told this fucking game to launch 75 days ago. Still hasn't done it. I would like to try some GabaFool though. That looks good. What you call it? Doesn't say because it says gabagool is an Italian American slang term for capicola, with a traditional cured pork meat polarized by the American Italians.
Yeah, sure was.
Made from the dry cured pork of the neck and shoulder of a pig.
It's delicious.
Gabagool.
I had to stop eating that shit though.
High blood pressure.
Cholesterol is bad.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. If it wasn't,
Gotta get it down. I just do too much of everything. Like I'm not a moderation guy. It's kind of my issue.
yeah, I feel you.
I definitely suffer from gluttony. And by suffer, I mean sin.
Catholic.
Yeah, it'd be a Catholic sin. Any form of Christianity. Bruh.
That's a weird. Who is that guy? Almighty Django. That's a name I've never seen, even though he's a friend on PUBG.
Who is it?
The Almighty Django.
Oh, I think it's just Django.
It's definitely Django.
I understand what you're saying.
Nope. I refuse to use slango, and it's the Django.
All right, I don't think the person who doesn't know how to spell fool correctly needs to go on and explaining how consonants work and when they're silent.
All right, that's enough of that shit.
I'm just saying. I'm just going to throw that out there for the chat.
You're being ridiculous.
I've never been ridiculous once in my entire life.
Every day.
Every day, just nothing but ridiculous. Fuck you, Brad.
So you made a penis at the office and then took a picture of it. Said somebody else did it, right?
Yep, that's exactly what I did. Actually, what I did is the guy whose office it used to be, I texted that picture to him and I was like, dude, I just walked into your office to go look for a manual. And I was like, what the fuck is this? He's like, what? I was like, that's in my office? He's like, which clinic? Which clinic? I was like, dude, the one I took over for you. I said, this is just like on the bulletin board. He goes, oh my god, you gotta take it down.
You stressed him out.
I did for fun, and it was.
A gabagool.
I'm gonna tell you something right now, dude. I'm on fire today.
Hmm.
Just
Good.
went 24, 6, and 7 in a TDM.
6,
It was
7.
my first warm up. Stop it, please. Don't tell me you go along with that bullshit.
What do you mean go along with it? Explain yourself.
With the 6-7.
Okay.
Are you doing it ironically?
Ironically,
It means like you're doing it to make fun of it in that specific instance. That's what be doing it ironically.
I always do it to make fun of things. I make fun of everything. There's nothing on the table that I don't make fun of.
Got it. That explains all 5 years of our friendship.
Yeah.
I like your big. You want to do a warm up? You need to warm up.
My best games are when they just flow naturally, you know?
That literally makes no sense.
How does it not make sense? When I warm up, I start thinking.
What does playing? Why? The warming up is to make you think less. It's to you warm up to the flow of the game.
I mean, I've seen that, but I don't understand how you.
I just like to play arcade mode. Not even really to get kills. It's to get my movement buttons going. That's all I do. I basically run through TDMs, just like crouching around cover and sprinting and unsprinting and sprinting and unsprinting and crouching, and I use it as like a obstacle course to warm my fingers up, and then people just happen to run into my bullets.
Yeah. What's up? What's up? Gilly?
What's up?
What up with it, cuh? Broke gamers, the real. Got myself.
What up, Brofna? Brofna.
Got yourself a beer. Okay.
Yeah, he does. Yeah, he does. That's my man's Gilly.
I got myself 7 shots.
He's probably gonna shotgun that shit too.
Yeah, that's crazy. I'm not doing that.
I love how when Gilly's chilling with us and he's got his camera on, he'd be like, "You guys dare me to shotgun this beer?" Like he doesn't already want to and is going to do it. He's like, "I'll do it if you tell me." And we're like, "Yeah, do it." He goes, "All right."
I bet you won't double dog dare me.
He proceeds to perfectly shotgun a beer in 2 seconds flat. It's actually, I respect it.
I bet you won't double dog dare me to drink the shotgun this beer. I bet you won't. I bet you won't do that.
Yeah, man.
Well, I double dog dare you not to do it. That'd be the thing right there. That would be the thing. No, someone that comes at you like, you want me to do it? You want me to? I double dog dare you not to do it. Then they would have to lose the double dog dare, or not do it. That's a cruel world. Cruel world out here. Love it when I talk to you and you ignore me. Makes me feel like I'm my wife.
Your mother. I was taking a sip of wine, bro. Jeez.
Makes me feel like my wife is talking to me when she talks to me and I ignore her. Definitely listening to respond, not listening.
More like crybaby gamer. Am I right,
God.
chat?
Hello?
You want to go Stabler?
I got you, Daddy.
Daddy, no.
You're a Stabler? Stabler?
Mm-hmm.
Stabler?
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 What is it, chat? Stabler? Stable or stable? Whatever the fuck it is. Stabler?
It's Stalber. I
What-
just call it Stabler because I love Law and Order.
Yeah, he was the worst person though.
Stabler?
Yeah.
Yeah, he probably wasn't the best character on the show. I can agree with that.
When it comes to role models, he was
I
not
said-
the
I said
one.
I said I love Law and Order. I didn't say I love Stabler.
We got a whole
It's
team
just-
with us. Where you going? Are you going all the way over
I'm
there?
going to the middle. Yeah, I'm going to this middle one.
Oh
Lord,
Lord.
fucking boofed my drop so bad.
Yeah,
dude.
me
That
too,
drop
bro.
right here.
There's one landing in that building right there.
Thank God I practiced my movement keys. There's one at the back of our building somewhere north.
Yeah, there is.
He's like creeping over.
He's on the back side of this wall right here.
Mm-hmm. There's no vest in here, huh? That sucks. Can I tell you something in confidence?
Yeah, go ahead.
I got a boner right now.
Oh. Bad we're in game. Like a real one? Okay.
Yeah, dude. I took a blue chew earlier to play golf. To get the juices flowing, and now they're like flowing.
Wow.
Did anybody land near us?
I think we're alone.
It's just the guys at the main building, right?
Yeah, that's all I seen.
I think I made them run away with my fake erection.
Possible.
Yo,
Gilly!
hello.
Oh. Oh, there's a guy in the roof. The roofa! The roofa!
Oh
you
my
got
god.
fucked. Where'd that guy shoot you from?
Same place.
Oh. Oh shit, dude. He melted you. Oh, that's a grenade. Oh, that's a blue zone. Keep coming, buddy. Oh, that looks like it burns. You alright? You alright? You alright? You alright? I have no vesticle. You need a first aid?
I got one.
Okay. I'm terrified of this guy. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, bro, he's got a fucking.
He seems like a gamer. I don't know where his teammate is. Just making me nervous. Oh, he's fighting somebody else that pushed. Oh, oh my god, the guy's a psychopath. Run away. Oh, a vest.
I need one. I need a vest too.
I'm looking, buddy.
Bro, there's a
haven't
we
seen one yet.
we can take this esports car and get the hell out of here.
Let's get you a vest, because then you're just gonna get shot out of the car.
That's probably gonna happen regardless.
No. There's a 2 vest right here. Oh, a PP by Jean, dude.
Yeah, you better use it while you can.
Oh, I'm gonna. I forgot there was a hole in the ground there.
There is.
Alright, well, that middle building looks empty. You see anybody?
Oh no.
I got nothing.
Where the hell did he go?
I don't know, my lord.
What about now? You want to go to the esports built car? Just
Yeah, sure.
Just the fucking plane path is in the middle of no fucking where. That's the plane path, but the damn
In the middle of no and fucking where?
the not the plane path, but the circle, bro. Look at the circle. Wow.
Oh, I was gonna say we should go to Millie.
I have 1 first aid and 1 bandage, so not good.
I have 5 first aids and 9 bandages. I'll put some in the trunk for you.
I'm so happy we were able to make it out of there without someone stealing our catalytic converter. Wow.
We
Oh
get a
my
little
God.
risky.
What's up, Gilly? How you doing, man?
Doing good.
Hey, what you been up to, bro? I can barely hear you because we're driving, but I hope you're well.
Oh yeah. Been alright.
Oh, that's a house.
That's a
or
car.
something.
That was a broke down truck in front of us. Wow.
Yeah, but it was. Let's be honest. It was a little. There's a lot going on with that truck.
It was a faster car.
It was like on a platform. Fucking
Yeah, it was.
surrounded by a dumpster. I thought it was like a shack.
There's a
Oh, there's a hole.
there's a hole. There's a hole. Yeah.
You know what I wish they would update for the map? Here's a cool update. I think you'd agree. I think you should be able to put like multiple, like you should be able to full on custom draw on the map. Oh, this person. You see him?
Yeah, he went right by. Holy shit.
Yeah.
I almost kissed him in the mouth.
In his mouth. Right on his lips.
I stuck my head out the window right as he rode by. It was borderline scary.
And a little late too.
Very. This bridge is going to be 100% camped. There's no way it's not. There's absolutely no way it's not camped.
You ready for a goddamn war?
I'm ready to get shot out of the car going through Milta.
He's right here on the left.
Was there people there?
I don't know. Yeah, at the gas station.
Yep. I blew up the gas pump.
Oh, I love that. That was a good play.
I knocked
oh my
him!
God, you got him, dude. No way. All right, we gotta go back. There's a boat under us. You hear that?
Yeah.
Can you switch to the other
Right here.
seat behind me?
Right here.
Sorry. Keep your head down. Here, I'll go. Here, you heal up. I'll make sure they don't.
You knocked the other guy?
survive. Yeah, he got the res. No res for you, my friend. Not again. Not again. Ah, Vachuka.
Get whacked!
Oh, car coming. Oh, good shit, broke. Let's go, dude. Epic. You the man.
They're playing the radio.
Dude, they had the music going too. Oh, you gotta love it. You gotta love it. Couple of gamers.
That was pretty sweet. I ain't gonna lie.
I went back. That was like bring our car back. That was actually why I went over there. Please. I went over there to grab our vehicle, and I just saw this. Cause they had a white Dacia. I was like, "What is that bobbing through the field?"
Ah.
Oh shit! They called somebody in. This guy's gonna come this way. The guy who just rezzed.
Yep.
Out of Milta. And now I have a 6X on my Bison, dude.
I love that for you.
Yeah, me too. I'm actually gonna go hide at this buggy. Like, what are the chances this doesn't work out for me? Someone just shot at me. Oh, he's coming in a bicicleta, on a motorcycle. Let's go, dude. Dr. Fireshaft. Whoa, what does that mean?
Oh no. Unfortunate for him. Here's our car, by the way.
I know, someone sniping at me from wicked far away.
You think we can make it across the bridge now without getting murdered just like they did? You have any extra boosters, by the way?
Here. I have 3 drinks. You can have 2 of them. I just took a painkiller, and I just found another painkiller, so that works out.
I got 10 first aids.
Oh, nice.
That seems like a little excessive, so I'm gonna drop 3 of them.
What does this guy have? This guy has 4. Yeah, the guy sniping at me is on the other end of the bridge. He thinks I'm afraid of him, but I'm not. He can't hit a shot, dude. He's whack.
Like on the bridge?
Yeah, and I'm gonna dance for him. Woo. Are you ready?
We pushed in that
That's
bridge?
everybody behind us. Yeah. Do you want to drive or shoot?
Which one are you gonna shoot out of?
I'm gonna shoot out of the one on my passenger seat.
Yeah, I'm
I'm gonna swip
I'm
to my
behind, I'm in the
passenger
back seat behind you. Wow.
Oh, you died to the fucking blue zone too.
I didn't realize that they were that close and we'd have looked for them.
I don't know. That's the guy from fucking thing, dude. From where we started. That's from Stabler. That's the
There's
guy
one
we
on the
ran away
bridge.
from.
There was one on the bridge.
No, I know. But that's the guy from
Oh, from Stalber?
Stabler. Yeah, dude.
What the fuck?
It's the... I wanted to run away from him because I thought he was cheating. Now I'm even more suspect.
That's rough.
Yeah, it sure is.
How is he not dying his own?
I don't know. Come on, do it again. Come on.
That was sketchy. Cross the road. Crossing the road.
Thank you. Good call. I got your chip. I have 12 first aids. I
You-
should survive.
You can go back here to Milta if you want to, but if not, the only ones left is on top of the hill or in Novo.
Oh, he popped our tire.
Oh
Fuck.
no, you gotta. Yeah, you just
And I
gotta.
popped all the other tires, bro. It hurts my ears.
F7 for the win. There's a car.
Aim this way and then heal.
Rough. That's rough. I don't know
There's a
that
car right here.
Yeah, but I don't know that people's not gonna be here. Surely
Yeah,
there's
me
not.
neither.
Surely there's not people here.
This is
'cause they're
definitely front wheel drive.
Oh yeah.
Stop it.
Oh.
I must survive. He's on top of the hill.
Yeah. Yeah,
You're where I need to be, brother.
they're reviving someone at Novo right now, so there's gonna be no revive for me.
Why? I can't revive you?
It's just gonna be phase 5. Well, at the end of phase 5, you can't revive. So maybe if you can get up there.
Yeah, but if I push these guys and I kill them and then I... How the fuck do you get up here? I forget.
Hear them everywhere. Oh, okay. That wasn't sketchy at all.
Yeah, you're not sketchy. What am I stuck in? Real? I can't climb that?
I don't think so.
Come on, bro. Yo, what is going on? I should be able to get up that. That's ridiculous. That's not even that steep. Oh. God damn it, dude. Oh, this is the way.
Just better.
I do it for my friends. And they're in the circle too, so you can land on them. Oh, I can't do it. It's not gonna let me, is it? Oh, at the end of phase 5, you said, right?
Yeah. Ten seconds. Went back. Just hold her down, buddy.
I'm gonna try, man. We got circle. I killed this guy in zone.
Where?
Like right over here-ish. I knocked him, I think, on these. Oh. Well, that's not good. Whoop.
I don't see him.
I see him.
No,
He's
I'm
dead.
talking about the guy that you knocked.
Oh, the guy I knocked? Yeah, I don't know where he went.
Oh, got a body right here.
Oh, you got one? That's gotta be him. And I have heals for you, too.
We have plenty.
Okay, perfect. I feel like we have this side of oh no, this guy's here. Oh, what a headshot and a
Where?
fucking arm, dude. Don't worry about it, just come get me. You got 30 seconds, you have to come now. Damn, he knew I was gonna repeat. Fuck, I lost my hat, dude.
You sure did.
I didn't realize that one taps a 2 helmet.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna knock any of them. We're gonna have to go out the backside here.
I'm gonna go for this guy again. Like, what do I have to lose? Nothing. Knocked him. Let's go, dude. Good shot.
There's another one right beside him.
Is there?
Yeah.
All right, now our time is to jump.
Fuck you, game. I got a heal again. Stupid fucking mechanic.
Yep, they're right on this side of the. This other team's gonna think they're fighting. We're fighting, which we are, but. Oh no! Yep. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. He's at this tree.
I'm laying center zone, bro.
Mm-hmm. Keep doing that. And you let me know if you hear them. They're near me now. So they're gonna rotate up this hill. They might have heard me. Oh, no way, dude. He was able to see me. They're gonna be late into zone though. Good try. That was kind of my bad, dude. can't believe he saw me. That was such a. I honestly thought they were gonna try and move in earlier,
Yeah,
but they didn't. For some reason, they waited for a wrap from my side, which was kind of strange. But
That was a good game. Don't care how you look at it. That was a good game.
Should I enjoy my beer now?
Yeah. Oh. Vinny, have you seen my new background from my stream? Vinny? Vinny. Vinny, no, come back, Vinny.
got me a glass of wine.
Vinny, have you seen the background of my stream?
What's that?
Have you seen the chatting scene of my screen?
No.
Check it out if you have Twitch available.
Gilly, cheers, my friend.
Cheers, mate.
Good day, mate.
Drop quickly at Patona, or do you want to go up to Campo Militaro, or even the Oasis?
What's your chat screen? Oh, us?
Yeah.
Look at that.
Look at that. All right, so you want to go to Oasis, Campo Militaro, or Terra Blanco? Which one you want to go to? That
Campo
one, that one,
Militaro.
that one. Are we landing directly at these two buildings here?
That's exactly where we're going.
Seems like a little far, so maybe nobody
Let's
will
go this way.
come.
Let's go to these three.
There are 7 people still in the plane. These guys are going to
They don't
Oasis,
have to
probably.
go.
Oh yeah, people jumped out right beside you, right beside me, and came in. I don't see them though.
Yes, but I'm gonna beat them there.
What's up, Cornelius? How you doing, man?
Because I am the best shooter in the world. There's no one here.
I like that. How are you the best shooter in the world when you're behind me?
What are you talking about? This was strategic.
I'm on the ground.
Okay, congratulations. I averted where I was going.
Oh, had I had my regular gun there, we would have won that. But it was not to be. Straight playing some Road to Vostok.
You tell I've been doing push-ups lately.
Oh yeah? Cock push-ups?
Well, technically, yes. That's all I use to do push-ups is, you know.
The old cock and ball.
That thing. That big old thing.
Meat hammer.
Oof. It's a tough name. I don't know if I can say that.
Oh,
Oh, ho, ho, ho. You trying to mess with me and almost blew yourself up, huh?
No.
No. Okay. Okay. Yeah, you sure were.
How close was it?
It wasn't that close, but it was definitely directed towards me.
I wouldn't do that. Bro, I'm a good teammate.
Sure. Yeah, whatever you say.
So, have you played? Oh my God, what am I doing? Cornelius, have you played like a Gray Zone? Was it Gray Zone Warfare? Little. It's kind of the same vibe, kind of the same thing. It's got a lot of AI. You can play with AI instead of worrying about teams and shit.
Man, I would love an M4.
That's why we lost that last game.
Why?
Cause cause the loot that I picked up was a barrel with no grip on it. So it was kind of like, I'd have been better off. I'd had better luck just pissing in the wind.
That would have been an epic win, though, man. The comeback, the revive, the bridge camp, it would have been nice to win.
Yep, but you sold, bro.
I don't think I sold, but at the same time, it was just, I don't know, man.
Well, only one of us can
I
sell.
was trying to just
and it
get an
wasn't
off
me.
angle in case, because the way I went would have been the way they could flank us, right?
I thought they were coming that way as well, to be honest.
So I went that way. But for them to predict that I was going to go out of the zone when they knew very well we already had the zone. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. It's just a weird spot for them to be steering.
I agree.
I mean, good on them. We're the best players in the game.
Always pissing in the wind. Right, something more. Thanks for the sub, bud. Vinny said he was going to come to the wedding, but he wasn't invited, so he didn't come.
Oh, what?
What?
What'd you say? I couldn't hear you. I was in a tunnel. You said my name.
I said Vinny said he was going to come to the wedding, but he wasn't invited, so he didn't come.
Oh yeah.
Why
That's
you
the
not?
truth. It's the God's honest.
Why you not invited to my fucking wedding? Get whacked! Get whacked on a Sunday.
On a Sunday. Oh, look at this.
What do you have?
I got the goodies.
What is it?
It's nothing special. I got my loadout that I wanted.
You got an M4?
Yeah.
Got an M416?
Mm-hmm.
How do you feel?
Why can't I? 108 bodies with this skin. 108 bodies, 28 headshots. Not too shabby.
No, that's not shabby at all. I was hoping to find an emergency parachute, but it doesn't look like that's going to happen. Not that we need it or anything, but... Get over there, get over here. I don't need you. We need those. The dude on the left kind of look like you. I got Vinny, Camaro, and myself.
2 tickets to paradise.
We cousins anyway. Oh, this yes. Yes. Good on meds and shit. Hello?
I'm good. I'm good. Affirmative. Sorry, I was in deep thought.
Oh, it's okay. Hey, is H used for anything?
Yeah,
What?
it's this.
That's crazy. Oh yeah, fuel up a glider. Apply. Fuel up a glider. H is for picking up your friends. Right.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
for refueling, it's like the alternate interact button. It's like an interaction button, but only for certain things. Strange.
Okay. Buddy vault. I'm never gonna use that.
What are you doing? Your keybinds in the middle of the game?
No,
Yeah.
I was trying to figure out a keybind to auto run. Besides having to hit,
I think it's number. I think it's number lock.
it's the equal sign, but I don't. But I always forget to push it, go up there. Like in my other game, it's H. In my other game, it's H. So whenever I'm playing this game, it takes me a minute to remember that it's not H, because I'll hit H and just stop dead still in the middle of the field. So.
Doot. You ready? We're bringing sexy back. Yep.
No. Super duper more. You want to come hang out? You want to come out and hang out and play some pubs? You're more than welcome.
Saptemore. Hadouken! Oh shit! Whoa! I forgot my keybinds midair.
I love it when I do that.
Oh, this is gonna be a good one. This is gonna be a good one. Whoa!
Yeah, I don't know how. I don't know anybody.
Oh, this is good. This is good. Woo!
I don't know anybody that still plays Apex, to be honest.
Oh, Apex is fun. I mean, I haven't played it in forever either, but that's a good one. Hadouken! Oh!
Ed,
We're okay. We're okay.
no fucking way, bro.
Dude, wicked! I took no damage.
I didn't either.
Where are you going? The bike's over here.
You have the radio on that thing?
Yeah, full blast.
Where are we going? We're going center circle for?
We're just driving, man.
We're just driving and vibing.
Oh yeah.
How the hell did I get thrown that far on that motorcycle and not a single health point? there's gonna be somebody just mow us out of this off this thing in a minute.
No. Let's see if we can do this rock. Whoop!
That was tight. That
Oh,
was,
yeah,
that was
baby.
close. That was close. They're reviving people in 2 different spots right now.
Uh-oh. 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 There's people flying in.
He flipped over. Oh no.
Yeah, there's people flying here.
He's still flipping.
He's still flipping? He's hurt? Let's go! He's in the car! He's in the car! The other guy's in the car! Dude, oh my god! No way! Throw smoke! Throw smoke!
Get in the building.
Fucking smoke us!
Get in the building. Get it,
No!
bro. You fucked that up.
No, we're fine. Pick my chip up and drive somewhere, quick. You got this. They'll never hit this. The bike's under the car.
You fucked that up so bad.
Oh, man.
You messed that up. So I don't think you could possibly mess that up any worse.
That was perfect. What are you talking about? I just missed my shots when I hopped off the bike.
You were
And then that guy
spinning around
double
in
headshot
circles
me.
instead of crawling in the building.
Wanted you to do that H thing you were talking about.
Streamladder, clip it. Clip it, Streamladder.
Oh, man.
Clip it. Clip it. Okay.
I was just trying to put my thing down, flip it, and reverse it.
Yeah. That's what you were doing.
Yeah.
Yeah. So whenever it reviews your VODs, if you tell it to clip it, it will clip that spot.
Gotta love AI.
Sure will. The AI overlords are taking over soon? Yeah. Yeah. I mean, but it's off your voice commands, right? So if you tell it to do it, and it's going to do it. Because it's going to be like, oh, that was something he wanted clipped. And then when you go process your VOD, it will pop up as one of the things that happened.
I'll tell you what, that was a fun match, though.
Yeah.
We're having good matches, man. I'm having fun. I'm hanging out with my bud. Gilly's here, getting ripped up and stripped up.
Heck yeah.
Mm.
Take one for the team.
Cracker
Gilly's like,
Chops.
I'm about to shotgun a beer right now.
Welcome in, Cracker Chops.
Good. I got one.
I like some good chops.
He's got the Coors Light. Are you switching up from Milwaukee?
Yeah, this one.
You're cheating on your girlfriend. What are you doing?
I know. Man, $25 for 30 right? I don't know if we can get much better than that.
Oh, forget about it. All right, you pick it this time.
Okay. Yeah. Let's switch it up.
Don't do the hacienda shit. Don't do picado. I mean, I guess if you want to, you
How about
can.
we do eeny, meeny, miny, mo? Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Catch a tiger by the toe. If he hollers, let him go. My mother said to choose the very best one, and you are it. Hacienda, you better drop your bitch.
God almighty.
Listen.
I don't even know where Hasi is.
Eeny, meeny, miny, mo never lies, dude.
That's how Negan killed Abraham, and I'm not happy about it, okay?
No, 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 no.
That is. That's how Negan killed Abraham.
No, 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 no. No, he killed him with a bat.
And he played Any, Meeny, Miny, Mo.
I know, I know, I know.
Oh my
I
God.
know,
There's
I
so
know,
many
I'm
people
trolling.
here. Where you landing?
You know what you have to do? This garage right here.
Okay,
Oh, I
there's
fucked it up really bad.
5 people landing at the garage right now.
You better pick that up and kill that guy. Got him. Stick the res, stick the res. You got heal?
No.
Oh. Rip. Oh. If this guy has a heal.
Give me a minute, Collar.
He does not have a heal. Unfortunate. Alright, they're moving towards pool. Like all of them.
Oh, he was over there with a vector. He's, oh my God.
Alright, they killed the other guy. I'm gonna try something here.
Okay.
If I make a single move, they know we're here.
Yep. I'm dying right now.
I know, I'm paying very close attention to your health. Relax. Relax.
Ah.
Alright, so they're on the other corner of the building. They might be coming through where we started pretty soon. I think the perfect play is this corner. This might work to our advantage here. Oh, it's coming right through us. Oh, yeah, Sandy.
Give me a chance to reload.
This is the play. Oh, they're coming. You gotta let him walk. If he doesn't see you. They're not gonna know about me. He knew about me. wasn't the play.
I don't. That was how they. I don't know. They had some good ears, I guess. What? We'd have been better off hearing that thing to run out the back door and go the other direction.
Yeah.
But I mean, I had no heals. I had nothing. What are we doing? Hossie again? I mean, not Hossie. This again. I'll be right back. I'm following you.
Okay.
All right, Vinny.
All right, buddy.
You see,
Here we go. The Chugmeister.
gotta get it primed. Make sure there's no splashback. Cheers.
Look at that. Look at that. Cheers, brother.
Back.
Oh, that's nice.
But then I'm back.
Oh, that looked nice. Welcome back.
Thanks.
Hell yeah.
Go
Yeah,
to
brother.
go to Terra.
Couple more of those.
Tierra Branca.
Yeah.
More straight to that warehouse. Quick. Holy shit, there's somebody way over there. I landed over here, Vinny.
Ooh, I'm gonna use a bolt action. Okay. Orange Mac.
Yeah, roughly in that area.
Orange Mac, yeah. Hadouken. Hadouken! Hadouken!
All right.
Hiya!
Hadouken!
Never heard of that one.
Yeah, me neither. I think I stroked. I stroked out on that.
So how do you feel about this new grip?
Sure. Why not? It's another item.
No, I'm asking you if you like it or not.
Yeah, like I mean it's that's my description. I mean, I like it, but I don't know. I didn't need another grip. It'd be cool if they like wiped out like 5 main weapons. Like take out the M4, take out the AUG, take out the barrel, take out the AK, introduce 4 new weapons, and then eventually bring the other main ones back.
Hold on now. Let's not be
Like
crazy.
no one's gonna lose. Nobody's gonna lose them forever. But release like 4 different guns with 4 different patterns, and because you know how they have certain map weeks and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I feel like the next good idea would be to introduce like 4 new weapons, right? Push it out there, take away the 4 main ARs, and then make the map specific. So when you play on certain maps, it's like, okay, on this map you don't get an M4, but you get this. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, kind of make me use those weapons. I get it.
Yeah, I think that would
It's
be
like,
nice.
but I mean, you could have done that with Sandhawk already because they had the QBZ and the QBU. Don't add the Mini or the MK12 and the M4 or whatever.
Yeah, that's what I think. Like, I think the next step is to introduce more unique weapons and then make them map specific. And then, you know, your M4s and stuff can be on Miramar and Arangel, but then on Sandhawk it's, you know, the QBZ and some other new weapon. Tago's the K2, but there's no M4s. Like, it's just those weapons
Yeah, I mean, that maybe.
to make it more interesting, make it more fun. Because especially at this point, you're telling me if they took out certain weapons, that the player base here would be like, "Yep, that's it. That's the final straw. I'm not playing anymore."
No, absolutely not.
Dude, exactly. All right, this other team's over there, right? Like, what's going on?
I mean, I only seen one guy, so I don't know.
I'm gonna take this car. Because think about like when the barrel in the SLR came out. People loved it.
I mean, I'm not disagreeing with you.
I think that's what players of this game get excited about. Stuff like that. Like new weapons, new pattern sprays, just something new. Weapon-wise. It's not hidden inside of a crate for fucking ever. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Hell yeah.
yeah, brother.
I'm looking for a 5.5 DMR. That'd be helpful. Is it a Tommy gun?
I'm just gonna use this AK for now. I'm going 7s this match. Come on, let's get out of here. We'll go loot somewhere else. Let's go. I see you. I see you. Light it up, baby. Fire in the hole.
I couldn't shoot them fucking tires to save my life.
That might be why we're losing today. Just kidding. Just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. You're in my seat. You're in my second seat. Sir, thank you.
That's a weird
There's
place
someone
to
that
park.
pulled up here. Yeah, it's because that's where someone pulled up. For sure. Hello. We're gonna take a trip to Los Leones. And on your left, you're gonna see a team that's gonna drive by us.
There's somebody's reviving at the fucking thing right now.
Oh yeah. Oh shit! This is too many obstacles. Is this truck stop?
Yeah,
All right, that's where I'm stopping.
they get some gas.
Someone's buying back.
Oh, right in front of us. Oh, that guy didn't shoot me once. He did not even shoot at me once. What was that? You know what? I'm done with you. I missed all those tires.
Bro, I didn't miss a single shot with that one. Oh, Lord, I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened, Vinny. I was just minding my own business,
We're owning, dude. We're owning.
and you started panicking, so I panicked with you.
I didn't panic.
I think you did.
I don't think I panicked.
Pretty sure you were. Blah, 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 blah.
All right, so I was at a loss of words, but it's not panicking.
There's a 6x here. Blah, 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 blah,
All right.
blah, blah, blah.
I actually, how about this? What if I pick up your 6X, right?
Huh?
All right. Then I put it down here, but then I put down mine right there. Oh, that's a 12X. Yeah.
It was
look
18.
at
It was 18.
that. Oof, that's 18 X's. Look at that.
Wow. Wait, you gonna pick your 12? You gonna pick it back up?
No.
Oh,
look
you
what
have
I
an-
got here,
you
buddy.
have an
Packing
8.
An 8.
Oh.
Packing 8 X's, dude.
Oh, you're overachieving with that one.
I grew it all by myself.
Oh, what was this guy doing over here, though?
He was the guy that revived, no?
I know, but why did he just? We didn't see him. Why didn't he
was
just
running away.
Why didn't he just go? Oh shit, there they are.
Oh no, he did. And he looked at me.
I know, but
But
what I'm
then-
saying, he could have said, "Oh shit, there they are," and
died.
he could have stayed like this and I'd have never seen him. I was entirely too close to you. I just want to let you know that.
Yeah, you don't say.
If I wouldn't have let go of my trigger, I'd have fucked you all the way up.
You ready?
No.
No. How long is it gonna take you to find the stuff you need?
The end of time. Which is never.
There's a goddamn cougar in the car.
Driving up for you. You remember the last time I drove across the Miramar Desert?
Yeah. It didn't end
Yep.
well for us. Oh, it would have ended just fine had you crawled in the building when I smoked you.
I was trying my best, okay?
You was not. Oh shit, you're not stopping it. Come in. I'm dead. Dead. I'm dead here.
What are you doing? What are you up to?
I thought we were getting out of taking a little peeky poo.
No.
I understand we were not now, but I thought we were.
Get balls. All right, looks like we're going here.
Oh my god.
You ready? Doot. You ready?
I guess.
Well, you gosh darn butterbean. Don't worry about it. They can't shoot. They don't know about it. How about that? How about that for driving? You
What?
like that?
Anyone here?
No, there's nobody here. It's not fun, is it?
Bro.
Did you get a little nervous?
Yeah, I started panicking.
Oh, there's clay pots here. I hear people sniping. From the west.
There's over here.
Oh yeah, no, I know they're over there, but there's more people west. Oh, I see him. He's got a motorcycle on top of a warehouse. Dude, that guy is. How far is this guy? 1, 2, 3. Oh, he's like 500 meters away. Holy shit! There's a guy running up to me.
Is that me?
Oh, it's you. You bitch. Oh, he took his motorcycle off the warehouse. I'm shooting at over here on yellow, by the way.
Okay. Oh! That guy is over. He's an angry.
They're here. I think I hit both of them. Take that, you nerds! Hit him! Oh! I hit him!
You hit him at yellow?
Oh yeah, knocked him dead.
Right above
I got him
orange.
zeroed in now.
He was right
I got him
above
zeroed
orange.
in now. Oh, I know. Oh, I see him. They're in the crevasse there. They have a crevice. He's running for it. Coward! Yeah, let him feel safe. Oh! Oh, they have been clapped, dude. They got clapped.
Guy's in this building right here. On the backside of
I
orange.
understand. He's on the back. Oh. Oh, above us. We're dead. Well, I'm dead. They're coming down the hill right now. They're full pushing you. All right, guys, just back it off a little bit. We're doing something. We're a little busy. Ah, you fucking nerd. I was worried about that hill.
Yeah.
Gosh darn it.
Gosh darn it, little Joe. What? I don't know what to tell you, bud. Well, you
Grab a snack. Let me grab a snack and a little bit of wine.
I don't know the last time I had wine.
Hey, it's not Miramar.
Oh yeah.
What'd you get for a
What's
snack,
your
bud?
favorite kind of potato chip?
I'm a barbecue kind of person.
Oh yeah.
I like a good barbecue potato chip. Like a sweet southern heat barbecue.
Yeah.
Or I guess it's just technically sweet heat. I don't know what it's called. I'm gonna see how
I
many.
agree.
I'm gonna see how many people stay in the plane until the very end.
Okay.
Then I will. Then I will land on them and just punch them out.
Okay.
But you can land at those two compound. One of that compound right there. Those two compounds, and then we'll see what happens. That way, at least one of us has a gun. You know.
Yeah.
So probably this one, since it's gonna be closer to the plane path.
Well, just us, buddy.
It sure is just us, buddy. Didn't work. All these fucking people that are that are here. Got a car here. And we're alone.
Ooh, got me an Adex. Let's go. Hold up.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Let me put some pimping in it. Got me a 4X. I'm ready to rock and roll for one flight.
Y'all have any?
Do what?
I was asking Vinny if he's seen what I got.
Oh.
You like or no? You like?
Is that an original Budweiser from 1998?
Maybe.
It's
To you. No.
a 6X here if you need.
I do need, but I'm 4 and have a 4.
Oh, I'll come give it. Kind of forgot you landed over there.
For shooting.
Yeah. Play pots. Ooh, zip gun. You know, I wish the zip gun wasn't like in the third slot.
Yeah. Kind of inconvenient.
I wish it was a utility, like a grenade.
I mean, let it take the spot of the. Well, it's the sidearm, right?
Yeah, slot 3. That's
Yeah.
your pistol or. But I wish it wasn't.
Yeah. Being pushed.
Uh huh.
He's neutralized. Oh my god. I hate I hate that it goes away too. So you only got like 3 uses with it left.
Yeah.
The 6th time?
I don't know why.
The 6th time?
Oh. Yep.
I don't like splitting up.
You don't like it?
No.
I love it.
Oh shit.
Woo. Woo-hoo-hoo.
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm the best driver at my house right now. Oh shit.
Got him. Woo-hoo-hoo. See you later, nerd.
Oh yeah. Oh shit.
Oh yeah.
Medic!
Are you stuck?
No.
Oh.
I did 75 cartwheels.
Last time I sharpened a Budweiser.
Up.
That was good too.
You're a bitch.
I'm just making sure you're going the right way. Where we going? That way I know where to land. Oh, never mind. I'm dead. Where we going, bud?
Hold the old switcheroo on you.
So,
No, we're just driving around. Oh, you know, I need some gas.
The door's open.
It is. There's actually no door.
Oh.
No door.
Time to fuel up.
Oh.
Oh, I hear a vehicular. I see him. I shot his car once just to see what he's gonna do.
He panicked and pulled in it. Oh, there's another team in there. Him and his buddy.
Oh yeah, there's someone on the street coming down the road now too. Oh, I hit the driver in the head. I fucked that guy. I fucked him. Oh man. You ready?
Yeah. We're gonna ride together though.
No.
Come on, bro. I can't focus on shooting people and driving. This is already more complicated than it needs to be, okay? I don't know if you hit that guy or if I hit that guy.
We might have both hit him, but I feel like I had a good shot on him. A good angle.
Because I know I pulled. Oh, there they go
it's
right
person. Oh, they're going for the brochure, dude. I think they full sent it.
there. No way, dude.
They might have full sent it.
Another car coming behind us.
Oh, that guy's lucky as a ducky. Oh, that guy got popped, bro.
No, this is where all that. No, this is not where the chaos happened the other day. There's a car right here on the beach.
Yeah, I seen it.
Hit the car.
There's another one. That must be his. Oh no, it's not his teammate. All right. Yeah, all right.
We have
I'll
a
take this
boat.
boat.
We have a boat right below us if you want to take it. I guess those guys hauled ass and took a hard left and went down the bridge.
Yeah. Yeah. There's a guy on the hill.
Where?
He sees us. Yellow.
Oh, sure does.
We're gonna have to get on this boat at the same time.
He's shooting the shit out of the boat because he's seen us going for it.
One.
You ready?
1, 2, 3. Hadouken! Oh,
Hit your ass, though.
kill a boat that quick? Yo, those guys are fucking nerds, bro.
He knocked me with the fucking boat.
What a nerd. What an absolute nerd ball.
I'm dead.
Yeah, they might both be. You're gonna have to just keep coming up.
I am.
Yeah, that is what it is.
How did he see us in the smoke still? Losers.
It's like we could have totally took the car too. We just wanted to take the boat for fun, and then fucking Lieutenant Derp bitch
Yeah, so I
ruined
did.
all of our
I
fun.
hit somebody because I got 159, so I hit somebody.
Shoot the boat! Shoot the boat, and they'll blow up.
We're gonna blow up. We can blow up the boat.
My name's Derp.
My name's Jeff.
Primed and ready, Vinny.
Benny.
I'm gonna shotgun up here. What's Vinny doing?
Benny said he'll be right back, I guess.
Oh. Yes. You watching? I don't know. I'm just like, what you sipping on? What you got? A mixer?
No, I just have sweet tea.
Oh, sweet tea. Oh, yeah. All there is to it.
Super Nintendo.
I've had 4 beers.
Bro, that's a lot.
Is it really?
It's gonna be fucked up.
It felt like it was a lot there for a second, but now I'm thirsty now. It's going down like water.
Oh,
How's that
I'm
one?
back.
That's good
Why,
because
nothing?
I'm
People
sorry. I
landed-
needed a salad.
Oh, dang.
people landing red on orange.
What kind of salad?
Or on orange.
Like a Caesar salad?
Oh no, there's one coming to my compound. One in that building.
No,
100%.
that's not fair. I wasn't ready. Oh, he's hard pushing. Go away. I was making a salad. Go away. I told you to go away, but you didn't want to listen. Now look at you. Now look at you. You're in shambles. And baby's gonna stay in the corner. Alright, so. That's what we thought. That's what we thought, Dewey.
Get whacked!
Those were some easy kills, bro.
Yeah, he was just crouch walking right in the middle of the road. Or not in the middle of the road, but the, not the middle of the road, but the, just kind of across the valley here.
Right in the middle of your crosshairs.
Yeah, 100%. Wow, he brought me everything. He's so nice.
Yeah, this guy had some good stuff, too. It's a 3-bag here.
I have one.
Nice.
He brought me one.
What a guy. They both bought us 3 bags, dude. Wow.
He probably should have waited for his buddy, though. Maybe he thought we were bots. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe he thought we were bots. Did, when you landed, was there anybody else still over there?
I mean, I was talking in all chat.
But no, I'm saying when you landed,
Yeah.
when you activated, was there anybody else still over where you were landing at?
No, not. I didn't see anybody. I was the only person AFK.
Okay, because there were 4 of us at one time. Well, 4 plus those 2 guys, so there's 2 more running around here
Maybe
somewhere.
it was them, right?
I don't think so. What's the odds of this? Look at the circle.
Oh, look at us. Now I have time to eat my salad.
Oh, there they are. There he is.
Him.
He's up on top of this hill right here.
I see him. If he does it again, he's dead. Oh, fuck me, dude. He's better. Help me. Quick, quick, quick. Before they push, come right to me.
Ow!
Right to me. They can't kill us from here. We got res, and then run to the back.
There's one right out the door.
Yeah, he doesn't have this, though. He doesn't have the gall. He's got the gall. He's got the Steven Seagal.
What happened? You didn't get res?
Oh, you didn't res me. Go away! That's fire. Oh, it's Vindog. Dude, it's Vindog. It's my real life alter ego, dude. Just showed up.
Bro, how did I not res you?
I don't know. You fucked up, dude. I think maybe the stun. Did you?
I didn't do anything.
If the stun hits you like that, does it interrupt anything?
I don't know. I wouldn't think so.
Yeah, I don't think so either.
I knew there were more people here.
Yeah, you're right.
I seen them with my own eyes. You said, I got time to eat my salad. What?
Yeah. They fucked it all up, dude.
I was standing there minding my own business.
The salad is so good.
Kind of salad.
What I do is I take us like a spring mix of like baby spinach, arugula, and I want to say romaine, and then I combine it with one of those pre-made mixed salad bags.
Okay.
I stir it up, and then I put a little cheese on it. Not a lot, like a little cheese, because we're cutting back on the cheese specifically. A little cheese, a little lemon, a little pepper, and a splash of Italian dressing, which like authentic, just oil and vinegar. And
Do you make the Italian dressing?
And I put a little cucumber in it. Yeah, I do.
Well, does Alda make it? Because I know you don't.
Well, we make it. It's not exactly the most difficult process.
Well, how do you make it?
Whenever it's
Oil
low,
and vinegar?
we make more. Yeah, but it's like a. It's like a specific amount, and then you can basically take you like boil them together.
Huh? You boil them together.
Yeah, you boil them together.
What a
Then you add
Cosmo.
more vinegar, then you put it in the fridge, and then it like hardens, kind of. You take it out.
No. Wait, you want to go there?
Cosmo? Yeah, I think I accidentally did that.
'Cause I almost jumped when you did that. Oh, there's people gonna be here. Maybe not. Yep, there's one.
What are you doing? This is my missile silo. Go away! I got 2 DMRs. That's what I got.
I guess there's a mutant in here. Where'd he land?
A mutante. Well, one landed like right here. He broke a window, or maybe here. Can't tell. And the other one landed a little bit further. It seems like. All right, got that ace. All right. So what we're gonna do? Double distraction flare left, and then we're gonna move right. Go, 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 go. Head down, move out. The fuck was that? That's what they're saying right now. So hurt, dude. Man, oh, I got pinched at this. What are the fucking chances, bro? They could both see me at the same time. Oh, it's a different team. Maybe right here is safe. There's a crack. There's a crack right here. You gotta watch out for this.
Over this way?
Yo, what are the chances I finally run out from the edge? He thinks that's my teammate. Good job, dude. That worked out.
Good in.
We're getting fucking mowed down. He didn't kill this guy, I don't think, either. He shot at you, right?
Yeah.
Where the hell is he? This is weird.
Oh no, I need to. Oh, there's a vest. Never mind.
Yeah, I'm so very confused about this person.
Just be careful.
I'm trying. Yeah, he's in here. He's in the top right here. Try a thing. I did a thing.
My Molly landed up top. You see that? Ah,
Oh, okay, okay, okay.
I was trying to think.
I like it. Respect. Respect!
Was he a solo?
No, I killed both of them.
Oh, okay, okay. Ah! Bro, there was two of them and they were cowered down like crazy.
Oh yeah, they were deep.
Bro, I threw it into through that molly right here, and it was gonna, if it would just a little bit deeper in, it would have landed right on top of him.
That would have been sick. Look at you.
I didn't do anything.
being creative. I love that kind of stuff in my teammates. You know?
Yeah. I wish we could. I wish there was a way to get up there.
Where?
On top of that.
Oh, we need an EP.
Yeah.
Hey, you?
Yeah. My bad.
I'm gonna eat the rest of this salad.
Okay. I mean, we can go lay down somewhere and camp if you want to. I'm good with it.
No, I'm right here in the wide open. My plan is if I stay perfectly still, no one will see me.
I don't know if I like that plan. It's an aggressive plan.
You're aggressive. All right.
Well, we gotta find us a building area style thing to camp like we do in Erangel. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Oh, we gotta go back the other way. How far did it pull? Not far. Not far.
We're going to the gondola. That's what we'll do. We'll hide in the gondola for the rest of the game. Look at it. It'll just take us out of zone for like the rest of the game if we lay on that one. Back and forth. You wanna do it?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm game. Gotta
Oh,
lay down.
game, baby. I got that respect.
Go get on this one and ride to it though.
We're good. Oh, the road's this way. Idiot.
This place is massive, dude. Oh, I only have a 3x.
You fucked up.
Or what's its center circle? What's the chances people's already going there?
Fuck it, ditch it.
You hear me?
Yeah. I heard you. Oh, I heard you. Nah, means. Shit. They're trifling down there.
There's a war going on down there.
Being some trifling. Oh, I see a guy.
6x. Good job.
He wants to stand still for me.
There's
He
a-
wants to. Like so bad. Yeah.
Where?
Yeah. You want to stand still.
Where?
You want to stand still. There's one here and there's one here. One here and one here.
Yep.
And one here. All right, it's coming back. Oh shit! It's gonna hit me. Woo. How'd that Come on, damn. Oh, take this grenade.
Your hand.
Oh, dude, hold on. We're gonna drop that stuff. Right, take this. Take this. Take all this. Alright, let's go. Let's go, baby. We got all the stuff. Brother man.
Okay.
Oh, bro, what do you think of the chances of me hitting a finger roll off of the thing into that smoke? What do you think?
Anything.
What are you shooting at?
Now it's what it's up to, right?
Oh, that was so close.
Raining death from above. Oh, there's a car here. Surprised no one's at this thing. This tower. Oh, he's in this house, though. He's got no idea. He's got no idea that we're pussyfooting around up here.
Bro, look in front of us before we land. Oh shit. That way we don't just get
What are
fucked
you
up.
doing? Yeah. What are you doing? Oh, there's fucking drops everywhere here. You seeing this?
Yeah. That's why I was looking around to make sure we wasn't gonna get just murked.
Oh, we're gonna. This is already looted. Alright, so we have to just stay here. We have to just hide.
Oh, on
'Cause
this
the
thing?
team that's here.
And leave.
Yeah. If we go back, right, we take a trip back, and then we take a trip back again. The team that's here, they're gonna eventually come back here, but they're not gonna expect us to be on this thing.
Yeah.
Capiche?
Yep.
There's still more smoke over there at that complex.
Oh, there's a guy right here.
Yeah. Finger roll. Oh, dude.
Oh shit,
The
I fucked myself up.
Yep. Oh my god.
Oh my god, I killed myself, bro. You gotta get me now.
You're on fire.
You gotta get me now.
I understand. I had to let the fire go out, dude.
What the fuck? That was a fuck up on my part.
What'd you
That was a
mad
fuck up
for?
of epic proportions.
Dude. Oh man.
That was a fuck up of epic proportion.
That was great. I love that for you.
I did not. That was stupid.
That was funny. Some people pay good money to watch something like that happen. Oh, he's running around the road for this car. Oh man, shooting out of this thing sucks. You have so much. Alright, now we have to be quiet. They don't know, they're gonna give up. They're gonna give up on us.
They're not giving up.
No, they're gonna give up. And there's gonna be a team here. We're gonna surprise. We're gonna kill them. Take all their shit. Yeah, they're this way. There's a smoke grenade. Oh, he's here. He's here. He's gonna be right at this platform. He's in a ghillie suit. Maybe here? Yeah, he's gotta be. Let's go, dude. It's the guys. I told you it was the guys. Dude, see? I told you. Might die here.
Hey, you gotta get down the. Gotta get down this hill.
No, I understand, but I was shooting at somebody because they were shooting at me. It's a thing. Can you try? They're on the hill there. Can you try and lay down some fire? Actually, don't expose yourself. It'll be fine. They can still see me. These bitches.
I'm lower than you, and they don't.
I'm trying. I just think they don't know you're there. Because they'll definitely be able to see you. They're not shooting at me now because I'm in tree line cover. They have that whole fucking hill.
There's a guy reviving somebody right here.
Mm-hmm. There should be people kind of close to me at some point. Okay. I'm gonna take these last 40 seconds to run back where we came from. Because they're gonna think that we went that way. You know?
Car.
You heard me?
What?
I'm wrapping back. I'm wrapping back the way we came. They shooting at you?
Nope.
Alright, that's good. They think we went that way.
Those poor two guys that coming out of that zone had no clue we were there.
Nope. It's like these two guys that were trying to shoot at us are no idea we're coming up behind them. Oh, dude, the quick scope. I see that guy. I hit him in the head. He's gonna stop shooting at you. No, he's not. He's got the balls of steel. This team close to us is dead?
Yeah. I seen him as I was healing as you was shooting him.
Dude, holy fuckballs, man. I don't know what's happening right now, but things got really serious really quick. Oh, I suck. This ghillie team's moving in.
Where?
Is that this rock?
Hello?
Yeah, one of them. The other one's further left. He's moving right again. His teammate's dragging behind a little bit. They have like a ridge there that they are using. Oh,
good
they spotted
God.
me. I'm fine though. I'm fine. I'm fine. All right, so that's the other team. We have most of the zone.
He's right here. He can see you from there, or pretty close to it.
Okay. This other team's gonna have to do something though. Yeah, they're here too.
Yeah, I'm behind this rock, just chilling. So, kind of. Right here. Hit him twice.
If you can hold up there, I'll hold down here. Both of these teams have to be funneling in soon. I don't understand how they haven't yet.
Both on top of me right here.
All right, try it. I can't help you. They're all dead to blue. Let's go. Let's go, dude. Let's go, big dog.
That big this fragile crowd come around like, hey yo, what's some parties? And of course they said sure, and he comes back.
We're the best.
You know what I'm saying?
Perfect game. What'd you say? What'd you say, bud? Probably. Oh, what a game. What a game. What a game. What a game.
You all right over there? You sound like you're stressing the fuck out.
Well, yeah, no, I'm not though. I'm not. I was.
Are you sure? 'Cause
Yeah.
you sound like you're like, oh,
I was.
thank God that fucking match is over.
No, I was fighting that fight, and then the wife came in here and was like, "Your kids got food from
Double conjunctivitis.
no, that your kids got food from someone walking down the street." I'm like, what? So it was a whole massive amount of chaos at the same time.
They took food from a stranger.
Yeah.
Why?
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know why they would do that. Bro, holding the two sides like that worked great because when the guy popped his head up and I started shooting at him, he couldn't kill me. And he had to run back into the blue and instantly die to the blue. Let me know I did a good job.
Yeah, I'm sorry,
on
but I was not able to help you at that moment.
Oh,
I was
no,
watching the other team.
Understand. I was just giving you situational awareness that they were coming over the hill
No, I
above us.
appreciate it.
Because he had line of sight on you if he'd have popped that hill.
Well, I was prone watching the other team.
Yeah.
It was really good timing, actually. But I
So,
proned like in the zone just behind a hill, where they actually couldn't see me. But
yeah, I kept popping up and throwing a couple shots at them, and then dropping back down, doing the best that I could to the guy that had he tried to bolt me, and he missed, and I tagged him 3 times with the mini. Pop, pop, pop. And he immediately dropped. You couldn't see him anymore. He was like, nope, better not stick my face out to that one again. I really thought we were screwed whenever they get the res.
what is it?
I said I thought we were screwed when they were able to res.
Oh, you want to have a little Winchester match?
Yeah, that's fine. I'm good with that. I'm telling you though, they need to take the Winchester out, bring it back as a 5.5, and make it a 5.5 bolty. People wouldn't use it very much because of the bad scope. Where do you want to go though?
That scope's not even that bad, to be honest, though.
It's hard to shoot if you don't know what you're doing. You want to go down here?
Sure.
All 3 of these are free, so you can go where you want.
People close, though. Landed here on yellow. You heard me?
Yep. Put it on yellow.
Yep. Love that. Let them know who's boss.
Not me, because I don't like this map.
I couldn't find a Winchester.
Neither can I. I just have a.
Oh,
I just-
I got an M4 and a Vector and a Deagle.
I have an Umpty Dumpty.
He sat on a wall.
Yep. But this Umpty Dumpty is not gonna fall.
All the King's horses.
What? All the King's
let's go.
men. I do need the Winchester's a 45 though, right? Rough.
Oh, Bobby Boucher.
Oh shit,
That was
I'm
not
dead.
the play, Bobby. Bye, Bobby. I'm the devil. I'm the devil, Bobby.
You're an evil, evil man.
Yeah, what are you doing over there? You're still looting 3 houses? You gonna come help at all, maybe?
No. I'm not interested.
Ugh, you know, I can't with you.
I don't know what's wrong with you.
Nothing. What's wrong with you?
Nothing. I'm peachy, groovy, man. Look, there's a difference between me and you, okay? Whenever you push,
Yeah, what's that?
you don't really need help. Whenever I push, I always need help.
That's not true.
That's true. There's still one in there?
Yeah, there's still a guy, like, hiding in here somewhere.
House cleaning.
Or not. He's in here.
Guys right here with no helmet?
Yeah. I'm sorry.
Fucker.
You should have started spinning in circles.
Should have. Oh my god.
Is there no Winchester now? Is that like what's happening?
No, there's no meds either, apparently.
Yeah, I'm using an AK. I had to drop my M4. I had no ammo.
Yeah. There's a extended mag here.
Oh, I have a bomb. Sticky bomb.
That's nice. I do too.
This has the squid on it. There's stuff down here. Ooh, a Dragonov. Let's go. I eat that. Oh, Winchester. Hell. All right, we got one. Oh, mortars, dude. I gotta take this, right? Yeah.
Yeah. Oh.
All right.
Any meds?
Oh, this is the big one. Watch out, I threw a bomb.
Yep, I've seen it.
Alright, the middle's open. Oh, Winchester, dude. Let's go.
Just snatched up my first aid.
Oh, here. I have two. You have one.
Ah, son of a bitch.
Son of a bitch. Hey. Oh, man, there's two Panzers here, though, too. Ugh, the choices.
You rather have the AK or the Tommy?
Oh, I'm using a Vector.
Okay, I picked up the
I might as well
Tommy.
use the Tommy gun, though. That
Let's
feels
see.
good.
Okay, picked up, dropping that.
Oh, yeah. Thomas. Thomas.
I need a 2 helmet.
How about a warm glass of shut the fuck up?
Oh, okay. I mean, I can drink that too. found a 2 helmet.
Sorry. Oh, this is even deeper, dude. Oh, look at this.
What? But we're going out of zone. It's crazy.
Yeah, it's alright. There's a Balti here. Oh, I got a suppressor. There's a 3X. Baby girl!
I'm dying.
I was drowning.
Yeah, same.
A little spelunking adventure in between. What is this? Someone thinks they're gonna take cover. Oh, I see him. Oh, but it's double Winchester, this guy.
Where?
Oh. They're like playing this dome.
Yep, he's on backside.
Oh. The other guy? I'm gonna Winchester him. I'm gonna sticky bomb him. What are you talking? Oh, I think I hit him with the sticky bomb. Oh, dude. Nice. Let's go.
Crawl back.
Crawling back. I'm crawling back. I'm doing the crawl back.
Get a 3 helmet.
I'm gonna be honest there. I did not hit a single shot.
Get an M24.
That's nice and all, but we're the Winchester boys. We're the Winchester brothers. Like in that one movie. We'll take his 3 vest though. Who's that?
That
I see a guy.
where?
Yellow. I see a guy yellow. I see 2 guys yellow. They're gonna be moving up this way towards this yellow, and then
Yep.
probably this yellow, then probably this yellow.
Huh? You want to take
Here
him?
he is. In a second. Yep. We'll take the back guy. The guy who's stuck in the back. This
Hmm.
guy. All right. 3, 2, 1. A token. I
He-
suck. All
he
right. Now
suck.
the other guy's gonna peek. I think. Oh no, the other guy's going this way, or something. With the Winchester brothers, go away. Oh, that guy hurt you. I headshot the other guy who's lagging his dick hole off. You know, it'd be nice if every time I stepped on this crack, I didn't break my own back.
That would be nice, wouldn't it?
Lord.
Where the fuck is he at?
He's up here. He's up here on yellow. He's peeking the right side of yellow.
Wow.
We're having a fucking epic battle here. I hit him too. God damn it. There's actually 6 other people in this match just listening to this happen.
Hmm?
Oh, and there's one of them. He's been shot by somebody else. Oh my god, dude, they're coming with the fire. I don't know how this guy's not dead though.
He's dead now.
Yeah, but that guy takes an obscene amount of damage.
Yeah. Oh, it was head case. Yeah, the team that got them was head case. Ugh.
All right, I gotta go tend to my family for a little bit. Then back.
All right,
Me
dude.
and Law visit.
Okay.
All right, man. GG's.
Graybeard Joe, how's it going, buddy? Doing good, man.
Yo! Can you just fucking get in there?
Oh, we're good, man. We just Vinny's leaving for a little bit. He may be back. I don't know if he will. I don't know if he's coming back or not, but got hit by a stomach bug laying down. Hear you. Ugh. All right, man. I appreciate it.
Points.
They're a side that I think could really rocket their way up that leaderboard. No pun intended, but actually, yeah, that pun was fully intended. I'm not going to lie.
I don't believe you.
Yeah, but I think they're a team worth watching. They've had a few moments, but inconsistencies caused them problems, and going into a map that has become a wild one like Erangel, they're in a good spot.
Well, Matcham, I'm looking at my leaderboard of player stats right now, and for obvious reasons, it's a lot of Falcons, a lot of Athletes of Christ, a little bit of Bestia thrown in, and then you've got Toyo. Soul's up there. Toyo's been putting together a little something here this weekend.
Yeah, they're on a bit of a climb, just a touch back behind Rock right now. They've been making it in the later stages pretty regularly, but they haven't been necessarily a high-engaged team. They've been the one that's gotten kind of that edge position right on the corner of the circle where you've got like a building or something else like that. And they've been doing a great job on defense. I'm curious to see once they start stretching their legs out, start going for more third parties, if that capitalizes, because they are still kind of in a pack situation where they're dealing with Team Liquid, Rock, and then themselves. And then they still have Furia and Copenhagen Wolves that are kind of back behind them wanting to make something else happen.
A lot of storylines to keep an eye on up and down that leaderboard, but obviously, Gibson, we got to look at the top of the leaderboard. If you had to put your chips in one pile, are you putting them in Falcons? Are you putting them in Athletes of Christ with 5 games remaining?
You're asking me if I'm putting it onto the experience or the
You did this to us yesterday. You made us make predictions.
Who's gonna win game one?
Who's gonna win, Gibson?
I think Falcons will get over the line just because they've got the experience of doing it time and time again. Look, I think that's a good thing. You know, Falcons winning this is not a bad thing for teams who want to go to PGS because, of course, I think they get that automatic invite. For EWC, it's a little bit different, but the prize pool, what it's all about, right? Like AOC, they could probably do with that $10,000 a little bit more than Falcons. That's probably 1 week of Tig's wages right there.
But I don't even want to look at Tig's checkbook, to be honest. That would make me embarrassed and sad about myself. But Matchroom, obviously the prize pool, definitely a nice motivating factor for these guys. But I think Gibson brought up a great point. The EWC points, the PGC points, all that stuff, so much on the line up and down this leaderboard with every little bit of movement made. Do you think... And you know, we've talked about in the past how hard it is to hold on to that first place spot when you get it, when you got teams chasing. Do you think Falcons will hold on, or you think AOC's got something?
I believe in the Himsy right now, dude. He is absolutely ripping people to shreds. We're starting to see that squad gel a bit more. I really liked a couple of their, I guess, more aggressive rotations we saw. Like, I believe it was one of the Miramars. I don't remember which one. They just played it incredibly clean, making it all the way into the later stages. If it wasn't for a reposition coming up from Athletes of Christ, they probably would have had a decent chance on winning that game. I do put my faith in the Falcons, but I also do have some faith in the Athletes of Christ. We saw them day one. They had a really big come up. I'm curious, though, on the opposite side of this, Copenhagen Wolves was number 1 in our qualifying state. And they're presently sitting in 8th place, still, 11 points back behind Furia. That's a squad that I'm waiting for them to kick back on something, because they're definitely underperforming from what I was expecting.
Yeah, Wolves, a little bit of a slow burn so far, Gibson. Is there anything that you see through the first 10 games that maybe we didn't see during those early days? Again, they got the new edition of H-Win, so some growing pains are to be expected, right? But what are you seeing from this team? What do you think the issue is?
They've been a little more passive, I've seen, over this weekend than they were in the playoffs. Like, in that first day of playoffs, I think they took the mindset top 8 is good enough, so let's go have fun and get as many kills. But I feel like maybe now that the plan is to try to get into the top 2-3, they've put way more pressure on themselves. But look, they're a good team. I think that they might be a little bit better in PAS 2 than PAS 1, but don't rule out them climbing a little bit today, because remember, all those PGC points matter.
Getting to see some of these highlights from yesterday. This is when the Falcons started going on their tear, Matt, and it was a pretty terrifying thing to watch.
Yeah, we just had a lot of very weird
Yasnaya City.
The way that they were set up, we had Yasnaya, we had Al-Zahar ending. It made it to where it was very dynamic. We saw squads trying to bring out a couple of strategies that we haven't seen in a while, specifically more like very, I don't want to say forceful pushes coming out, but it also kind of counterbalanced on the other side of that with extremely open circles, as you can see at the tail end of this one. So it was a lot of, I guess, run, gun, eyes on every single corner kind of firefighting that was going on, then leading into a completely open territory where you were just having to make sure that you were watching every single piece of grass to make sure that it didn't have a backpack on it.
It's just nuts. And Gibson, you got to sit there and watch while you heard our dulcet tones casting over the top of this. What did you think about this? I mean, look at this. We had Tigleton have like a 1,400 damage game. Everything was going crazy there for a while.
Yeah, it was nuts, and I did enjoy listening to your tones. At one point, I thought you two should start a podcast that I could listen to go to sleep to every single night.
That's not a compliment. That's not a compliment.
Nice
telling me that
tones.
I'm putting you to sleep during the cast. Come on, brother.
No. The cast was exciting, but I was like, damn, those two on a podcast? Hell yeah. But
it's like the game's exciting. They might have run out a little bit down.
Yeah. Look, Tig was nuts, right? That's what we're talking about. Shrimsy was, as always, himself. And I think that Kick's come into himself a little bit. You know, he's moved into that IGL role. We're seeing growth on the team. The first day was slow by Falcon standards, but they were still in the running. Day 2, I think they really were starting feeling themselves and kicked on. So it's good to see Kick getting more comfortable in that role too.
Definitely seemed like it, didn't it? And obviously, that was one of the biggest stories coming into this week, Matt. Is the the big roster change, H-Win going over to Wolves, Kickstart kind of taking over IGLing duties for Falcons. Now, whether that's still the case today, as it was, the 2 days before this started when I talked to Gunner about it, I don't know, but it seems like Kickstart's really kind of feeling the IGLing thing, isn't it?
Yeah, I will say that there are noticeable differences if you're watching the way that Falcons are playing versus whenever they were playing with H-Win. A little bit more, I guess, risk taking. Sometimes I would see
More
Falcons
aggressive,
and they were very risk averse. They would try to hold out for circles, play edge, then involved in 3 to 4 firefights that would really kind of mess them up, and it made it to where they were having trouble in later games. This Falcons much more confident coming into the circle. They're like, no, we think that we can kill everybody that's here. We've got the stats to prove it. We're going to put ourselves in the potential for game-winning situations and at least get into the top 4 with a high kill count. And it's made for a much more interesting squad to watch, and definitely has shown up on the leaderboard.
More dominant for sure.
It's one of those conversations that I feel like we end up having about these teams a lot during over the course of the year, right? Is that these guys mechanically are insane and that they can take these fights, but they tend to try to play a little bit more risk averse, trying to get to late game, try to go for points that way. Is there anybody else kind of further down the leaderboard, maybe, Gibson, that you think might be struggling with that right now?
With the aggression side of things?
Yeah, just I guess you could throw a dart, right?
Yeah, you could talk about 5 or 10 different teams here, but I'm going to go for one of the partner teams. I think that at times Toyo play a little too passive. They get themselves in the top 8s and they're getting 2-3 placement points with a couple of kills every game. Yeah, it's good enough to get you into the top 8, but when it comes to qualifying for international events, they need a little bit more. So I'd say Toyo could definitely do with upping that aggression.
I think Duel was at the top of my list on that one. I feel like that's a team of fraggers, and we just saw them kind of being a little bit hesitant. But again, you still got 5 games left to play, Matt. So, with 5 games left to play, I don't know. What are you expecting to see today? Are you expecting to see a lot of movement up and down the leaderboard, or do you think anybody will just kind of choke? I don't want to put you on the spot and say, do you think anybody's going to choke? But do you think anybody's going to choke?
Well, we're in a really weird spot because if we look, Copenhagen Wolves is at 48, and then if we drop, they're presently in 8th place. Pest Control is only 17 points back behind that in 15th. This lower section is going to be moving all over the place, and I'm going to call out that I think that Pest Control is going to probably continue their more aggressive early game stylings. I'm hoping that they clean up their firefights, though, because they do commit into a firefight and they do find their kills, but the hesitation, it's about 1 or 2 seconds before they decide that they're going to go for a firefight. They're trying to talk out, do we think that we have the advantage here or not? And it kind of ruins them. New Gen All-Stars on the other side of that, they kind of just do whatever they want. They are the epitome of having fun, and if it works, great, and if it doesn't, who cares? We're not going to bother review it anyway. We'll just figure out some other way to handle it next time it rises. This makes them very peculiar to look at because their stats, presently tied up with each other, means the fact that they can rise up if they can find a way to clean up those firefights just a little bit more.
Yeah, New Gen All-Stars, I think a team that obviously, Gibson, you got a lot of opportunity to watch during the cup matches. It seemed like they finally started finding a little bit of their footing yesterday. They ended the day with a second place finish with 5 kills, and before that it was 6 kills. So maybe they are starting to throw a little bit more caution to the wind here.
Yeah, those young up and comers just finally getting their feet behind them. Those young guys finally feeling that bit of confidence. I think that they just kind of went probably at that talk within each other where they were like, hey, what's the harm? Let's go get more aggressive. Let's have more fun. What do we have to lose here? Because they were in bottom place, right, going into the day yesterday. They have nothing to lose. Go out, have some fun, see what works in this play style, because they're going to get the chance to run it back next week in a completely new event. So go out, see what you can do today, and if it works, bring it in the next week.
It is interesting, Matt, when you look at kind of the leaderboard, overall leaderboard, and kind of look across all 10 games that have been played so far. There's the top 6 teams have kind of taken the lion's share of the first, second, third, fourth places, and then the bottom half just cannot seem to get out of their own way. They can't seem to get to that late game.
Well, that's what we're looking at whenever we look at the bottom part of it that we were talking about just a second ago, right? Is we've got the point sponges at the top that are just eating everything. And then it's made it to where it's really compressed towards the bottom of the leaderboard. So a good game here or there can really get you into a good spot. We're looking for squads, I'd say, if you're at 10th through 15th, I think that you don't necessarily need to be looking at consistency right now. You need to be looking for your pop-off, because your pop-off is enough to get you whatever you really need at this point. Instead of aiming for, let's try to make it at later stages and get a couple of kills and maybe try to aim for top 4. Nah, just frag out, bro. Get whatever you can get, and then sooner or later, because they're going to have to suddenly be dealing with 5 squads that are just like, nah, bro, we just want to shoot at anything that moves, and they're still trying to compete with each other for 1 and 2.
Yeah, and you think about how this thing usually looks whenever we get into these final games, and especially you start throwing Erangel into the mix now. We got 2 Erangels today, so a little bit more caution thrown to the wind on that map, as not to reuse the same phrase. But are we thinking that that's kind of what we're going to see today, Gibson? Are we going to see a lot of the teams on the lower half just kind of say, you know what, we got nothing else to lose, let's try to send it and get whatever we can? Because I mean, we're right now at the bottom of the leaderboard. You really don't have anything to lose. All you have is points to gain.
Exactly, and I think it is the fact if you try something today and it works, bring it in next week. I made that point a little bit earlier. Have fun with it. If you're getting tons of kills or you're starting to climb, you're like, okay, if we do a full weekend like this, it's a hell of a lot better than what we did in the first 2 days. So I think that is the case. But I also want to say, like, you're talking about the bottom half of the leaderboard, the top needs consistency. Like, you heard Alo yesterday. They want those top 2 to slip up. In his words, they're waiting for one of them to choke, and they'll hopefully pick up the slack. So, consistency.
I'll bring that back up once the game starts, because right now it's just chit chat.
Yeah, because that matters.
Yeah, it does. It really does.
I mean, is this guy ballet dancer, or is he
Break dancer?
break?
Is he,
Does he play Dance Dance Revolution?
yeah, is it like DDR stuff?
Yeah.
And if so, is it like 1, 2, 3, or 4, or 10?
Yeah. Pretty fun video game. DDR.
Oh yeah, I used to play DDR. I was horrible.
Same. I play a lot of guitar here, though. I was not horrible. I was a sweat.
Well,
A
then
sweat at
there was
Guitar
this
Hero?
guy who used to come over. He was from Taiwan, and he was insane at DDR.
Wow, yeah. Some people are crazy.
He was incredible.
I gotta hold the bar.
Like we had to put it on like ultimate or whatever for it to be.
That's crazy. I did not know that you could, that those bombs would fall in there.
Five more games left here in PAS Finals number 1. 5 more opportunities for these teams to make their mark on 2026 to start in the year with a good direction. Good thing going as we start on Erangel. Guys, that's a pretty juicy plane hugging on the east side.
Yeah, I like this plane path.
It is, and it's going to be a fun one.
I mean, what do we do here? Pretty much a chance for Millie Island or another Yasnaya game? Oh, no.
Montana?
Nah, we're not going to do the Yasnaya finish was absolutely nuts, right? Like, how many, having to see the city finish towards the end and all those teams trying to fight their way out. And then, and everybody, I mean, there was only like 1 or 2 teams, Gibson, that I think were even outside of the city proper.
Yeah, exactly. And those teams.
Where are they going?
A little bit tough, maybe getting in towards the end, but as it kicked out, it was the likes of the Falcons who played on the southern edge of Pachinki that really benefited.
So they took a mortar to the face. I couldn't believe Rock was actually mortaring them from the city mat while they were getting pushed on all sides.
Hey, look, sometimes you can be a bit bored being the team that's just on the southern part of Yasnaya
Oh.
itself.
What a circle.
I mean, shades of Military Base Island, but this is bridge fun due to happen. And oh, hey, Cowboy, we just got done talking to Alo. Now he's going to be afraid to talk to us again.
Oh no, nobody was watching. It's fine. Nobody saw that, right, Gib? You didn't see anything, right?
I don't know what you're talking about. Like, definitely didn't have Alo
Quit.
using his not great microphone
Quit.
on the broadcast.
Oh, we're not talking about Alo's mic, man.
I think it was
That's-
extreme
Kawhi-Lo.
personally.
Go,
I
Collar.
don't know, because it was kind of weird. So
Cheyenne, how are you doing?
50-50s, man. You have to assume military bases loom.
You do.
It's
But,
not quite 50. Okay.
Yeah, well, I just want to hear what Trevor has to say, our coach from Wolves, as they are getting ready to go into these final 5 games.
Well, I'd say most of the teams in this lobby we're familiar with. Most of the top teams, especially, we've been playing against them for years at this point. So I'd say a lot of the moves of those teams are expected. It's more so if I notice something like out of the ordinary, and that's just bringing it up in VOD review. Our team's really good about spending a lot of time, putting a lot of work in for this event. So I'll just bring them up and we'll just go over it in review. Pretty simple. For our team, truthfully, it's a team of veteran players. Everybody on our team has played this game since it came out, and they've played competitive since it came out. So, the process is pretty democratic. We agree on a schedule, and we just stick to that schedule. You just point them out. I never try to single one person out individually, but if there's a mistake, you just use that mistake to spark a conversation about what could have been done better in that situation. I will say, though, like in my previous mention, with the team of veteran players, they're pretty good about calling out their own mistakes and self-reviewing on that. So it's just spurring the conversation along about how we can be better. Well, specifically with H1, it's a really easy fit. The reason we were so quick to make that move is because H1's a player with such a deep wealth of PUBG knowledge. His PUBG IQ is off the charts. This guy has been to the top of the mountain a few times, and he understands the game at such a high level that he can be malleable to any situation. Having him slotted in our situation as a co-caller, more facilitator type role has just been seamless. He just elevates everyone around him, and it's been super easy to have him integrated into the system.
Integrating in the system could be an easy win, to say the least. It does put a little bit of pressure on Vox, though, because it's got to be something whenever you're an IGL for a team, and then you have a squad that has been as dominant as Falcons. Their IGL comes in. I don't think that Vox is the type to truly second guess himself. But you heard the talk about co-calling and stuff like that. That can be complicated to deal with sometimes.
Yeah, and I think we've moved on as well. Like maybe 4 or 5 years ago, it was a case of the IGL was the de facto leader of the team and what they say go, but I think you speak to most teams now, the IGL will balance the input from the rest of the team and they'll make the call. So the team will still do what they say, but I think they're a lot more willing. And I do think that it would be remiss of him not to listen to the input of somebody like H1 whenever he kind of makes calls. Well, the big one for me was, did he read his word a day dictionary? Using the word malleable? I've not heard that word in a while.
Oh no! I've talked to him a couple of times. My man's got a vocabulary. It's always fun to play around with. I mean, I feel like I've heard that one be talked about specifically whenever we talk about teams pretty regularly in PUBG. Faith, though, is feeling like maybe it's gonna go down to military. It's good math off of it, and LFP is gonna get the knock on RBN. Rock, not feeling the start of this one too good. Friends around them are going to be a 55 playing on the compound that's just to the east of the bridge on military, and then Wolf already in position over here as well.
They love this spot though, like all the way through playoffs, all the way through the cups. When we get melee circles, this is where athletes of Christ like to go to. And I know that predictability can be a vulnerability sometimes, but when you shoot like these guys, you're just a problem. Haven's looking to confirm out that first kill because they're going in today, Matt, knowing they're in a shootout with Falcons. Like, in their mindset, just playing it safe and getting positions is not enough. They need to frag out as well.
This is a weird section of the map, and you can see that it kind of leads into the valley. Athletes of Christ really wanted that one. You got to start strong. You got to try to catch up to what's going on with Falcons right now, so Rock's just going to have to let that one go. Rock is playing in the hillsides themselves, while in the lower section is going to be a bit of a split coming up from Athletes of Christ. No big other movers that are happening right now. We do have Falcons that are playing the other side of this western bridge, around Ferry Pier and the areas around that. Just to the west of them is going to be Affinity. To the north, Duel, but they're not really inside the circle yet. Toyo's making a look, maybe a push for Ferry Pier or that eastern bridge, while New Gen All-Stars are making a slow roll across the eastern bridge. Everybody else still just pretty much stuck where they're going to be going, but Pest Control is rotating right next to No Way.
Yeah, and they could probably come to a head whenever they do eventually make their way over to that bridge, which, as you pointed out, New Gen All-Stars have just crossed. Toyo will be there soon, another team that could potentially gatekeep it or bridge camp it, while we jump on board with our obligatory No Way camera time. This team love being on camera. I hope they've got themselves ready to put some action in today, and right on cue, this is also that Pest Control rotate I think the Pest Control will probably get there first, though. They should, because they're going the direct route.
Yeah, it depends on how bold they want to be. Usually you want to stop off before you go across this bridge because you always have to assume that somebody's going to be camping one side of it. It is entirely open right now, but Toyo is going to be the first squad to actually get the bridge ahead of Pest Control. No Way is going to be going right along that position right next to the beach, and it looks like Pest Control is just going to be going right in for guns. Set up though is No Way already on defense. Going to take a couple of shots. No downs just yet. No clean firefighting is going to happen just at the stage. Instead, everybody's just dropping out of their belly, figuring out where all the repositions have come from.
Yeah, there was me thinking these teams would come to a head point at the bridge, but instead they're here on the edge of the town. First shots to be fired. K-Mine does a ton of damage, but Lopez gets a nice angle, adds another to his tally as Hot and Spicy falls. And that really just leaves it down to the confidence man, prone behind the coop. He'll just get inside it, jump on out, but it's going to be done and dusted. Pest Control dealt with.
We're not done yet. Bestia's going the other side of this when they've realized that there are a couple of knocks available. Vinny's got an easy shot. Gonna pick that one up, no problem. Good crossfire already set up. Toyo has now also heard this firefighting at range. Looks like they're trying to set up a more defensive perimeter along the beachhead to see if anybody's going to be chasing after this. No Way has no real options, so they're just going to have to commit to some type of, like, run out of point. Gladiator's just trying to get in the vehicle. I think that he just didn't really like the way it was set. One of the tires was popped on it. Now they've got to go. Do they go for the bridge, bold and blind? Or I think this is the better call. Just try to get more north. Get away from this. This has gotten way too dusty.
I think it's worth Bestia chasing. I'm not going to lie. They're in third place on 89 points. You know, we might call them out, but if you speak to them, I guarantee you they believe they're in with a chance as much as the other two teams at the top. Oh, you pointed out, go all the way north if you're No Way. Hopefully find another Dacia or UAZ on the way that you can use to make your way in. But 4 points, 2 kills.
Did they get the blue chips on that one? I have no idea. And uh-oh, X10, bottom of the leaderboard and already just getting popped. Jams him up inside of his UAZ as they just continue on their merry way. This is way up to the north. I mean, this is kind of a long crossroads near Severny and Stolber area, so no big rush coming out from Rent Free in the slightest.
Yeah, Rent Free. I think that they're a team that are fun to watch as well, right? They're coming all the way from Severny. Jam's got the revolver, and he's not quite near enough anybody to take those shots, but man, what about that? Was you and I for the conf play, wasn't it, where he whipped out that pistol on the bike?
Oh,
it was nuts.
Yeah, dude. We've seen a lot of, like, shining moments and potential superstars on some of these lower squads. As Jam looks like he's going to go ahead and pull a full 360, land it clean. Nothing like that happened. Going to continue on his merry way. But, like, even when we were talking about No Way, right? So talking about the fact that we see them a lot. Lopez has really impressed me with his play.
Mm-hmm. Been really good. And that's the thing for a lot of these players that are down on maybe the wrong side of the leaderboard. Everyone's in the shop window. Like, if I'm a team at the top and I'm thinking, right, well, I can't, oh my word, that changed. We'll talk about that in a second. But I think that Lopez has definitely put himself in the shop window if maybe some of the teams that are further up the leaderboard decide to make changes after this PAS cycle.
This is going to be really intriguing because we have 55 that's already set up down to the southeast of the bridge. We still have Falcons on the other side of it. Falcons doesn't want to stay there for too long. It's too close to the edge of the zone, so they're going to be regrouping. The hillside where we can see Duel already going to be playing from very, very strong. They've got Sharp Shot still just trying to keep a foothold on it, but he's all by himself right now. Gets the shots on a Gustav, knocks him out of the vehicle. Rest of Duel coming up to provide reinforcements. Falcons going to have to continue on their pathing. Affinity already going to be set up on the other side of this one. Gauntlet already kind of configured over here as Duel. Looks like they need to commit to some type of regroup, but they're also kind of chasing along right next to Falcons, and I think that Duel is trying to play this safe. They want to keep this compound, but that hillside also could be so strong. Fury is just going to be cutting right in between the two if they're not careful.
Yeah, they're in the dog food, cat food, whatever food compound you want to call it. That argument's been had on broadcast, Matt, probably like 500 times at this point. But what exactly we call this section, either way though, we asked for more aggression from Duel in the pre-show. They're bringing it. A kill nice and early for them, but still just trailing behind the likes of Rent Free. But they're a team that could do really well today on climbing up, you know, getting into maybe that 5th, 6th spot if they get things going here in game 1.
Team Liquid's just going to go ahead and use a boat, rotate right over onto the pier itself. It's going to provide a lot of opportunity and safety. Also put him pretty close to the center. Falcon's going to be playing the other side of this, pretty close on this side of Ferry Pier. There's emergency recall already happened for No Way as well as X10. Those are going to be dropping in just one moment. We have New Gen All-Stars that are going to be waiting for the ferry pier itself down on the southern section of Slosnovka Island. Then we've got Rock doing their regroup. Curious to see how they go for a path, while Wolf is kind of stuck. They've got the only landmass that's still in play on Military Base Island with no real option to do anything with it. So they're just kind of chilling there for right now because I'm pretty certain that they saw a 55 take control of the northern section of the bridge.
One thing I want to point out as well, on the south side of Millie Island, it looks like the New Gen All-Stars are waiting for the ferry to come in. Now, where does that ferry land, Matt?
Right on top of Ferry Pier.
Yeah, and do you see the fact that we got Falcons, Duel, Liquid are going to be there? Like, this could be very, very dodgy for the New Gen All-Stars if they elect to take that ferry the whole way, and I think that's probably what they're going to do.
This is kind of peculiar when we look at this, because we still have Wolf that's going to be playing along the ridge line. No big shift just yet. Rock's going to go over to the eastern bridge. We also still have Bestia as well as X10, Toyo, and No Way all still needing to get in the circle. No Way does have Slabby that's inside of Quarry. Oddly appropriate, right? Slabby hanging out inside of a Quarry, as now Rent Free is also going to find themselves the Quarry compounds.
I'm not annoyed that you made the joke. I'm annoyed that you thought of it before me, Matt. It's as simple as that. You told me yesterday you weren't going to be making any puns, but you've changed, man. You've changed.
Name puns I will always make. Always.
Yeah. Sure, whatever you say, buddy. Rent Free, they're playing in that little split. They're going pretty well so far. A kill on the board as they rotated all the way down from the northern section map inside Severny. We're getting ready for that next shift, and it goes down to Ferry Pier. Watch that Duel 2-2 collapse pretty quickly.
Yeah, they've got the hillside, and you don't want to move to the hillside too early because you can get picked apart. So I can understand kind of why they were holding it, but with the section that Duel is holding down, this is the defendable point. Athletes of Christ know that. They come in full gusto. They're just going to try to get control of the dip that's going to be right next to it. Toyo's going to be coming in right back behind them. Fury is going to be doing the harassment. Wolf now has to make their rotate over. We also do have Bestia that's going to be regrouping in from the north. So we've still got a lot of water in Ferry Pier itself down to the south, and then we have the fields up into the north. So nobody's going to be wanting to play against the beachhead itself. It's just going to be Ferry Pier itself. We've got the gas station over into the east, Mansion over into the west, which Affinity's got, and then these hillsides. So this is going to be a full-on cluster.
Athletes of Christ will spot Duel, little toot of the horn as they go past as well to let them know that you missed your chance to get a knock. But two teams can play this position in Phase 3, right? I think that the whole thing that's going to go on is they'll take shots, but Athletes of Christ, having heard that rotation, probably going to move a little further away.
Yeah, I was going to say, you can, but that's a bit too close for nades. Oh, my shield! No, I can't leave my shield behind. Hopped in the vehicle to drive all of 10 feet. Now he's got to get... Okay, everything's fine, but now the vehicles are gone.
And now if you're Haven, you're like, do you have your shield this time? Because we need turning the car around this time around. LFB takes a little damage for it as well, so he'll throw the smoke and pop the first aid, but I like this. They realized that Duel gave up that compound, so it looks like the Athletes of Christ now are going to buy or, going to retreat and take it knowing it's free. Oh, Badger, no. Badger, no.
Gotta be careful. Honey Badger, jam. 1-2 connection set up, but it's gonna be Santi. Rolls right through. Finally, Revolver. He goes down. 3 players still up for Rent Free. This hillside control going to be massive for them. Bestia also trying to backfill on it while Frank's just going to have to run right down into the fields. Bestia is going to go down into the lower position. Looks like they might be trying to run right up on top of Rent Free, but this wide split that they've got set up could be great for defense.
He kills Santi with a revolver. I just want to point that out there as we do lose X10 and Gats gets the angle on the Pipa as well. Bad news bears here for Bestia. Remember, they're in the hunt in 3rd place and you're going to sustain that knock onto Pipa. Benya will toss the smoke up to try to give himself an angle to look towards Badger, who's taking a ton of damage as Gats will fire back with that mini. But on the other side, Rock and Furia, Matt.
Slow, steady. Furia knows the fact that they have to be cautious. Long-range shots could be happening, but fortunately, that is going to be the high ground. Back behind them is where Rent Free as well as Bestie are going to be playing. Rock need to make something big happen here. Already having Santastico down. They want to try to get DraftKings in the hunt. High ground position. Going to come up, and it's going to be Kalazine. Finds it. Still continues pushing along the smoke. I think that he saw a little bit of an outline on Poza, but can't get too much more onto it. Instead, retreats down the hill, and it's going to be RBN and him. Counterflank coming in from the left side of your screen. It looks like Rock is just going to take a second, reset, and hopefully use DraftKings as bait.
Wolves, though, we spoke about them needing to up the aggression. They hear the fight. It's an AK with the iron sights, and it ain't gonna work as Sparking is going to get felled. Kawazine now still working with RBN, dancing through the smoke, using the terrain, but Snakers gets the angle. A couple of taps. A few more should get the job done onto Kawazine, but this is what I wanted from Wolves. Be more proactive, backfill fights, get the points on the board, and this is not what Furia or Rock needed.
I mean, if you're gonna name yourselves Wolves, this is the way you gotta play it. Furia, though, does spot out RBN. No way to get away from it. Easy. And now Kawazine just trapped, tries to get some damage onto Kraken, but Pose is gonna lead the front. He is going to go ahead and get the knock, but Kraken's going to go down, and it is all coming up Wolves over here. Circle did pop, and it moved over into the west, so Duel is going to be right on the edge of the zone. Meanwhile, Rent Free, who did still hold on to the top of that hillside, going to be inside the circle. Bestie had to come down into the no man's land of the field. That means that Wolf now has to rotate. 55 is going to be in front of them, right up next to Duel, and everybody else already pretty close, if not already inside the circle.
Big opportunity now for Toyo to climb towards that rock position inside of 5th as they want to move on up. Tig will climb up on top of the roofs on Ferry Pier. They've been holding this position for quite a while now, having basically left Pachinki and come straight here. And I like it. They can gatekeep a lot of teams that are going to come in late from Ferry Pier. Liquid and Falcons are probably destined to fight at some point as well whenever this next shift occurs. But remember a little while ago, we saw Duel give up the dog food compound to take the trenches. The circle shifted so heavily back in favor of the dog food compound that might just bless the athletes of Christ.
Maybe. This is always a weird circle because there's not a lot of really good ways to play this. The hillside always feels like where everything ends up. You can see that athletes of Christ are even playing the southern section of that compound, expecting to probably have to move at some stage. Affinity also has a good foothill push literally under these hills. Now, Duel, though, has a very target-rich environment that they have to figure out because every single nade that you burn here is going to stack up against you and cause problems. But when you can cook it like that, sharp shot, who cares if you burn one early?
That was just an airstrike right there. They burst right on top of both, takes down 2 members of Toyo with just 1 player left up. 55 Esports struggling a little bit inside of this lobby, and 11th place now coming under pressure from Duel, and well, Sharp knows exactly where Kerak is. It's just a case now, waiting for him to step on up, but coming under fire. Is that Bestia that are taking shots towards Duel from afar, or was it the Wolves?
It's Rent Free. The high ground
Other
all
side
the way
of the map.
across. Yep. It is pretty visible over there. It's one of those things that you're just going to have to go for a prayer onto, but you can see Bizzler's taking shots at Wolf right now, and he keeps shifting his attention between the two. 55, going to be right on the edge of this new circle, right up next to Duel, as well as Athletes Christ still staying in. Bestie's got to move, Rent Free's got to move, Affinity's got to collapse in, and Falcons are going to have to deal with the Remnants and New Gen All-Stars, as well as Team Liquid, but they've already got to beat on 2.
This is the fight that I was expecting to kick off, and it is going to have to now, because Liquid have no other choice. Remember, they boated in, so they don't have a car. They cannot bug out from this position. They need to bring the fight to Falcons, and if they want to be the team that moves up the leaderboard on the day, these are fights that they need. Well, they got a buggy. I don't know where they got the buggy from. Maybe it was a leftover from the Falcons, but I'm pretty sure, Matt, they boated in.
Yeah, they did, and Falcons stopped off at this point and then went and took the compound, so that's probably one of the Falcons' vehicles still left behind. I mean, a buggy for 4 people, it'll be fine. No worries. Nothing that they've got to go 3 people. Use it as a distraction, roll right in, tries to get up in a position. Alo going to be the point man on it, pushing in very quickly. Still not even inside the circle, but it is, of course, red. Playing this lower section of it is going to provide some safety from those nades. Instead, Alo's going to be playing the other side, but Trimsy's already waiting. Playing this one patiently. He's got the Panzerfaust at the ready, waiting to see if he can spot out anybody he knows they're all going to be lined up right on top of each other. Picks that one up easy.
Yeah, and for Alo, unfortunately, it was a Panzer in his pocket. Shrimsy was also happy to see him, though, so there is that. The double nades going to where Shrimsy was. Ain't going to work, because that ain't where he is no longer. Kickstart wrapping around one side, Shrimsy on the other, and Piggy just keeping an eye on the other side as he brings his way across now on the edge of the blue. But this is looking pretty grim here for Liquid.
Well, Tig isn't in a position to support right now. That's why Falcons are in a full defensive retreat. They don't want to have to deal with the number of contentions on it. Well, Team Liquid, with their 4 players up against the Falcons 3, trying to time this out as well as they can. Tig has now managed to get into the circle and could have some firefighting angles, but it's already too late. Building's already been claimed, and that's why Kickstart's now tried to retreat to this external section of it to wait. Unfortunately, that Shrimsy's been kind of caught out. Kickstart's just got to drop down, feed information over. Nade's already coming on top of him. He's got a problem, and he knows that he's going to be vulnerable from this hillside, so he has to get on point as fast as possible. Wolves, as well as Duel, could get vision. Affinity also getting very close.
It's a little bit like a game, almost a game of checkpoint Charlie here for Falcons as they're giving up space to Liquid. But as you said, you got to be careful you don't retreat too much. At that point, other teams are going to become a factor. Kick on the side of the hill, as you said, will have a nice little sight line towards where Liquid are playing for now. But at this point in time, all the members of both of these teams just about hanging into the zone. And Shrimsy's got himself another cheeky little ratty position on the window frame. If Alo takes too much of a step across the side, it could be curtains for him. But I think Kurt has an idea that there is going to be someone from Falcons inside the barn.
The only benefit for Falcons right now is that Duel's still been caught up with 55 for so long. So that means that this external position that they're playing hasn't been really a problem just quite yet. Circle pops, goes over to the hillside, totally expected at this point. Woolie's already going to be just keeping an eye on that one. Going to be much easier to catch whoever runs out of this position into that open road because there is no cover to be had over there. AFI has already got multiple players that have gotten into position on the other side of the road, but now Athletes of Christ has got to make a very difficult decision. Do they wrap in around where Toyo and the remnants of Rent Free and 55 are going to be at, or do they make the more bold choice to go after Wolf?
I think that Wolves is probably the best choice. There's just far too many teams on the other sides of the map, so take on the 1-1v1 fight that you can kind of garner for yourselves. But back by Ferry Pier, Alo has made his way over towards the doghouses, getting closer and closer to where Kick is. Shrimsy jumping on out. Cowboy must have heard the footsteps. He tosses the nade on over, but look at Kurt's position. He's taking the high ground.
That is so great on that position because it denies out so much of what's going to be going on around it. Also lets him kind of peek in and see maybe a little bit of what's going to be going on with the hillside. Cowboy already has an idea on some area that Kickstart's going to be playing from. A lot of pressure now mounting onto Tig, but you can see he just hasn't been able to get any clean angles onto it. It's just going to be him and Kickstart with a little bit of a mini crossfire between the two. Tig does spot out Kurt, though. Now he can shift into a new point using this new hillside, try to set it up. Kickstart just watching his teammate Intrimsy slowly bleed out. A little bit more utility being thrown onto Team Liquid, but Team Liquid's Kurt just trying to creep his way forward closer and closer. Shots do come out. It's going to be Kickstart this time. Team Liquid with no options, just having to walk right into a kill box.
And this is exactly where Kickstart really thrives as well, getting into the midst of these gunfights. Tiggleton is having himself a phenomenal PAS so far. 4 kills on the board. Sprinting up over the hill is one. Luke 12's got the blue at his back, and he's going to fall. Falcons extending their lead at the top. 7 kills, 129 points. You've dealt with Liquid, and now you can get just about close enough to that hillside, but Duel are the next problem for them, and it looks like FE did bring the fight towards Wolves.
And so few options to work with, and now they have to deal with AFI on one side of them. That's just going to be a complete decimation. Mizbo pops up, picks up 3 off of it. AFI on a climb of their own, making it in the later stages as well. Athletes of Christ now just down to Haven. Watching that 17-point differential is now Falcons also finding 7 kills, just going to continue to mount the pressure. I did want to give a big shout out, though, in that last firefight. Tig managing to secure and cover his teammate long enough for Kickstart to get the res onto Shrimsy while Team Liquid was pushing is an absolutely brutal situation to try to handle. And they handled it clean, and then it was for nothing because Shrimsy dies while crossing the road.
Why did the Shrimsy cross the road?
Try to get to the other side, but then he was shot.
Exactly. But I think for Falcons, right, you've got 7 kills on the board. Athletes of Christ only have 1 player left, and he's more than likely about to fall in a second time. Athletes of Christ actually having a decent little game here as well with those kills, but can Falcons just outlive them a little bit longer? Get those extra few placement points to increase that gap a little bit more that currently stands at 17. And funny, it's H1, the player that's gatekeeping Haven, that might just be about to deliver even more of an opportunity to Falcons to get further up that leaderboard.
We said we wanted those guys that were chasing the top 8 to have themselves a game with some kills. Look at this. All of them getting a spattering of at least something. Falcons now gate capped out. Athletes of Christ have gone down, and this is just going to be those mid-pack teams finding something, but it's a full push coming out from the Copenhagen Wolves. They do at least manage to out-survive the Falcons before going down, but just by a few seconds. Duel now finally going to be losing their little dips that they've been hiding into as 55 looked like they were trying to backflank onto Wolf, but the timing just was not there.
Affinity, Duel, Wolves, and 55, your last 4 teams standing, and this is really a change-up because one thing I'll say over the course of the weekend is there's been real consistency in the Final Fours as to what teams have been alive. This is refreshing. 4 teams now, and I don't think any of them have won a game over the course of the weekend just yet, so big opportunities to climb the leaderboard, increase prize money, increase PGC points, but you gotta hold your nerve. And I'm gonna say, I actually quite like Duel's position here, Matt, because they're the furthest away from trouble.
Yeah, they've done a great job on keeping control over that corridor. That's how come everybody is fighting over here. That's the benefit of getting that position so early whenever you see this circle. When we often see at least one squad make a commitment into a section that could be a little bit more dangerous in the later stages. Carrick takes some lead, but looks like he'll be okay. Other side of this, though, Snake
Ooh, that was close.
himself into a nice little flank position. H-Win, though, does manage to take down Carrack. And now Nightavon in some trouble. He's got to deal with close-range Snakers, and Copenhagen Wolves got control of the north.
Yeah, that's big for them, and now they're going to try to see if they can get any more nades, any more throwable utility that they can use for the next phase of this final 3 duel. They're in that little bowl, that dip, and you can see they've got nice sight lines from this position as Kane will just get his armor, his helmet back up to full perfect condition. Penta, 747 damage with 4 kills on the board. I'm not going to tell chat how many kills that 747 damage could get you, because they just went crazy with it yesterday. So we'll just say he's got 4 kills with a lot of damage.
So looking at the way that this is set, I was going to say Affinity has themselves a pretty decent spot they can play, but Wolves kind of want it. H-Win with the Bolty popping again. It's going to be Mizbo that goes down. That's going to open up a lot more space for them to breathe around, because while, yes, Wolf is going to be very close to the circle, their hillside is going to be mostly leaving. Once they get to the top of this, they're just going to be out in the open, very vulnerable from everybody else. Taking any shots that they can onto AFI to try to maybe force them to go to the east or deal with Duel is exactly what they want, but there's not going to be any bait to be had there. Affinity, not going to play that aggressive, and Duel has control of the circle, so they're just going to try to corral somebody into a firefight so that way they can always be the third party.
Now Affinity, they've got everybody back up on their feet, and they're just going to move the Dacia a little closer in, that bit more breathing room. They hope to just sit on the edge of the circle. Nobody wants center circle control at this point in time because of the way these teams are split. You put yourself in the center, you become the meat filling of a sandwich with chicken on the line. Wooly just continuing to peek up and down, and 8 kills for Duel, by the way. This has been a really good game for them, and I think Penta starting to get a little closer to Ducky, but I'm going to say it, Matt, this is one of those situations where you do not want to be the first 2 teams to fight. You want to be the team that third parties, not the first 2.
Yep.
This is really hard to play because we are playing this in TPP, and this is a mostly tree line style situation. Nobody's going for the center yet because it's just open. There's no good way to defend yourself into it, so a lot of smokes are going to be going down, and there could be anybody that's hiding behind any one of these trees. That's why Duel doesn't want to shift down a little bit more to the south and look along the hillside. Affinity, though, they're playing this slow. They know that they've gotten themselves in a good position, still 4 players up, but their passivity here might cause them their own problem, as it's Wolf that's now gotten into a point where they can maybe take some shots at Duel. If this firefight goes fast enough, it could be massive, but Affinity is still just kind of figuring out where everybody's going to be repositioned at, as now we are collapsing in. It is phase number 9, and it is just blind shots into the smoke.
Yeah, Penta hoping to maybe hit something with those shots fired through. The Molly forces Flood away as the tree gets stunned. H-Win's going to go full blind for now. And while all this is going on, Affinity are still holding. Wooly will begin to smoke wall out. There are Doritos, there are trees here, Matt, but Penta now up to 822.
Affinity is making the move back behind. It's actually pretty loud, using vehicles as well to kind of keep some form of cover in front of them. Duel are now kind of in an odd spot because they're closest to the blue zone and they have to fight their way out. 2 different squads on both sides of it. Ducky's got some shots onto Kane, but nothing really happening just quite yet. No dominoes cascading as Affinity's got control of everything to the south. Wolf has accomplished exactly what they wanted to, but nobody is taking the bait. Duel just has to keep creeping forward, though. Blue zone on top of him. There are so little options to work with. Duel just has to fight their way out, but you can see it is just smoke on top of him. It's full Seth Rogen going on for Duel right now.
Mm-hmm. And Affinity have got nothing. Look at it. 1 flash grenade on Ghost, and everyone else is completely devoid of any offensive utility in any way, shape, or form. Zelodi, though, he's got plenty of rounds of ammunition that he can use to strike. Center point has been drawn. Still 3 teams alive. Still 10 players up, battling for the win as we go into the 32nd minute. And This is the point where you'd love those throwables, you'd love those nades.
Yeah.
Nobody has anything. It's old school.
You remember I was talking about with Copenhagen Wolves early. Yeah, it was a great nade from Sharp Shot, but right now you wish you had anything. I'm curious to see how much utility AFI still has. A couple of shots. Here comes some utility coming out from Duel, but it's just slow, steady. Blue zone now over halfway done and forcing everybody together. Kane doesn't have any options. Mizmo spots out one. Pentalo spots out another. Ducky finds another.
He just popped up and was
AFI
deleted.
starting to find something. Wooly finally gets knocked. Duel is eliminated. Copenhagen Wolves up with just 2, but looking back over in Affinity. This is just a 1v1, and it turns it back around at the end. It is going to be Affinity with 9 kills. Big game for these guys.
They had like the least amount of kills out of those teams. They had 4 and they popped up to 9 at the end with a huge win that'll rock them up. Those photos are making me feel so damn old here, Matt. Like, they must be some of the youngest squads that we have out there.
Holy smokes, my guys. What?
Yeah.
Like, Affinity wasn't even... Okay. All right, let's go back. Let's go back a little bit. Because I'm watching Affinity, and I'm like, okay, they're clearly playing... They're playing low. They have no utility. They've got nothing. They want to wait out Duel and Wolves to make sure that those two fight first, and then they can strike on top of that. And they did it to a point until Duel just kind of threw it on to them, and all of a sudden they were down to 1 player. I don't know how they won that, because they were down to 1 guy that had about 5 HP, and somehow they pulled that off.
No idea. It's just one of those situations where whenever you end up with those tree line firefights, this isn't, you can't even say anything about the observing for it. It's just going to get dicey, man. It's trees, smokes, no vision. Everybody is just blind firing. And then once you start getting some hits, it's just getting what you can get. But it was a very traditional hillside firefight whenever we look at it, though. This is a circle that we have seen a lot in PUBG, and Affinity played it very well. Duel did as well. Got to give them respect.
Yeah, I mean, look, Affinity, I'm not faulting them for how they played it. Like, there really wasn't anything they could do. They had no util. They had to wait for the end there. But in the end, the mechanics shining through, and they end up with 19 big points. They're climbing the leaderboard. But, Gibson, do you even lift? Finally, baby, showing some aggression, showing some of that firefighting that we know they're capable of. They go out there, they collect 9 kills for themselves.
If you look at yesterday's last game and the first game today, they've done pretty good in the last 2 maps. Let's see if they can keep it going. I think they'll be disappointed that they didn't get the win with the position that they held. But boy, was that so much better. And it all started off with Sharp Shot in the very first few minutes up against Falcons.
Got a fresh new logo, and it's looking good right there. It's 2nd overall. Copenhagen Wolves, Matt, the same type of beat. We finally got to see them be a little bit more active in the late game.
Squads that we were talking about that could have a chance for a climb. Look at this now. Duel and Affinity just 1 point separated, 6 points back behind Copenhagen Wolves. Copenhagen Wolves now touches the left side of the leaderboard, while there was only 1 point gained by Falcons over Athletes of Christ in the last game.
Yeah, Falcons, I mean, it was the fight that never would end between them and Liquid trying to make their way out of Fairy Pier. And remember, that whole thing was being overseen by Duel and...
Who is live?
$500 kills.
Don't even. I'm not even starting that nonsense with you again today. But there you go, the head-to-head between Duel and Wolves. Some obviously teams that we have our eyes on. Big expectations placed on them coming into this weekend, Matt. Affinity gets the win, but this is good signs for both of these squads going forward.
Thank you. I have been patient. I was so ready for these two squads to make something happen. Pentalol versus Snakers for our players to watch. Oh, I love it.
Is it 2019?
Give it to me, man. This is old school cool right here, and I love to see this.
Oh man, there you go. Pretty decent numbers there on pretty almost head to head there. So I mean, honestly, Gibson, the problems that both those squads have been kind of having throughout this weekend, they've both been having them, right? So it's good to see at least through one game. Now we got 4 games remaining, guys, so still a lot of work left to be done, but I mean, you got to be happy to see what they did there.
Oh yeah, and it's a platform. Keep it going over the rest of the day. Like, you're not going to win PAS today, but you can climb up that leaderboard and put yourself in a chance with the next one next week. But man, I love it. What, Snakers, security, cyber security by day, and then just straight up bullying people online at night? What a guy.
Well, Matt, I know one of your favorite terms is chaos is a ladder, and that doesn't get much more chaotic than a game that looked like it was going to be a military circle, and then hard shifts all the way up to the northwest. So, not really giving a lot of time for these guys to get their feet wet today.
I mean, I love circles like that, though, because you get to see players playing from, I guess, not the firm planned out position. You know, the heat maps can give you a lot, but whenever you have a squad that's having just to react to what's going on in front of them and it put them in a very adverse position, you get to really start to see how a squad handles those types of situations. Great example of this would be how Team Liquid did that boat push onto the pier following off of where Falcons were playing from. Falcons who had already set up that defensive position with Tiggleton, now trying to regroup and doing that slow retreat. You wouldn't get that unless you got a weird hard shift like that, and that's what makes it fun. That's where we get to see these teams really shine, and specifically IGL's.
Well, Athletes of Christ, Gibson, we saw them take that whatever dog food, cat food, whatever compound you wanted to call it, early on, and then when they were finally forced to move out, when they finally had to chase a circle, they ran into a brick wall in the form of Wolves and Affinity. Is that something that we can look forward to here today? It feels like Athletes of Christ have been kind of winning those situations where they've been put in bad spots throughout this weekend, but that one didn't go their way.
Well, they didn't find themselves in too many bad spots. A lot of their wins, they had a lot of real estate to themselves, and I think that's going to keep it interesting, though. You see them push into the circle, that's what you get. Also, you said that Matrim said chaos is a ladder. He does have that little finger mustache and facial hair going on.
I mean, I've always thought he looked kind of like he kind of got some machinations going on. He looks like
a little swarmy. You know, I'll say it. Yeah.
He looks like a guy that knows things. Wait, that was a different guy in that show, wasn't it?
Oh no, they both knew things.
Oh, okay.
Okay,
well, everybody knows things. Well, we are getting ready to head into match number 2, thankfully, so we don't have to sit here and try to bore you guys with small talk any longer. We're heading over to Miramar for match number 12.
Small finger talk.
Sorry, I couldn't resist. Okay, Plane Path, it's whatever you want, dude. I'm not even going to break this one down. It's pretty easy. It's going to be about where the circle comes in. Okay, so we had mid-pack teams pop off. Great. Can they do it again? Because we did kind of have a falter that occurred at a certain point with the higher teams. They still made it in the later sections, but those two are kind of competing against each other. I'm curious, can we see a replication from those squads that made it into our top 4 last time?
I'll say no.
Is right. I think you were. That's my bad, Gibson. I know you were waiting to see if I would actually speak up or not. I'm just excited to see.
I didn't know if you were still here. I'm gone.
Well, I was sticking around. I was going to see if we had an interview this time, but apparently we don't. So I'm going to stick around just long enough to see where the circle is going to go. That's the only thing I really care about, Gibson. And are we going to get a Los Leones going to go south? Come on, give me something fun. No, let's go all the way over to the west. A lot of unplayable in that one, boys. I'll leave it to you.
Yeah, of course he dips out when things get hard, Matt, right? That's just the way it is. Rough circle, though.
Poro and I know this one. This is the MPL circle, man. We cast this thing like 5 bazillion times whenever it happened. It's all
circle's
unplayable in
rough.
the West. We already know that. Circle's about half.
All
the
of this
size.
is unplayable.
Verticality, you can see the roads coming north, south.
And then
create massive ravines that everybody's
these
gonna have to play
mountains
for.
that won't
Montezuelo
land on,
is
it
probably
won't
gonna
stay
get
on the
bounced,
mountains.
as well as El Pozo, so it's just going to be
A rough,
vertical
rough
firefights,
circle.
very similar to what we saw yesterday around Death Star Trench.
Yeah, and for the likes of Wolves and Furia, you know now that a rotate on that extreme northern, extreme southern side could be your best play. Like, a lot of teams like to move over to the extremity now on the western side because you know that you can't get backfilled if you've got your back to the wall and you can kind of focus on making your way in. But those two valleys, right, and the mountains above them become absolutely monstrous, powerful positions here. And I'm looking at the teams that are around there, Matt. If I'm like No Way or Rock, I'm trying to get up on top of those mountains as soon as possible. And I think that that's exactly what Rock have sent RBN to do.
Mm-hmm. The position where RBN's playing from is where we often see a lot of this go down. It can stretch a bit further up to the north. While you can play the kind of the rock facing that is over the west, you kind of end up trapped over there if you're not careful, because this circle goes kind of weird, right? We can end up in the area around Chumacera. We can even end up next to Valmar. I wouldn't count that out given the way the last circle behaved. We could even end up back in Pozo, but the commitments early and early rotates are going to be extremely important for the squads, especially that are already in touching distance to go for them. Prime positions are going to be just to the west of Chumacera. There's going to be opposing side from where RBN's going to be playing around that Brickyard area, but more to the south. That's going to be incredibly strong. There is that kind of that no man's land that leads in between Brickyard into Chumacera that nobody's going to want to play, and that'll kind of be where the late rotators are going to be stuck. Long wraps to the south, though, could be really big because you can get into those extreme high point positions where they've got those buildings at. I wouldn't say compounds, but they're very strong buildings that you can play for that gives you a lot of vision on all the rotates. And everybody that's rotating later is going to be stuck down in the bottom of the valleys where they can't even really take any shots without being harassed by 3 or 4 different teams.
It's going to be rough, and it tells you a lot about a team based on what position they're going to take in a circle like this. You see teams taking the spot at the bottom of the hill, the bottom of the valley. It tells you that they're playing the defensive game. They're not really hoping to get too much kills. They're hoping to get circles and play for the chicken dinner at the end. But I like the teams that play the high ground, like Rock here, like what No Way are trying to do. Try to impart your will on a Tiggleton, would you please stop farming the lobby?
Nah.
It's just not fair.
I like this whole Tig with the DMR strategy. It seems to be working very efficiently, Falcons. Give me more. I want more blood, as now you have to run right in back behind pest control and maybe even a bit of rock. This is how bold are Falcons going to be, because they can fly pretty high here.
Gotta say, though, the change to Falcons has brought out a new side to Tiggleton that we've not quite seen in a while. And I think what's impressed me is, obviously, Kick, when you become IGL, you do kind of become a little more passive. Not a lot passive, a little more passive. And we used to always see him and Shrimsy be that 1-2 counter punch.
Hey!
That even though he's not necessarily on the front lines,
dude, I've been talking to you for the past 60 seconds, watching you on stream, hear me through your stream, but not acknowledging me.
Bro, I can't hear you.
Yo. Is this an FPP tournament? Oh, no,
yeah,
it's not.
yeah, it is. It's PAS.
Oh, it is?
Yep.
Oh.
Tig has always been
It sure is. The Falcons got rid of H1.
Yeah, you don't say.
Like, it wasn't Tig just
Yeah.
isolated by himself, getting kills and more free reign.
That dude's a bum.
They sent him on his way. And
he's kind of in a
there's already one Vinny in the tournament. They don't need another one.
Pio's on he's behind it all and just kind of supervising his rock.
The fuck?
That's
You should make, if you're gonna watch stuff, you should make that screen a little bit bigger.
Yeah, is it not? It's not big enough to see?
Yeah, I'm not gonna argue that one in the slightest.
Like it is, but you don't see well. You know?
Yeah.
Just to the south, we were sawing on that one peninsula. The best way to look at this is there's pretty much islands, right?
I'll tell you how good it. Okay.
Those 3 squads. Then we've got Brickyard.
Do that.
That's gonna be where Toyo
Drop it in the bottom right corner.
And then we've got the teams that are trying to figure out which island that they might want to participate in. They're kind of rotating.
That's
behind.
nice.
It's going to be most
That better?
Athletes of Christ are going to be playing the Affinity side,
Yeah.
and Falcons Pest Control are going to be playing more in the Toyo
Okay.
side. We still don't even have Furia, Rent Free, Bestia, 55, New Gen All Stars, X10.
All right, looks like I'm playing arcades by myself.
Oh, I can stop this and this. I mean,
it's
it's
too late.
live.
Ah, you're watching the pass.
It's
I
live.
don't want to interrupt you.
You gotta work. Are you working tomorrow?
Yeah, I'm working early too. I'm going in for 3 in the morning.
Well, that's way early.
Yeah.
We got a lot
I'm
of stuff
working
breaking,
from-
huh?
I'm working from 3 to no, it's the end of the month, and I just want to get ahead of everything.
Okay.
But so I'm going in for 3 in the morning, and then I'm leaving at 10, and then I'm going out for the afternoon.
Okay.
What I love about it, Matt. Yeah.
Well, because I worked today, so the deal I made with my boss was
You've been here forever.
They're gonna make us wait.
I'll work Sunday and deal with the electrician,
It's like that old song, When Will the Beat
and then
Drop?
do
It
some
just
work,
never drops.
One of them
There's a
took couple of
reference.
shots. Yeah.
and then I'm gonna work early Monday so I can have Monday afternoon off.
The X10 back behind it, so Wolf has stopped. So yeah, there's a full firefight that's kind of waiting to brew over here. Rock with this split though. I don't think that Rock was expecting this many friends this early.
Yeah, I don't think so. But you know what? If any team can fight their way out,
Are you back to playing games?
Fantastico, of course.
Yeah.
All right, so this is match 12, so that's fine. What's this? Boom, gone. Still should have put me on your team. I don't understand why it does that. So stupid.
Oh, I was just looking that way.
How about that, Vinny?
I love that.
You see,
Look at Camaro's eye.
that's why I did it like that.
Oh, bro.
He got whacked. Bitch. Oh, I got whacked with a shotgun. What? Ah!
We have a shotgun fighting shotgun happening right now.
Grenade!
Granada! Oh! Oh, I just killed a guy. His clan tag is A Squad.
A squad?
Yeah.
There can only be one squad. Eat it, bitch. Oh my god!
Oh my god.
Whoever this fucking briefcase taco guy is.
Oh, I've been shit on.
Yeah, you did. Oh, I got shit on.
Dang, we got spanked that first round somehow.
Because I'm here. had 70 deaths. The fuck did he kill me from? What? You spawn camping twat? This briefcase taco, he's a cheater, dog.
He's a menace.
I think
What a fucking nade. What a nade. It landed right on my, it hit me right on the top of the head.
like went up the side.
Dang, bro. Dang, bro. They smoked us. I can't believe it.
I can. Briefcase taco was cheating.
No.
Bro, there's no way he was not cheating.
He wasn't cheating.
He was a cheater.
He wasn't cheating.
Cheater.
Captain Insano shows no mercy. Yo, bruh. All I need is 100 more scrap, and I can get the green cosmic caliber car 98.
The what?
You heard me. The car 98 progressive.
Where's that at? On the hideout, the salvage?
Mm-hmm.
No, not salvage. Scrap broker. Yeah, but if you don't get the, oh, do you have the other one already?
No, you can buy the base for 3,000 scrap.
Yeah.
That's the base. The skin for it's all the way to the left, the white and gold.
Yeah, you already have the
But
base.
green's like my favorite color. So this is like, no, I'm gonna buy the base for 3,000. I only need
Gotcha.
100 more scrap.
Oh, and 100 more scrap.
Yeah, that's only 10 more cases.
Yeah, 1,000 G coin.
Or 1,000 G coin. Oh, actually, I have 1,000 G coin.
Yeah, then open 10 cases.
I'm gonna. Oh, dude, this is my moment. I got not a single gold out of these 10. That's rough. All right, but I got 3,000. So now I can go to the workshop. A hideout. Go to Scrapbroker. Cosmic Caliber Car 98 purchased. Yo, it's your boy. We have it. Oh wait, it's locked. Unlock. Oh wait, unlock it so it doesn't.
So you can't.
equip.
So you can't scrap
Oh,
it.
yeah, so I can't scrap it. Oh, dude, that's so hot.
I'm glad. Glad that makes you so hot.
Oh.
Oh no!
You got a gold. I have that actually.
A scar? I don't think I had a scar this
Like a battle stat one?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm looking for my red M4. Where the hell is it?
Oh, I got 2 of those, so yes I do.
Yeah, I have a level 2. Can I? Salvage. Oh, you get 4 scrap for that.
Yeah, so you can upgrade the other one?
Yeah. How much does it cost to upgrade this car night?
First one's gonna be I don't know.
So to upgrade it to level 2 is 2 scrap. To upgrade it to level 3 is so I'd only get 1 level.
No,
which is
no,
the headshot kill counter.
not scrap, but
No, schematics.
schematics.
I have
Yeah.
plenty of polymers. Yeah, I would need to even get it to level 3. It would be.
Look at level 10, bro.
See, you want to get it to level 5. Level 5 is the cool body style.
Yeah, but look at level 10. That's crazy.
Got my timekeeper to level 4 though,
Get yours at level
which is
4?
1 short of the uncommon skin style.
Yeah, I could probably get mine to level 4.
That's actually
honest.
pretty cool.
I can get mine to level 4.
Oh, danglish. Do I sell this old Phoenix M4? I still like that skin though. Like I don't want to have to sell it.
What's your level in the past?
Okay. I'm gonna go pee-pees. Back. I'm sorry.
All
I
right.
go coal mine?
Yeah. I was following you, so.
Don't give up now. I'm getting a crazy amount of packet loss right now.
Yeah, same.
Oh my god. I'm flying, flipping through the air. Holy hell. I think we're in a broken match, a broken lobby.
Yeah, I just zorped.
Yeah, picking up loot is crazy bad. I'm gonna Alt F4 and then come back. And then you can try the same.
I'm gonna say it's not you. It's not you.
I know. That's what I'm saying. Maybe if I leave and join back. Coming back.
Okay.
Oh, your packet loss went away. Oh, it's back.
Okay.
We're going 0, 24. No, 0.
What?
Oh, 0, 2. Okay, we're fine.
There they are.
Oh, got my car 98 skin. I'm so excited. Check this thing out. Check this thing out. Oh, yeah, dude. You see it from the side? You want to see it from the side? Oof. Oof.
Looks good.
It does.
The cheek pad.
The old checkers pad. Test spray? Oh, that's tough.
No, you.
Dude, you have to pull down so much for a 4X hybrid scope for the
Oh
barrel.
yeah, I know. I know. No no alert audio. I know.
Oh, this is horrible. I need a regular red dot.
Hey Vinny.
Yeah.
I text this shit. Fuck up.
Okay. Am I talking too much?
Yes. It's high take, so I don't really put much weight into what he says.
That's fair, I guess.
Here's a red dot.
That's not bad. What about this? Oh, that's actually not too shabs. I could try it.
What are you using?
4X hybrid.
I'm headed up
Oh,
to the...
wait. Dude, your face. Your face after I stunned you. Is that a grenade? You fucking bitch. Dude.
I got a knock.
Madon. You did. You didn't you?
We do that. We go back. We go up to the gondola.
Yeah.
I didn't even prime it or nothing. I just threw it straight in the. Clip that. Clip it. Clip it. Ship it.
Flip it, dip it. Put
I
the
didn't-
thing down, flip it and reverse it.
I didn't do anything. I just took it and threw it straight above your head, and you walked right into it. Is that a grenade? It's Link.
There's nothing good here.
Come on, the gondola's here.
Okay.
Oh, you're not gonna make it.
Yeah, I am. There was a drop coming in.
Oh yeah, sure is.
Someone called in a flare. We're headed right for it. What's on this line? It must be here at yellow. We might get there just in time to shoot them as they go for it. Let's make sure we're like on top of them for this thing. Oh, it's even further, dude. That's like the mountain.
Yeah, it's on the backside of the hill.
That's crazy.
What the fuck?
Where the fuck did I just get shot from?
I don't know.
Are they above us?
Where are you? On top of the thing, maybe? No.
That's what I'm thinking, but like still, even still, like how the hell did they... Yo, is this guy stuck in...
Oh, look where he's at. Oh my god, so fucking...
But you can still see... Oh, you can see through the roof?
No, he was... If you go down, like on that roof, if you go down to the side of it, you can drop down. You can drop down on the layer below. That's a cheeky play. Yeah, look at your death cam. You see it? Did you see it? Ignored me. I have the AT 2020. XLR version. AT. It's supposed to stand up like this. My thing's broken and it kind of droops. Vinny, are you there?
Back. Yep.
Okay. Okay. Good. I'm gonna drop these little compounds right here.
Okay.
Unless you want to go to the Bucks on thing.
We could, but we gotta be quick.
Is it heavy? No, it's not heavy. I just broke the mount. I just broke the thing. Oh, we got people here. We got people with us, bud.
We sure do.
2 teams, it looks like.
Mm-hmm.
So.
We got more packet loss like crazy. PUBG shutting down.
It's so much better.
Let's go to war. Buxanza. To war.
I picked up I have no meds or anything. Just picked up a 249. Another 249.
I got some heals for you, buddy.
Okay, I'm on the way. I haven't heard us. I mean, I don't know if we were close enough to even hear anything at Buxana. But
Oh, I was hearing it.
no,
Definitely people up here.
no hot tech. It's not heavy.
Right there's your meds.
Okay.
Yeah, they're fighting again right now.
Yep. I'm on the way, so if you can just hold off for a split
That
second.
guy's name was Had Sex Once.
Ah!
Yeah, I had sex once. Yo, one shot's on. What? Hey, dude, these guys are still fighting. This is nuts. It's the same teams, I think, too. I think they reset the fight. I think one was like a roundabout yellow. Oh, he's going for the res.
Where? Oh yeah,
He's
there
going
is.
for the res. How'd he go? Look at this cool barrel skin. This guy's gounge.
Unless he's just hiding somewhere, waiting for us to walk by.
Very well could be.
'Cause his buddy's coming back right now.
Was he calling his buddy back? Oh, his buddy just landed up here. His buddy's coming down? His buddy's, I think, here. Looting. Hey, of course something's in the way. Come on, bro, really? I suck, dude. I really actually suck at this fucking game.
Like he was 100% hiding in that building over there.
Yeah. Seems like it.
We're pushing.
Yeah.
One on each side. One's right here.
Yep, yep. Just gotta separate them. Gotta keep them separated. Oh shit, that's not good for you, boy.
Oh, there was another team.
Yep, sure was. Oh, come on, bro. I'm fucking stuck on a dumb rock, dude. Please fix that. Alright, I'm done.
No, there's no way they get that rest for free.
Well, it was fun. I do gotta go to bed, though.
Yeah, you're good, bro.
Wake up super early.
Yeah, you're good.
Alright, man. GG's.
Alright,
Enjoy
later.
your pass.
I'm gonna try.
Alright, buddy.
Lift facing
Was kind of in a difficult.
the dual side of this, and they're going to be sneaking in. So that means that Rock going to be just kind of forced to keep an eye on what's going on with Bestia. Bestia can make it to this hillside, but it's going to be pretty much open pathing in front of them. They also still have AFI. So I wouldn't be surprised if maybe Bestia plays a bit more into the western lay, push into the AFI sightlines, because Rock's will take the shots. Duel in a lot of trouble as they've got Falcons back behind them. Wolf on one side, No Way to the north of them. Box still playing down in the south. Is going to be taking shots at Falcons to slow that down. So if anything, keeping Duel in this a bit longer. Wolf providing some assistance on the defense.
Yeah, Flood just moved. Is it stuck? That thing just... No, he's fine. He's fine. He's going to do a little bit of scouting work as Wolves move closer to the circle to regroup alongside H1 and Snakers, just leaving Vox on the southern side to keep an eye on the movements of Falcons. Kick's still alive. I think they still have that BRDM, but it's a tight ridgeline, this. If you're in that BRDM, it's going to take you a while to get up it.
Copenhagen Wolves are getting so pissed at Pinta, he just will not die. Maybe this might do it. That's pretty close. Nope. Just Half-Life. There's like, we've got other things that we need to be paying attention to. And he's like, no, you take this back. This is just a throwable duel between the two of them. And duel you would think that would be strongest in a duel style situation. But, I mean, Falcons are coming up back behind them. And Porto's used a lot of vehicles over here. Not going to provide enough cover as there you go. Shots from the back. No Way on top. I mean, Penta, what do you even do from this position? You're firmly surrounded. There is no free angle around you.
Will he get his one, though? That's the question. He peeks up, spots out Tiggleton. Steal the BRDM. No! Tiggleton gets the shots because, of course, it's Tig again. He's just bullying the lobby. Penta falls. It's a third kill for Falcons. But the Athletes of Christ have closed the gap by 1 point. They've got 4 kills to the Falcons 3. And they're moving towards Furia while also sending some mortar strikes up into the air.
Yeah, trying to drop him onto Bestia just a bit too far with that one, but Bestia, you can see life's not too good over here. Follow-up looks like it's going to go even further, so now Bestia, where do you go? They were just trying to see if they could weaken him up before they've got to rotate, but I mean, as I said, Bestia's position is just open pathing in front of him. This is kind of the problem if we continue to see this keep leaning south. Squads that were playing edge, there is just no cover. Yeah, there's a couple of dips, but the high angles coming up from No Way, all these other squads just going to be too much. But the new circle has popped. That means that we only have Falcons, Wolves, a little bit of No Way inside the circle. Not even Team Liquid in it. So we are moving into those more open territories while No Way and Wolves are going to have some great sight lines, but Wolves can't exploit it due to Falcons' positioning.
Liquid have that bit of a ridgeline they can play, though, as they move on out. Sparking trying to clean up that kill on the Frogman inside the smoke. Lands another couple of shots, and, well, for Frogman, Sparking will confirm that kill. Bestia in a really rough spot. Sparking will go for the spray, but he's got to be careful. Ammo preservation might be a problem for him. 18 rounds with 37 in reserve, and I know Sparking wants the kills, but here we go. Athletes of Christ making the push to Furia.
Just runs right in, but Posa gets the knock on a one, follows it up. Wow, Athletes of Christ.
Wow.
Shut down. Furia wanted nothing to do with that. They were like, nah, thanks for the loot, bro. We got stuff to do.
That is nasty. Furia wiping them out and now providing an opportunity for Falcons to climb, but Falcons need to outlive them. They're struggling to get up the hill. Gustav, though, big knock on the Vox, but this terrain is not working in his favor. It's a tight climb. It's a slow climb. He can't move as quick as the other teams can, but all he needs to do is be alive, be present long enough to maybe allow Kick to get res, but I don't think he will. He's too far to the north. He's too far to the blue. Falcons, can they extend the lead? Can they survive a little bit longer?
This is a slow uphill push. The BRDM off to the side, not even going to be enough to make anything happen, but Tiggleton will find ways to open the door. Looking back up, spots out Flood, gets some damage, even manages to get some onto H1. Flood narrowly, doesn't even make it away. It's going to be Lopez, other side, high ground coming up. Falcons have an opportunity to push forward, but they are walking in blind.
Furia deleted. No way. What the hell? Big nade from Slab. He's going to wipe all of them out as they were all inside the shack. And this is Tiggleton's moment. Yes, he flips. Well, he is from down under, so I guess he is more used to driving a car that way up. But whatever it takes for Tiggleton is what he's willing to do. Panzer fired across underneath the chassis of the car, and Tig is deleted. Gustav, last man up, he's deleted. But still, they extend that lead over FE by just a little bit more. 19 points the gap now, but No Way on to 10 kills, and this could be another.
High ground coming up big. Lopez finds another one as No Way climbing up this leaderboard. It is just them and Team Liquid Team Liquid, though, is going to have to run into the circle. You were talking about the ridge line that Team Liquid was playing. It provides no safety from what No Way has set up. And now Team Liquid's just got to hop in vehicles, find some way to figure out they need to get a knock. And if I had to say it, it's got to be on the Lopez Slabby side of this thing. This is just a massacre waiting to happen, and Team Liquid knows it.
I think the big problem for Team Liquid is they've not really been overly active in the kill count. So we're talking about them maybe making a push. Like, they've only got 5. I know I'm saying only, but the maximum they can get here is 18 points, which doesn't really cut the mustard if they're trying to catch the Falcons. But you know what? It ain't bad. They're going for another win here on Miramar. But unfortunately for them, No Way have the cards.
Just remember that it started off that way with Falcons yesterday. It was a massive lead on to what we were looking at with Athletes of Christ, but Team of Liquid, Luke 12, pushes Slabby away from the angle, and they rush the Gladiator side of this. They instantly pop onto him. Cowboy gets the knock, and now it is down to 2. Slabby takes a ton of damage, and it's been a full circle control surrender. Yes, you have the high ground, but Luke 12 staying behind, supports his squad, and now 3 members for Team Liquid have made landfall and are pushing uphill.
Kurt now will smoke their way up the mountain, trying to be kings of the hill now, or Liquid. As you said, you got to start the run somewhere. Maybe Miramar is where they begin their climb, and what a rough spot that could be for the Athletes of Christ of Liquid. Add another bunch of points to their total. They're moving on up that hill. Slabby, the most dangerous man in the lobby as far as kills and damage is concerned. It's going to toss a stun. A great nade tossed over does a ton of damage onto the both to soften them up, but Kurt's got one as a reply. One of the best nade throwers in the West. Let's see if Cowboy can land one here too, though.
Slows back down the pacing. It's just utility between the two. Peeking the top of it. Team Liquid doesn't want to over-peak this one. That'll be exactly what would favor No Way. Instead, it's a surrender. Just too many throwables coming out. Remember, Team Liquid's had control over that corridor for so long, and Team Liquid closes it just like that, trying to climb up 3rd place. Eyes on to Athletes of Christ, but No Way with a massive kills. This was a crazy, crazy game, Poro.
Liquid, wherefore have you been? They have shown up today, though, on the final day of play, and a massive win for them. All things considered, like, in what was just a wild circle, they managed to be the team that came in from the south and avoided all that stuff going on, you know, whatever front, Gibson.
Yeah, we made the call. I think in the middle of the cast, Matt and I were speaking about it. They pushed to put their backs up against the wall whenever that circle shifted, I think for phase 2 or phase 3, and they were able to reap the rewards of that. Everybody else was fighting on the eastern side and the northern side. They stayed full strong, they stayed safe, they kept their utility, and in the end game, what I liked most, the decisiveness. They picked 1 point of the 3 players left alive.
I got to see, could have said.
So lead's gonna continue, and Athletes of Christ got to be careful. Team Liquid keep picking up these.
Not too go, pushing them up just shy of 100 points, just 20 points removed from Athletes of Christ, but we've seen before how quickly a 20-point lead can disappear, Gibson.
It can drop quick. Just look yesterday, Falcons dissipated all of the Athletes of Christ lead. It just vanished. And look at the kills. Falcons have 20 more kills than anybody else in the lobby. They're fragging their way to victory.
Yeah, we got to see H-Wig get a little revenge as rest in peace, his Tiggy. He hit him in the bazooka. Shout out chat for that one. That was a great joke. Yeah, no, the Panzerfaust coming in big there as Team Falcons put in a very difficult situation of having to fight their way uphill. But everybody was kind of in a difficult situation of fighting their way uphill in that last game. Well, guys, every player in this lobby has shown that they are extremely talented, mechanically gifted.
To the south, they knew that the back was going to be clear behind them because Exton was also following in over there. Then they just kind of got free range, but that push, the way that they handled No Way, because it needs to be stated that Team Liquid was extremely disadvantaged in that firefight positioning. They just played it so smart.
It did indeed, and unfortunately for Athletes of Christ, Gibson, they're not getting the same kind of circle luck that they got in the past couple of days. And not only that, it seems like they're having a little bit more of a struggle when they're finding themselves in these bad positions. We saw them pull off some magical stuff in the past, but it hasn't really been going their way today. Do we think they turn it around?
I hope for their sake they do. They pulled up on Wolves on game 1 and got destroyed. They pulled up on Furia in game 2 and got destroyed. The only thing that's kind of keeping them going is Falcons aren't really doing a great job of extending that lead, are they, Paro? Because as much as we're speaking about it, I think the gap's only increased by a couple of points through 2 maps.
I've unfortunately lost my feed, so I can't tell you when we're getting to the time that we need to get to go to our interview, but we are going to get to hear from Rock's coach this time around. Rock having a pretty good day for themselves so far, Matt, and they're not too far out of the mix either.
Yeah, we got a little bit of time before we hit on it. I had somebody message me yesterday when I was like, you know, it's going to be Sunday. Do you think that Athletes of Christ are going to be able to pop up in a big way?
Oh, no.
Sunday, you're supposed to take off. It's the Sabbath day. Well, technically.
Oh, it's a Sabbath. That is true.
So I guess
No.
that's what they're doing.
It's the Lord's Day, and they work for the Lord.
That's fair.
Yeah.
That's fair.
Sunday's when they go to work.
But that's where it gets a little bit weird. Circle has popped, and we do have Shipyard in play. It's got the water canal that's kind of running through everything, but you feel like it's going to pull more down into that airport area. So I wouldn't be too surprised. Maybe that and a little bit of terminal. Intriguing to see how Team Liquid is going to respond, given the fact that they're right on the edge of this. Still got ourselves about another 30 seconds before we're going to hit that in.
Well, I got my eyes back, so I can do my job, boys. I'm ready. I'm ready to go. Rock being one of those teams that we kind of had eyes on going into this tournament. Gibson, obviously, the addition of Sparking, the addition of Kalanzine, a lot of big fraggers on that squad, and they had a lot of success last year. We even, again, remember Santastico was that EWC MVP, but let's hear what their head coach has to say about this squad.
Lo más importante que son los equipos que tenemos cerca, el timing de los equipos, si se pueden cruzar en nuestras rotaciones y también cómo podemos matarlos y vamos a campearlos o no, y básicamente eso. No, yo creo que lo importante es siempre adaptarse al lobby, pero también imponer nuestro estilo de juego. Cada partida siempre es diferente, por más que sea el mismo círculo, los equipos van a estar en diferentes lugares, entonces básicamente siempre es tener la información correcta de los equipos para tomar la mejor decisión. Yo creo que bastante. La idea siempre es identificar los errores del equipo bastante rápido y trabajar en eso, porque muchas cosas que tenemos ahora son básicamente de crear buenos hábitos en cuanto al juego, de hacer todas las cosas, como todos los pasos bien, en todos los círculos, y también, bueno, como el equipo es nuevo, también con Santa y Kawam, ayudarlo mucho más a ellos. Después ya Sparking Robino ya tiene mucha experiencia, también aportan muchísimo, y básicamente eso. Yo creo que influyen los dos, básicamente es lo que cualquier cosa que el team necesite, que se pueda mejorar, aportar ideas, también si algunas decisiones se están dando mal, por qué se están dando mal, si son cuestiones de timing, si son cuestiones de ejecución, todas esas cosas, tipo, la gente analizamos siempre todo cómo se dio y buscamos siempre la mejor respuesta para la próxima partida.
We talk a lot about the experience that Gunnar
That was a lot.
he's played on the professional level, switching over into that coach role and the respect that kind of gives him. We look on the Rock side, having Papa Sills in over there, that is a ton of experience as well and a lot of insights that he can bring in. Just having his mind also bringing in with the amount of experience that we've got, so many of like LAN players that are on that Rock squad, that is just an absolute recipe for success. Well, it's only put them in 5th place right now, though.
And you got to wonder, too, how he's personally finding that change in pace, right? When you go from being a competitor who was competing in every single PAS as a player, it must be so hard to switch to being in the back lines and watching the team and not being able to help during the map, right? You can talk to them between maps, get their mental reset, but man, I don't think I could do coaching. Like, I would just want to be so involved, and it'd be so hard to not be able to impact the game once it starts.
Coaching, hosting, similar roles. You just kind of got to watch the game and be like, oh, there's so much crazy stuff that's going on that I want to be a part of. Terminal, looks like Pest Control was wanting to get a part of the Falcons, but Falcons are already going to be moving. So back eyes onto the circle with the rotates coming in. 55 is going to be just a little bit ahead of the Falcons. We did see some drops that happened just at the north, so I think that 55 is going to be stomping up pretty close to those. So Falcons just going to move a little bit closer. X10, though, has themselves AFI going to be right next to them. 2 players already down for X10 as AFI caught up in a very close race between them, Duel and No Way right now.
Zalodi trying to get the off angle here too, expecting X10 to go for that res on the other side of the wall, and he does a ton of damage on the Cloudera. Ducky flanks on the other side and gets the knock onto him. So for X10, things looking really bad. Sante and Kalnix both stuck inside this little bit of a dip, and for Affinity, a really good chance to confirm out these extra points, and even more importantly, the opportunity to bring them back. If you win this fight quick enough, you can get those blue chips, but that all depends on what Kalnix and Sante have got to say about it.
This has gotten to be a very much more difficult push coming up from AFI because they have to move over that ridge that we're looking at into a full covered position. AFI might just be content with what they get, but looks like Ghost is going to be trying to wrap further away. Maybe he might even be going for that res, but I think that this is going to be just a counter move position to try to get behind them, use the vehicle to set it up. The other two players can then make the push on the other side, but Santi's already read it. He's waiting over there. Right as soon as the crash happens, Ghost, though, gets the better side of it. AFI are feeling themselves today.
Yeah, AFI looking pretty good going into this one. Kalnix almost gets the knock, but Ghost will confirm out Santi Hero. Leaving it all down to Kalnix. He's going to get inside the pony and just try get out of dodge. Run away with his tail between his legs, hoping to pick up some extra points for X10, who find themselves now at the bottom of the leaderboard on 26 points.
Oh no! Catches airtime, chased. Ghost got goals, man. Athletes of Christ in a problem of their own, caught up with Duel at the directed time. And it's going to be Athletes of Christ. Pentalol finds Tony, gets knocks. Collins actually takes down Ghost. So that was a weird little dust-up going on the other side of it. Athletes of Christ down to just 2, but look at the jump out. Fana trying to make it happen.
Yeah, LFP peeking over towards Penta, but Haven is down, and Athletes of Christ, things are going from bad to worse for them on the day, as they just cannot seem to catch a break. We'll confirm out that kill. But for them, you've got to try win this fight fast. Get everybody back in line. Wooly pulling up now onto LFP, who does enough damage to the vehicle at least to turn it around and force it back towards Penta. But Fana is leading the way. Nade being thrown. This nade could be huge.
Drops it how close? Too far. Wooly's just going to be playing smokes right up in front of Heaven. New nade pops just goes too far as well. Wooly, though, going to take some damage from some bullets. That's going to make it a bit scarier as Athletes of Christ are slowing back down the pacing enough to try to turn it. Wooly's just chilling inside this vehicle right now. There's nowhere else he can go. It's just explosions on both sides of him as LFP one side, Fana on the other. Duel trying to regroup as much as they can, but you can see Heaven slowly bleeding out the entirety of the time that this is going on. Couple of external movements happening, but nothing close enough to cause a problem.
Yeah, it looks like the res might be being attempted as, yeah, pick him up, get him inside the vehicle and get on the move. Can you get the blue chip as well, as the question, as LFP confirms out that kill. Liquid actually rocking up as well. I can see Luke 12 and Kurt pulling up on this fight. They thought they could get some free points, and Duel will see the move up. They must have the blue chips because they're going towards Ohyang.
I mean, if they can just get one of their players out, I think that they'd even be content with that. Poor old Sharp Shot just kind of stuck over there right now since Team Liquid's decided to come in and do a little bit of bullying over here. This is very far outside of the circle for the time being, but this is more Team Liquid just seeing an opportunity presented in front of them, trying to see if they could get it. Rock's also going to be pretty close over here. We see a couple more firefights or maybe even a knock happen. They might opt into trying to get involved, but if it stays quiet, Rock's just going to continue on their merry way.
And hoping that that's the case. Like, I think that he wants Liquid to move off on their merry way because there's a chance that maybe he could get some chips back, but Liquid are going to pop some tires. They know exactly what Penta's doing, right? It's like, yeah, we're popping your tires. We know you want to go for the blue chips, but if you want it, you got to work for it. Stay in the blue, move on in.
I think they're also trying to either get the loot or they might even just be trying to pick up the blue chips. I don't know, but this is a very firm commitment coming out from Team Liquid on to Penta. And we talk about history between squads. Remember that Penta at some point was a part of the squad that he's now looking at. So Team Liquid, though, not wanting to overstay this too much, are going to start making their way into the zone. That has allowed Rock to move into a gatekeeping position in front of them. And if they continue on this pathing, it could create a problem. Kalnix is still alive for X10, trying to get in the zone around Kong Nuang as well.
Are Liquid still in the hunt, though, with 3 games left?
Yeah, I think it's still possible.
Yeah. Like, what would you say? Like, the maximum you could expect the team to get, if everything goes perfect, it's probably around, like, the 50 to 60 points over 3 games?
I mean, we saw Falcons get 50 in 2. Team Liquid has the capabilities to do it. And also, we were talking about the race up at the top. We have been seeing Falcons get in more points, just enough to try to keep the distance, keep it growing. But it is also diminishing on the Team Liquid side of that. If they keep getting presented with targets and kills, this is a squad that knows. They're playing very hungry right now, and I like it because sometimes I feel like Team Liquid doesn't play as hungry as they should be.
No, definitely not. And they're rotating into the circle right beside Rock now on that southern side as no way, obligatory, no way spectating. Again, I would love to know how much they've paid for all this airtime, but I'm enjoying it. Slabby was nuts in her earlier game in Miramar, picking up some huge points. his team. I think I saw him leading the way in damage in that game. He had 5 kills at one point. Speaking of a man who's fragging out, here's Tig.
Tig, low side of it. Easy shots to set up. Pest control just continuing having rotation woes. Just got too close. The rest of Falcons following it up. Hot and Spicy is just going to go ahead and get flushed out. K-Mine, though, is going to take down Gustav and get the flush onto him. So at least 1 point back in retaliation for 2 players still up. Where do you even go on the other side of this one? Pest control, they're just kind of roaming across the top of this hill, and they can't really figure out where they want to go. External from this, we also do have Furia taking pot shots onto the Falcons.
Shrimsy, can you lead the bullets just far enough to get Conf out of that pony as he moves in? The answer for now is no. But you'd imagine Falcons will get in a rush to bring back their teammate because you need 4. You want to win this PAS with a 16-point lead, which is basically where we started the day, Matt. And now we jump in with Affinity, who are fighting with Liquid.
Liquid, again, hungry and wanting it right now is, Pest control. This isn't where you want to stop at. Nade lands right on top of Comp. The bounce just wrecking him. So that's just 1 player still up for Pest control playing into the hillside. Team Liquid still continuing their push, and this is very dynamic. I love it because we often talked about a long time ago that Team Liquid was so good at building breaching and the way that they navigated just rotating between their players, and this is exactly the way that they're executing their more close-range combat.
I always find the bunny hopping fights just so funny in this perspective when you have 2 players just leaping up over a wall trying to hip fire, but Kurt lands the shots. Liquid getting a point on the board, putting them onto the 3-digit threshold, and it looks like Ducky is just going to head on out of there. AFI doing the same, and Kalnick's not too far away, a little further to the south. So Liquid have secured themselves a spot in the circle. The one thing I suppose, Matt, is this river that they're just to the east of is not like normal rivers in other maps. It's not classed as unplayable. Players can drive across it. So it means that we could finish up there, which means that this circle could go the complete opposite side than Liquid find themselves in right now.
Yeah, we often see that when, well, we used to see for a while that circle happen, and there's this big drop down as it's kind of a cliff facing leading into certain sections of it, specifically on the western side. And eastern side's got a little bit easier of a slope, specifically around the middle of it, what we're looking inside the circle. So easier rotates to say the least. Is Team Liquid, man, these guys, they're finding everybody, and they want it. I'll find more firefights. RBN, you're in some trouble if you do not find some way to get out of this. The circle popped and moves right into that river you're talking about.
Yes, I wasn't actually expecting it to happen, but boy, oh boy, did it. And I think for Rock now, get out of there. You're the solo. Go join the rest of your team or secure that little tower array, you know, that kind of radio tower.
Oh, you're a bitch.
Spot to play as Pest Control will get eliminated by the Bizzler.
You're a bitch.
Keep in mind, though, did get jam confirmed, so another point on the board for them. But look at the south. Toyo, Bestia, Furia, all wrapping in.
There aren't a lot of compounds, and specifically when we look on the western side of this, there's not as many dips. So teams are trying to figure out how they want to handle this. We do have the res beacon that's going to be right on top of where Furia is going to be playing at. Gustav is also flying back into
we have to sanitize.
Moving more into the north. Kickstart up in the glider, so should be able to scout exactly what's going to be going on with front three. Down in that southern area that you were talking about, you can see it's going to be Pest Control. Bestia taking shots at Toyo, forcing them a little bit closer into Rock, while 55 is doing a long wrap around into the north.
Yeah, that wrap to the north might just work out for Falcons too. With really
thanks for the Twitch Prime sub, bud.
The Wolves, they've got the compound on the other side of the bridge, with No Way not too far away from them, and a little further away from that, you got 55 rotating up to the very north of the zone. Kurt, he'll send some shots to send Rock on their merry way as they leapfrog their way on by, making their way into the circle. And I like that rotate and fixing. Big shot with the Lynx.
Yeah, Team Liquid, I do like this play style, but it does come with some costs. It's going to be some armor attrition slowly accruing. We've got Bestia that's kind of playing both sides, gatekeeping out of what's going to be going on to the lake or the river just to the west of this. So Toyo's kind of encountered that now. X10's Kalnick still alive on the other side of Team Liquid. New Gen All-Stars could also be dealing with 55 in a rotate, but Falcons, they want to just send it right into the face of Rent Free. This is strong compound, but it's going to be gas defends in. Gustav follows up, gets knocked onto it. Now, going to be Tig walking in slow, steady. He's got a tool to go for a pop, but does it connect? Instant makes the push around. Bizzler's holding it together while Rent Free's trying to regroup. It's going to be up on top. Kickstart trying to stop it.
Not a lot lost that fight, but he did. Massive credit to the Bizzler standing up on business. Kick gets the knock from a mile away, and he's opened up the door. He might just get the res off yet. Watch huge shots. It's like, no, they're already confirmed. He's by himself. But what a shot that was from Kick.
He can get over there fast enough. There is the potential to maybe go for blue zone, but I don't know if you want to try to go for any of the blue chips in this one. Athletes of Christ down to 3 other side of this one. Haven all isolated by himself. Kickstart spotted out. Honey Badger running into this right up against the blue zone. Taking some damage down below half. Could he be trying to go for the res? He is, and now Kickstart's got to run in as fast as possible. I don't even know if he can get there before the res has happened. He missed the opportunity for the shot, and now he's starting to kick himself.
Does he have the arm, though, on that nade? Can he get close enough to throw it in the door to maybe take a few teams down with him? Back under the bridge, though. The Troll's a frogman near the... Oh, no!
Oh, no!
No!
No! The bridge. It denied it. Kickstart back onto the push. Nade does connect onto Bizzler to get the knock onto him. It's a follow-up knock, so that's going to be pretty quick. He wants this to go fast. This is still going to be a problem as they have to cross. Wolf looks like they're trying to set up to catch anybody that's going to be crossing. Jam is also landing back in. He got called back. Kickstart doing a little bit of a peek around.
No.
Badger, no. Self-nades just being a problem right now.
We have seen a clinic on how not to throw a nade. But also, you could argue a clinic on how to throw from some of these teams tonight.
This is important, though. He doesn't know. He doesn't know where Jam is. I don't know if he saw the parachute come in or not. Oh, he doesn't. Never mind.
Yeah, he knows. Jam's got a shotgun, but this could be big for Kick, right? Can you salvage those extra points that you've done so far? On the other side, Kurt putting in the work on FE, who probably thought to themselves, the door might be open. But at this point in time, Kickstart trying to shut it close. Jam tosses the stud, shotgun ready, peeks around the corner, and he gets some Falcons eliminated. Now FE need to start climbing.
Well, FE's got a problem with that as they've got Fury right on top of him, and Tony's in a little bit of trouble. LFP's got his own issues. Fury making the push right on top. Tony is going to go down. LFP now the last one up, and he's going to be right on top of Team Liquid and that Toyo situation going on down to the south.
Yeah, Liquid just need to move again. The blue working against them, but remember, they are climbing that leaderboard. They've seen Falcons go down. They've seen Athletes of Christ go down. And we asked the question, where are they still on the hunt? Well, if they are, they need to win this game. They move up on top of the hill, but here come Toyo.
They've got themselves a good position, pretty defensible. They can now isolate what's going to be going on with Toyo on the other side due to the way that the ridge line is set. Cowboy's going to spot that, get some damage. Toyo should be right underneath of them in a very awkward spot, but they also know that it is going to be at least a player probably hanging around inside the shack. Rock's going to be closest squad over to them to the east. Furia also could get some vision on what's going to be going on with Toyo. I think it is going to be BL taking a couple of shots into their back, but nothing too dramatic happening just yet.
And they're just going to wait. They've got this ridge line. It's a good defensive position. Like Athletes of Christ, they've got LFP left alive, but I can't see him looking to really get involved, and Cowboy is holding him out. Here come Jam. I don't know, man.
Do you hear everybody taking shots? He catches air and then everybody stops.
Yeah.
He lands. Boom. Just takes him down.
I don't know, man. Like, that's good for X10, though. They'll get some points on the board to AFI. Toyo getting up to 6 now as we get ready for that next zone shift. And no way have a wonderful spot now. They came second on Miramar earlier. Are they starting a bit of a climb here to do on today on day 3? Because they've got a good spot. But I know a lot of teams are probably going to want it.
They're in this like middle pack race that's going on as No Way is presently at 57. Then we've got AFI at 58. Duel already out at 58. Then it's going to be Rent Free back behind them, already out at 56. We have 55, still multiple members up. So this like lower end, I guess, of the middle of the pack, still just neck and neck with each other as LFP is hoping some more squads go down. Man, it's 10 teams, 11 teams still alive. So LFP, this is full on just blue zone healing for a while if you're going to try to find some type of placement point.
I like how he put the shield in the bush as well to keep himself even more hidden from any peek as the nades start coming over from Liquid onto Toyo. Ducky will wipe out Kalnick, so X10 are now eliminated, but oh my word, Alo. We got a panoramic view of that one. Great shots on the Capitan, and Toyo were like, alright, I'm out. See ya, Capitan.
They've got to make their rotate. They're just going to be running right next to Furia. Rock already trying to get in position ahead of them. Team Liquid's going to be following in. Similar path right back behind it. Rock is set up in a 2-2 split right now, but Calazine caught up looking what's going on one side of it. Nugent All-Stars just rolls in with the Panzerfaust to start it. LFP wants to at least get some shots on the Team Liquid, but now they're going to be high side on the hill, making it a lot more complicated. No way. Going to deal with Nugent All-Stars right up on top of him. Did lose Gladiator, but Athletes of Christ finally do go down.
Yeah, no ground gained onto the Falcons as both teams picked up 4 points with just 2 games left to go after this one. Slabby now from No Way. He's got himself 1 kill on the board. That's another great nade on the Night of On, and he follows it up with a third. Let's see if that can get the confirmation. Kerak crosses the road. Slabby's nade doesn't get the flush, but Cowboy's putting in work as well. No Way. New Gen All-Stars, 55, and maybe even the Wolves all thinking about pushing into this compound.
The section of the fence line that we saw Slabby playing is really interesting to try to play around. Fury has still just got to get themselves into the circle. They're going to have Toyo very close. Actually, Team Liquid has opted into playing the other side of the hill, and they're going to be wrapping in right on top of Rock, who is playing a Rock for some safety. Calazine does get the knock on Alo, but here comes the support rest of Team Liquid. Rock in a little bit of trouble. Calazine finally does go down, but 2 members of Team Liquid did drop the firefight. Inducky on the one side of it for AFI, trying to take a couple of pot shots to see if he can steal anything away.
Look, 12, the last player standing. Make that down and out. Liquid will fall, and at this point, I think it's safe to say they may no longer be in the running for the victory. Rock, though, they can catch them. They can get these reses off. They can start climbing towards that top 3. And remember, even if you don't win, the PGC points for the top 3 are a lot more than everyone else, and all those PGC points will determine who goes to PGS alongside Falcons. And maybe even EWC if you climb further. Oh my god, Santastico!
Rock now has to deal with a threat that's looming back behind them in Furia. AFI is going to have one of their players go down, just keeping Inducky up. No Way having to look at the compounds across from them. Wolf also going to be doing a little bit of a roam. Vox going up to the north, trying to find some pathing in. Furia can't retreat, but this hillside that Rock is playing on top of is going to be the most vision provided, and Furia wants to try to take it.
Furia on the south point. You've got Rock not too far away. No Way holding one side of the compound. 55 and New Gen All-Stars on the other. But Wolves and Furia all need to make it in. And we've still got a solo for Affinity just hanging in there on the very southeastern side of the circle. But I think Furia got to bring the fight to Rock, right? They don't really want to crash into No Way. I think you clear the south, you know you deal with them, you give yourself a really good footing for the rest of this match.
I think that the other 2 players for Fury right now are just waiting to make sure that Wolf wraps to the north because they don't want to end up going for a push onto Rock while Wolf is rotating behind them. Yep, now that Wolf is making their rotate, you can see it's going to be a regroup coming up from Furia. Rock is going to hear the vehicles coming. There are a little bit of a slight sections of that hillside that they can kind of hunker down in and kind of deny out sight lines for Rock. Up on top of this to the north, here comes the Wolf rotating. I don't think that there are too many more options except for the hill across unless you want to send directly, but that hill is not going to provide too much cover for Wolf to really play.
I'm going to give a salute right now to poor Affinity because this is going to be the end. Or not? Maybe I've saluted too soon.
Like yeah.
I don't know. Nah, there's no way. There's no way that Ducky is still alive.
I mean, I don't fault them. Running into an angle blind, they don't know exactly what's going on over there. That also makes them vulnerable from Rock's positioning.
They know.
So instead, yeah, they sold the car. That's why they spun back around.
Yeah.
So they're going to slow it back down a little bit, hope for a firefight to start happening on this hillside, and then maybe they can deal with what's going on with the shack.
Yes, keep an eye on the kill feed because as soon as Ducky steps out, he will go down. But Furia getting right up into Rock's personal space now. RBN inside the blue zone will take a little bit of damage as he prones and crawls out, but once that dissipates, he'll go back inside the shack for now. DraftKings, not an awful lot of ammunition to work for as we move into the late game. Just 30 rounds with 53 in reserve. Now, bear in mind, if they win this fight, you can pick up some more. But it's Rock. They don't go down easy. Santastico has 5 kills, and he definitely wants to add more. And he's farming information here.
This is slowing down the pace significantly because nobody in the compounds really wants to do too much more than what they've got set. Furia doesn't want to over push this because you can see very fortified positionings in front of them. Circle is going to force this more into the compound direction. Now, New Gen All-Stars is going to have to figure out if they're going to try to push the side where they go after 55. They could maybe wrap into the north instead of making the direct push. But, I mean, it's New Gen All-Stars. They got goals, and they're just going to push straight into the face of 55.
And they're going to take a little bit of damage, so they'll pop or slow down just a little bit to met up once more. But this is a big move for New Gen All-Stars on to 55, and really, no way want this to happen as well. Just completely cleared out.
There's a lot of chaos going on right there.
Shotgun from Iga is going to get one. Confirms out Glock. The other player outside the window will get confirmed now too. 4 kills for NA. That's a big gap from 14th to 13th. And the last player standing for 55, Kerak. He's still a bit of a tough spot for him now.
Well, you can't necessarily make too much of a run over here with New Gen All-Stars. You've got to throw down a lot of smokes because you have to assume that No Way is going to harass you as well. So the pacing is going to slow back down onto this one. We did have one of the players for Wolf go down. RBN, you can see he's going to have to be dealing with Fury. Everybody's going to be collapsing. And finally, Ducky goes down. Snakehurst just doesn't even want to deal with it, man. Sends a Panzerfaust after the solo, but that's going to secure a lot more terrain to work with. New Gen All-Stars know exactly where Carrick's at.
The Panzerfaust against Ducky as well was a bit like the atomic bomb against the coughing baby. Like, that was just cruel. So was what Shinboy just did to poor Kerak, trapping him into the corner and beating him into submission. Santastico will go down to the blue, saying nobody takes me down except for PUBG itself. And then DraftKing with a nade will clean him up. We've got our final 4. NA, Furia, No Way, and Wolves battling it out for the victory.
Wolves running pretty low as far as economy goes over here. You can see not too much going on with helmets, armor, a little bit of a problem the way that this has all been set. Fury still has to get into the circle, though. They have that hillside, but it's not going to be much to work with because that's going to leave them vulnerable from all 3 different squads if they're not careful on their approach. Fury might actually just opt into going for more of a vehicle push directly into either No Way or Wolves positioning. If they're going to go one of those sides, I would say it's probably going to be the No Way side because, well, maybe they go the Wolf side because the Kraken's going to make that one a lot easier.
Yeah, the Panthers going up against the Wolves, and I think that's the go signal. BL is on the move, but DraftKings being knocked on the other side, but they've already committed, so they're going to go. Flood will be the next one to fall. Vox, the IGL, still standing, gets the flush onto BL, and now he can go for the reses, and that is that for Furia. That one knock that DraftKings took while they were making the send completely derailed it, and Wolves are delighted that Bale Frost was able to put in that work.
Well, there's nothing really much that Furia could have done. If any line that they ran on, they were going to be shot by all 3 teams, and they knew it. Fortified position from Balefrost even would have had vision. There's just nothing that could have really worked out except for maybe a wrap onto the other side of No Way. But so respect to where it's due. That was just a desperate situation coming up from Fury to try to make something happen. Now we've got Wolves, No Way. Just a couple of points between them as No Way trying to make a climb for themselves, but Wolves, they're still right in that pack, right back behind Furia right now, as well as Toyo, and they could do a massive come-up of their own.
Slavic is waiting for the last player to make the crossing here. I think that's the point. Go for the kind of the weakest one in the pack and then get that knock as you spot out Shinboy, but then you get an opportunity like that to take shots. But you missed them. The discount DMR not quite hitting the way that he wanted it to. Problem now, the smoke wall has been drawn, and another member of the New Gen All-Stars make it over to the garage. 2 teams on opposite sides of the road with the Wolves needing to make a move, but that's a good knock from Slabby.
The timing on it was just the last bullet, so that should be Reswell other side. Let's go ahead and throw some mortars in for fun right now. Wolves going to be throwing down whatever smokes that they can get to try to creep forward. What we just saw going on with Furia just a second ago is what Wolves are now going to have to contend with, is they just managed to sneak their way in. It looks like they're going to use the vehicles for some type of fortification. They realize the way that this is set, as long as they can continue to play this side of the road, No Way is going to have to push out, and they're going to have no cover in front of them due to the way that the road is set up. So Wolf really only has to defend from the angle, most notoriously from New Gen All-Stars, as both New Gen All-Stars and No Way now have to move before Wolf does.
7 kills. Remember we spoke earlier about how New Gen All-Stars were quite a ways away from 55. All of a sudden that gap is getting smaller as Balefrost hits a headshot on the Wolf through the smoke. Nades are tossed, but it's a long way to go to get any flushes here. 1 explosion, no kills, but they're smoking their way over to take on the Wolves.
This is the win position on this side. They just have to be careful from the angles from No Way. They still have that little bit of a shack that they're trying to use for cover, as well as a sightline breach. The upper angles, though, from nowhere are going to make the smokes a lot harder to run through, as Slabby is going to spawn out EGA, drop the molly right on top of him. Wolf trying to rectify this. Good nades tossed out both sides of it. Finna goes down. Balefrost now going to take some damage as well, and Wolves just make a red zone to stop Nugent All-Stars in their tracks.
And while all this is going on, No Way are making the exact same push on the other side of the road, smoking their way across, but the Doritos providing such good cover for Vox. Beating the information, remember, 3 players up, 1 kill apiece for all living members. But that's going to change quick as Vox adds a second to the tally. Lopez still alive on the other side for No Way, but Flood gets the angle and down they fall. Lopez picking up 1 for his side too, but it's a 3v3, opposite sides of the road. And the dot is just about favoring the Wolf side of the road.
Look at Slabby's positioning, though. He managed to get into a nice flanked point to try to keep an eye on what's going to be going on with the Wolves. He can't stay there for too long, though, because of the way the blue is set. This has made him a little bit more vulnerable on this, but he's going to start using the smokes across the road, try to get aggressive on it. Snakers, though, had a plan, and he was set and awaiting, expecting somebody to make the move across. Now, Snakers, with that knock, they have the man advantage. Vox, just everybody dropping down.
They have the man advantage and the third person peak advantage.
This is going to be Lopez. Him and DNL playing both sides, but
the shields.
Shields for defense, but they're going to have to move. The turtle strategy, just creep forward a couple of times, is going to at least stop out a couple of these nades.
No, those shields are genius. They're actually getting the res on the Slabby as well on the other side, so he's back on their feet. And I think those deployable shields swing favor back in favor of No Way. Lopez gets 1, DNL gets the
Good
other.
job.
It's done and dusted. No Way take the win. And the just getting onto the road, getting the shields down, won them that game.
That is a big come up for No Way. They're now very close to trying to take over the Wolves on positioning. A very vital firefight between both these squads, Poro.
Look at No Way, man. Started the day in 12th place. Now they're climbing their way up. Obviously, a nice little bump in prize money, but even more importantly, Gibson, a bump in PGC points. Oh, RBN.
Yeah, bump in PGC points. I was more worried about the bump that RBN just took as he hit the ground there.
He knocked his noggin.
Looking at the highlights, but man, this was a great fight too. Like this one between Renfrew and Glow Up. They were bottom of the leaderboard going into kind of today. They have started climbing nicely, and they've put themselves right onto the
so nobody gained any ground on the Falcons.
It's been a climb, but I mean, when you start from the bottom of the ladder, it doesn't matter how hard you climb it. You still got to start from the bottom. So they do find themselves now up into 14th place, but they have eyes on honestly up all the way up to duel. Really, those teams all kind of within range. If they
Copenhagen Wolves got up to 6,
here. But with 2 games remaining, are you seeing any shakeups here in the top 3, Matt?
Nope.
Top 3?
It's 20 points.
Not. I don't know. I think that Team Liquid maybe can catch Athletes of Christ, but Athletes of Christ can pop off in these last 2. Falcons, I think, is just sitting comfortable right now. They're doing a great job on just keeping enough of a lead, but I don't know if Bestia or Rock have it in them to get 2 massive games to catch up to Team Liquid.
It's kind of wild, Gibson, that way. Yesterday we saw what it's going to look like with spot.
Could be enough PGC points to see you qualify for not only the PGSs, because remember, I think it's Falcons plus the top 2, but EWC is just straight up the top 2. So fear not, if you get into the top 5 this week and you get into like the top 3 next, there's a really good chance you could be in the top 2 overall.
And there's no guarantee, Matt, that Athletes of Christ or Team Falcons or Team Liquid will find the same success next weekend, or 2 weekends from now, rather, that they found this weekend. So get the points while you can, boys. Get the points while you can, as we see No Way getting into Jadina City. Now, I was always going to make the joke, Gibson, or Matt, that No Way, we're getting a lot of camera time, but it always seems to be within the first 5 minutes of the game. We don't usually see him too much in late game, but that's changed here a little bit today.
Yeah, they were always doing early game skirmishes. I would say around like 3 and 4 in the circles where they were kind of having their issues, and then limping in with 1 or 2 players. Now they're finding ways to get into the later stages of the game and still keep the fragging that they were wanting to do. And it's just an evolution. That's kind of the benefit of these, I guess, longer style situations that we look at whenever we look at how the PAS system runs, is it provides opportunities for extreme and exponential growth from these squads.
Looky there. Circle going all the way down to the south. So I will leave you boys to it. Rock in the dead center. Interesting. We'll see what happens. Also, Falcons and New Gen All-Stars look like they might be scrapping over there by Test Track. So you guys take it away. You're doing it. You're doing a great job. I just got to let you know, even though you're absolutely right, I'm having to sit here and watch this and I'm like, oh, I see this. Oh, I see this. Oh, let's talk about this. Let's talk about it. It's tough, man.
Thanks, Paul. I really needed that reassurance. I needed you to tell me I was doing a good job, so thank you for that.
Hey, you're welcome.
Yeah, you know the way he's talking about No Way a lot, Matt? I cannot help but see their name and think about... You ever see that Canadian guy who looks at all like that, the light
What?
packs?
No way.
No.
Or is that
I'll
just
be
me?
honest. That one might be you. I see their logo and I always think, what is it, the old No Fear logo or whatever? It's
Oh,
written with
yeah, the
that, like,
brands.
yeah, that old style of like edgy, extreme ways that we're gonna try to do like fonts.
Yeah, get it in Hot Topic. You know, that type of way.
Yeah,
There's another
exactly.
throwback. I don't know, but look, I'm happy with how the week has gone so far for a lot of these teams, right? Falcons are flying. Athletes of Christ, they're, I suppose, rising up in day 2, but kind of mentioned it. Liquid have been gaining on them. Now, they've not gained enough on Falcons to get top.
No.
But the difference between second and third in PGC points is monumental when it comes to trying to qualify for international events.
Yeah, and Athletes of Christ, given the fact that they came out the gate swinging so hot and heavy, this has to feel like a little bit of a failure on their side. They know that they can be getting points. They're not doing anything bad by any means. It's just Falcons is mirroring them by about a point or two here or there. So while they're both just kind of doing meh, they're doing meh enough to keep distance away from each other, while Team Liquid is trying to find something big. But Rock, Bestia, that's only 11 points. 2 games left. That is incredibly doable. And so Team Liquid has to be careful. They were kind of playing and banking on the fact that they could maybe pick up some more points to try to catch up to Athletes of Christ. They might actually shift into a bit more of their controlled, more cautious play style, given the fact of how close Rock and Bestia are getting.
I think third place is definitely up for grabs for everybody, maybe down as far as Furia. Like a win in this game puts you right up in the mix to get third, depending on how Liquid performs. So it's worth just saying it. Despite top being maybe sold, third is still up for grabs for a lot of teams.
Look, I've seen Twisted Minds go from like 6th place in like the last 3 games into winning the entirety of the thing. So I don't count anything out until it's like done. You gotta have like a 50-point lead and only have 2 games left before I'm like, yeah, okay, we're pretty much situated. It's all fine and good. Is Pest Control going to be doing an emergency pickup? A lot of people kind of going for that Hung Chuan positioning. It's pretty centered where Rock's going to be at, like Poro was talking about a second ago. But the circle provides pretty much whatever you want. Yeah, we do have the Fishhook River over around Ringjan. That's going to be a little bit of a thing to deal with. But mostly, it's going to be the verticality that's happening up more into the north and to the south. And it's kind of creating this valley of nothingness in the middle that squads are kind of playing around in that Hungshan position.
Yeah, and you'd look at the likes of maybe Pest Control and think, do they fancy landing on top of one of these spires to give them angles up on top of the circle? Blood for the Wolves is going to hear the stampede of No Way players coming his way and just move on out of there, which, again, is the right thing to do. And a top tip, I guess, for maybe some players watching is always have your vehicle facing an exit so that if something like that happens, you can get out of there. As Flood goes down to the gas stations, which have been beautifully adorned with the 9th birthday decorations for PUBG.
Well, it's not just have it ready to cut out. Make sure you have it set to cut out specifically the direction of where your other teammates are and where they could have firing lines to support you, because that's what makes it really good off. Just being able to drive any direction, not going to do you the best. Always be planning for where you're going to go next and where your teammates are whenever you look at where you're going to be parking them vehicles at.
PUBG, 9 years old, by the way, Matt. Like, this game's going a long, long time. There'll be old folks like me and you who'd be saying to kids someday, like, look how good I was. And your kid's like, yeah, I played the game now. Like, that's how long PUBG's kind of been going on. But it's nuts.
I mean, I can just say the fact that my kids went from not even understanding what esports are to now starting to play a lot of these games and try to figure out if they want to start trying to play them a bit more competitively is it's been a while, because I've been casting since the day custom lobbies came out. It's been closer to almost 10 years because I was casting it before the official release.
Am I a new genner to you?
Yeah. I mean, did you start playing like I don't know, anytime after Miramar came out, I kind of put you in that category.
Oh, I played before launch. I was like a proper beta player, like full on early access, but
When it was all flat.
didn't get into casting until COVID really. Bought myself a lot of time.
AFI.
Question for you though. Did your kids think you're cool that you cast, or is it more like bad games? Yeah.
Until they get old enough to where your parents aren't cool anymore. Yeah. And if anything, it's frustrating because I am cool and I do esportsy style stuff and I know all the lingo like looks maxing and mogging that Poro was throwing around the other day, so they can't.
You got a
hide away
motorbike
from
too, right? You got a motorbike. Am I not wrong?
Oh yeah, no motorcycle. All
Yeah,
the other fun
exactly. Living the best life.
stuff. Yeah, especially this year since we get to travel and not have. Oh, we don't have to travel as much. We're gonna be home.
Mm-hmm.
Mixed blessings is AFI, man. You were on your own little run up, but sometimes these mid maps are gonna do that to you.
And this is where things get messy, I think, for all those teams, right? Like we said, so many teams are jostling for position right now in that leaderboard and within touching distance of the teams close by. Like, really, after the gap from like first to second to third, you're within 10 to 13 points of almost everybody. Like, the next biggest gap seems to be 9th to 10th. Why?
Frank's just making Cluzera's life harder. I love it.
Why?
Well, this
Was it
is
a
where
blue
we
chip?
saw.
Blue chip.
Yeah, well, they went AFI. This is where they fight it. They're getting rid of the blue chips, but it's still just kind of funny. They're like, oh, there's a ton of vehicles over here on this bridge. Why are you going to pop the tires before you blow up the car? Just extra stats? I know Poro used to track that.
Mm-hmm. I was waiting for him to maybe answer there, but he didn't. Yeah. And New Gen All-Stars, they're sitting inside Danching now as they keep an eye on Duel, not too far away. Two teams where the players know each other so well when you consider how long all these guys have been playing. Rock a little bit further south, they've been gifted with a circle. And I'm looking elsewhere. Like, everybody except for X10 Affinity are inside the circle. Because I would say Duel, but they do have presence with Keen and Sharp Shot.
Athletes of Christ roaming in from the east. That's going to put him pretty close to No Way. Wolf just to the west of it. Rock just to the north in that centered position, running a very wide four-man split across. Toyo going to be to the north of them. Then next closest, just to the west of that, is going to be 55. Just to the due west of Rock's position is going to be Bestia. And then we also have Rent Free coming up back behind Bestia. As Benny looks like he's going to be just full chased. I wouldn't be surprised if this is just a full commitment coming out from a lot of these squads. The New Gen All-Stars trying to chase down their dual knock that they got just a second ago.
Keen now with that nade in the back pockets, trying to guess where Iga's going to run to. Shinboy wrapping around the other side. He spots him out, but you got to get some shots off. Keen takes a ton of damage, and Iga is going to win that fight now, putting Sharp Shot in a really tough position. Sharp Shot gets one onto Shinboy, gets another one, tries to get the flush, and he does, and he almost gets the third, but he's shut down by Iga on 9 health points, and the New Gen All-Stars will clean that one up. And well, the next task for them is trying to locate the nearest recall station, and there ain't one anywhere close.
I hate it whenever Duel and New Gen All-Stars fight each other because it just feels like all my old friends getting caught up in a, like, I don't know, a social media fight or something like that. It's just all of them just trying to take down each other, but they do get dicey. You saw, I mean, there was a big commitment coming out from the squads once a knock happens onto them. No love lost between them all as they're trying to prove who's the best. Circle pops, it goes east, and look at everybody. It is a mass migration cutting in from the west and the north.
Yeah, and that's going to be tough now for the likes of Pest Control, who thought they had got a really good spot inside the circle. Wolves moving in, yeah. Athletes of Christ, where?
No way. They're running. No Way is running up on the tail end of this one, and I thought for certain that No Way might take some shots at it, but no, they're just gonna kind of run next to each other.
Athletes of Christ need a big game too. Like, yes, they'll have one more map after this one to close the gap, but even if they don't win, Matt, if Athletes of Christ could get like a 15-point game, maybe 13-point game, it really puts the heat on Falcons going into the final game of the night.
Crash comes out from Rent Free right on top of Rock, and it's gonna be Bizzler that gets knocked onto Santastico. Great pick on shots for that one, as Santastico has been a key former for Rock. Sparking, though, trying to hold the line. Other side of it's going to be Gats, as now Nate is going to pop coming up. Gets knocked on to Jam, but it feels like Rent Free has got momentum galore in this positioning, and the other side of Rock wants nothing to do with it.
Yeah, Sparking down and out. Calzine and RBN now, they got to be careful because there's every chance that Bestia might just have their eyes in this compound, and that's exactly what happens as Vinny will pull up and scout. Rock are weak. The kill feed will have told them they should know that there's Rock here. And if I'm Bestia, I'm considering the push, and I love the smoke off the windows to make your push easier.
I'd be more concerned for what could happen after this, because Rent Free will chase firefights. We just saw it. We know that they'll do it. If Bestia opts into a fight with Rock and knocks to start happening, they could leave this compound and just go after the kills on it. I mean, that squad can play wild sometimes, just go kill heavy on it. And Bestia, I don't know if they want to stay on this one too much longer, as third parties are going to start making it a bit more dangerous.
Yeah, and you're bang on. They didn't stay very much longer. They sent it straight back up on top of the hill. They'll fall back to their spot. EMP zone over by Tu Ling, and thankfully for X10, they weren't inside it. But unfortunately for them, Furia have got a bead on the position of Klausera. It goes into the air, but BL cannot take advantage.
This is around the Tu Ling line leading right into Danqing, so very strong position inside the circle. That's why we've got X10, Furia, New Gen All-Stars, and Wolf all already over here. Falcons are going to be playing inside of Danqing itself. And really a couple of moving factors we've got is going to be Pest Control getting close to No Way down in the south. A lot of long-range fights. Note that Athletes of Christ do have themselves into a split where they've got control over a radio tower to try to call somebody back in if they need to, but also pretty close to center. Well, the center of the circle has kind of got a field path, footpath that kind of cuts through it, leading into a higher ground position.
Yeah, and I like the position that Athletes of Christ find themselves in with that 2-2 split. Like, no way they're going to hold their spot, so the chances of them pushing at this moment in time are really low unless the next zone shift forces them to do so. What a shot that is from the mortar, right on top of Capitan Kerak. Don't change anything, exact same pathing, send it right up into the sky. Is it going to be successful this time around? Glock is holding the angle, the res is there. Oh, inches, Matt, from being perfect.
I'm surprised Glock didn't go more aggressive on that one. I think he's trying to figure out exactly where they were. Nade's going to go low, and I don't think that's going to be enough. 55 trying to get in there. New circle's popped. Wolf's going to be pretty centered on it. Toya running their splits. Going to get some harassment coming up from 55 that we're seeing right now. Collapse is going to be happening down south. Team Liquid Pest Control. No Way all roaming over a bit more into the east as Bestie's going to be doing the same thing. 55 wants this compound, but they need to get it fast. But they're going to be going for it. Pest Control going to be knocked out of the vehicles by Team Liquid as this is just going to be a firm gatekeep, not even inside the safe zone. And Bestie is going to be the new side of the gauntlet. It's going to be running right into it.
Yeah, and 55 will spot out Toyo here on the northern side of the circle. Kerak lines up the shots but can't land them. But New Gen All-Stars, they've got Fury in their sights. The Pika bus on the other side. Shinboy will get his kill confirmed. The peek around the side from Beal isn't quite good enough to get the knock, but BL will fall at the hands of Shin at the second time of asking. This time, you'll see the nade being tossed on over, but this ain't looking good for Fury. And New Gen All-Stars, 4 kills on the board this map already. Hoping to add 2 more. Draft King and Kraken are 2 very difficult nuts to crack.
Furia sitting at 80 points. The cusp back behind them are going to be No Way. No Way wanting to try to continue their trend upwards and climb. So Furia taking a couple casualties could be big for Toyo as well as Wolf. Bestia having some troubles and trying to figure out how they're going to want to handle this circle as well. Toyo odd pathing, but they are in a pretty strong point for the time being. High side of this is going to be 55 coming up back behind them, though. So
beautiful hot
I'm
mess.
Very interested in seeing how they manage to push
Beautifully
down on top of
blessed.
this one.
Hot.
We also do have Athletes of Christ taking some shots
Full
at
name.
Liquid in their rotate, while No Way is getting very close to X10's compound.
X10, by the way, sitting bottom of the leaderboard, 3 points away from Pest Control, and hoping to add to it. Athletes of Christ spot out Cowboy in the air, and he can't really take any more damage, so he's going to plummet that glider down to earth. Yes, he'll get knocked, but the rest of the team are there. That's the point. He crashes, they go for the rest. But I'm surprised No Way, having seen that glider crash, didn't consider going to push that one because they're close. I think they are actually. They're landing some shots on the Kurt.
They tried to set up for a defensive perimeter on the approach from Team Liquid, seeing the crash. Once they've realized that they can
Okay,
just push
parts
more
ordered.
aggressively,
Mic arm will have to
do it,
wait
but
till
TNL,
tomorrow.
gotta be careful about
You ordered a new
what
mic. Okay, that's cool, bro.
Liquid was already defending that position. Alo now going to be spotting out what's going on with Slabby. I don't think that No Way is going to want this for too much
Look.
longer. Now Gladiator is going to get vision on Alo making his rotate. I don't know if the rest of Team Liquid know that Gladiator managed to make
Broken. It won't tighten up.
Yeah, and Gladiator inside the blue's going to wait. And he
Hi,
will
buddy. Have a
eventually
good night,
fire.
man.
They didn't know then. They know now. Cowboy will fall for the second time. Slabby gets the knock onto Kurt as well. Luke 12 off. Oh my word.
What a
That
shot.
from Gladiator was nuts. A headshot on the Luke. He falls. And Liquid not closing the gap onto FE.
No way on the climb, though. 77 points, just 3 points out of it. Circle has popped, and now Athletes of Christ trying to find some way into it, but there is absolutely nowhere that is safe for them to go. Wolf taking shots one side of it, Pest Control on the other. Bestia still has to get into the circle. Rock still has to move through rent-free, and then we've got the spattering of what's going on over there with 55 as well as Toyo leading down into Falcons, while Duel is over into the northeast trying to wrap into what's going on with New Gen All-Stars as well as Furia.
Yeah, Falcons keeping an eye on not seeing FE get overly active, and FE doing the same on Falcons as your top two teams are still alive and kicking going into the 18th minute of this game. Wolves, they're playing just south of the center of the circle with that split. Falcons got to be careful with the likes of Toyo potentially coming this way, Rent-Free the same. But I think 55 will be pleasantly surprised with the fact that the compound on the edge of Danching is completely vacant.
I don't think Falcons are too concerned. They've got a great sight line onto any movement that Toyo wants to take. That hill are really providing some form of safety for Toyo to deal with. And if anything, Toyo could have problems in Ducky coming up back behind him, as well as Rock. RBN is sending it along the same path. So Toyo about to have a lot of friends all on top of him at the same time, as Rock just going to cut right alongside of it. Spots out what's going to be going on with the Panzerfaust and just runs. There's nowhere to go. Right into now, passing by Falcons. They're going to pull off, keep focused on what's going to be going on with Toyo. Does Wolf see this? Is RBN going to even find anywhere to stop? Just the tree is about the best that he can find.
Big tree though, good tree. It's home for now, but shots coming in reveal the position. Is watched on all sides. This ain't where you want to be.
Yeah.
It's just a matter of when and not if this vehicle's going to explode. It lights on the fire. Kerak will get one. Yeah, the explosion might just confirm out as well.
Well, Rent-Free going to follow that same path while it's going on. Thanking everybody for the distractions. Like, thank you, Rock. We'll appreciate that. Wolf going to be trying to drop some mortars.
Here comes the mortar. Oh, that was close. A little too far.
Gets some damage, but they think that they have a couple more to go. Best
that was a good one.
Careful, Snaker's just going to go ahead and use the reposition, trying to dodge out the mortars to get the knock on to Fana.
Yeah, Fana taking a ton of damage now. He's going to fall, so the Athletes of Christ in a tough spot. Pest Control deleted by a nade from Gats as he will deal with K-Mine and Hot and Spicy. Another team bites the dust. Bestia have people inside the blue taking about 3 damage every single second that he stays there, but he ain't too far away from joining the rest of the team who are so close to FE, and I think they're about to make that push.
Those couple of kills that Bestia managed to pick up does put them ahead of Rock, now holding down the 4th place position, but presently tied. Toyo still trying to fight their way in. They still need about 10 to find something big happening. The circle's got to pop. Favors Bestia's position as well as Athletes of Christ. Wolf's got control over pretty much everything, and there is nothing in the north and the west of this, so don't be surprised if the firefight's going to be happening over into the east. Toyo, Rent-Free, Falcons, and maybe even 55 all just committing into a firefight because that's about all they're going to be able to find.
Oh, big nade from Benya gets the knock on to Haven, but Frogman wants to get the res off on his team. Here comes the assault of grenades back the other way, trying to force Bestia back. Another nade tossed on over. Is this one better? The answer is no. Haven is down. Tony will met up and then hope that Haven can get around behind the deployable shield to get his teammate back on up, as still the mortar strikes are being sent over to these fights. 20 damage found on the Bestia, but they're staying safe for now.
There's nothing you can do. You can see every time Athletes of Christ tries to go for a peek, 3 different squads, 1 apiece, and Bestia is just appreciating every single bit of that. More smoke's going to be coming down. Nade comes out from Athletes of Christ. Doesn't get the knock, but here comes the retaliation nades. Going to be swooping in very far, but the cars are going to provide enough cover to eat it. But God, that is a ton of nades. Specifically screw that one car that is going to not have anything that it can be doing.
That Blanco, that one right there, I don't like it, but what a dam that provided to be as the walls of vehicles provided cover for the Athletes of Christ for now. Killfeed lights up once more as you got Toyo and Rent-Free going head to head on the other side. Kick going to third party. Falcon see an opportunity to start extending that lead at the top once more. Kick sees them with the nade, throwing it in third person, which to me is always a risk to do, and will land it just a little too far, but Tig will get another kill. Oh my god, Frogman from Bestia gets the angle on the Tig before he could confirm that kill out.
This is just what you got to do over here if you're Falcons. There's not a lot of cover to be had. This is going to have just enough of it, but It is going to be 55 to the north, taking pot shots. Bestia taking shots on the other side of the circle. So this is entirely open for everything that's going to be in front of them to the east. Duel caught up with what's going to be going on with No Way, and No Way is just continuing to try to push up, keep this climb going. Just 1 point back behind Wolf at the time. To the north, it's going to be Furia dealing with New Gen All-Stars, and it is just going to be a ton of gatekeeps as now it looks like 55 is mobilizing to try to take on the Falcons.
Yeah, and just north of that, Furia need to now make their way into the circle towards NA now too, so this could be a problem for them as Wooly will gatekeep everybody else. Spots out Beal. He's going to help the South Americans as he aims over. DraftKings actually got a gas can in his hands as well. Not sure what the plan is with that, but No Way targeting Bestia too. No Way are actually helping FE. Like, No Way are doing them a huge favor because every time Bestia look to move that way, No Way get an angle.
Well, No Way just wants whatever they can get. New Circle's going to pop in just 1 second. How much of a commitment does No Way want to make after Duel? And Circle's going to reveal. Wouldn't be surprised if that's going to be the call for more of a push to the north. Fury is still keeping this slow, steady, dealing with a New Gen All-Stars on top of him because now it's going to be another set of movement that's going to go. Falcons eyeing what's going on 55. Other side of this, well, Wolf finally decides to regroup. I mean, it is phase number 6. It's about that time as we are down to 28, and it is about to be brutal into the east.
Happy birthday, PUBG. As we look at the push here on the side, as I think this could be an opportunity for Duel to maybe either full send or make their move into the circle. Wooly's got a BZ. I think he's going to toss it down, Matt.
Bestia also moved to gatekeep out Athletes of Christ, so don't be surprised if you see that in the kill feed, or we cut over to it in just a moment. This is just everybody playing this as slow as possible, but hey, it's very well defended coming up from Athletes of Christ. Bestia managing to touch that 4th place position above Rock. Now not going to be able to find too much more over here as Athletes of Christ, having weathered the storm of nades that flown at them, return with throwables of their own.
The problem is the knock that they got was confirmed out, I think, by the Falcons, who were able to prevent another point from going their way. Not only are you denying a point to Fefi, you're stealing them away at this point. Balefrost, 3 fires round the corner, but Kraken was hiding a present from behind the box, and Duel will fall at the hands of Furia. Shinboy, the last player up now for the side as Furia look to battle their way through, and Shinboy's got a line. He's got the extended mag, 40 rounds already. Can he get up to the roof? And this is a big move for him.
This is just waiting for Fury to move and hope that he can get a knock or a kill out of it because you're just now committed into a waiting position. Oh, but here comes some secondary fire on the sides. The Kraken already reads it. The great strategy has gone awry, and it's going to be Shinboy going down. Fury at least has vehicle to work with. Wolf defending up against the Falcons as Falcons decided to push that side instead of 55. 55's defensive lines were just too good. Forced Falcons back away, and now Wolf taking control of what's going on south, while Furia might be eyeing going after 55.
Yeah, everybody converging now inside the circle. Wolves making their way here. Bestia going out in the open as well as LFP will fall at the hands of Benya. So the Athletes of Christ not having it all their own way here. Gustav is down and out. 3 players up for Falcons, 3 for FE. Bestia, they've got just 2, but it's Falcons holding them out and Wolves getting an angle to do a ton of damage on the Shrimsy. But No Way have a great spot here as well. And look at that, Tony gets the knock on to Benya.
Good nade, lands right next to Wolf. Snakers is going to go down, follow-up nade rolls right on top of Flood. And suddenly Wolf thought that they had this under control. It is down to just Vox. Gets a retaliation nade back into the face of Kickstart, but Falcons gonna have to see if they can capitalize off this. This is gonna be a much riskier push. Slabby is gonna hit from the side of this one from No Way, and that's why Falcons can't move in to capitalize as much as they want to. It is just 3rd and 4th parties, but the circle at least pops back over. It looks like Vox is gonna commit and go after a res onto H-Win.
55, they're pushing over off the back of that knock towards the Falcons, and this is going to allow Vox to get the reses, the nades, the mollies, all going too far away. Falcons going for the res, and Shrimsy is full steam ahead. Shrimsy falls at the hands of Vox. I love the idea. He tried to make a play, but it didn't work out, and now that leaves 2 Falcons together on the other side, and surely Kerak and the rest of 55 can taste blood in the water. But still, Falcons garnering more kills than FE, continuing to increase that lead, even if they fall now. But this is the game. This is where we will find out if Athletes of Christ are real about trying to win this event, or if Falcons are going to cruise into the last game in a good spot.
Poor Team Liquid watching FE as well as Bestia fight. You have to, It sucks to see Bestia continue to win the firefight, or it sucks if you see Athletes of Christ manage to pick it up, because it means it's going to be so much harder to touch. Finally, Bestia does go down. No way fighting against Furia on the other side of this one. 55 has to make a recommitment back up into the defense because they realize that several squads approaching over there. It's going to be Kraken that gets the knock on to Gladiator, and he's been knocked several times. He's going to bleed out pretty quick as now Furia starts to make their footpath in, and to the north it is 55 with so many sightlines of control, while Furia is just trying to wrap in onto the other side. No way. Lopez takes a ton of damage, but I don't even know if we can see No Way easily defend this, because any peeks they go for are going to be harassed by the Falcons.
Yeah, Kraken's going to see his teammate DraftKings move on by, but Lopez gets the angle, and now he's getting shot from the other side. Lopez and Slabby combine. Down fall Furia. No Way climbing into the top
55.
8 now on 86 points, but it's that 55 push, Matt. Lopez, he has been an absolute star. 5 kills on the board, but unfortunately for him, he's being held back by FE.
5 doesn't want to go for the high side peek on this because it'll make him vulnerable to the third party. 55 keeps dancing around all these third parties, but just can't find a way to commit. Glock doesn't want to overextend onto this side because he's afraid of what could be happening with Athletes of Christ and any of the control angles they have. Tony, for Athletes of Christ, is actually creeping up closer and closer to Wolf while this is going on. And it's just going to be No Way doing anything they can stall it. Gonna pick on the high side of it. No fear coming out from them. Block at least gets the knockback onto him, and that's going to be No Way getting eliminated. But they do it bold as they decide to go out on their own terms.
55 Wolves, Falcons, and the Athletes of Christ. The last 4 teams up. Falcons and the Athletes of Christ chasing the lead. If the Athletes of Christ can get these kills onto the Falcons, they might just open the door enough to go into the final game with touching distance towards the Falcons. But they need a win. If you don't win this now with the points that the Falcons have on board already, it might just not be all that possible. But I don't know if they're going to get them, because Wolves are a buffer between the Falcons and the Athletes of Christ. And not only that, Vox is dropping nades on top of them for free.
I mean, Wolf, if they can manage to take this centered up right now, still have 3 players still up and active, they can try to stretch up and get into that Rock Bestia positioning on the leaderboard. Athletes of Christ has to fight their way in. They do have that little bit of a ridge that they can hold. 55 tied up right now, just chasing after Duel, so they can manage to jump up a couple of spots if they manage to pick this one up and start chasing after Furia potentially. So big consequences for every single one of these squads that are in play. But in the midst of it all is going to be Wolf down on their bellies, praying the fact that nobody looks, while 55 keeps roaming around more into the north.
In a car graveyard, I don't think that Poro's used car emporium will be able to fetch valuable prices for some of these cars that are in that dip, but I'll tell you what, they are priceless for the Wolves right now, as they are just covered. But oh my
that's
word,
a good grenade.
that is just insane. Kerak gets the knock. This BZ will spread. Flood's going to erupt, and boom, down go the Wolves. 55 deleting them from that spot, and Wolves wiped. 55 move up above rent-free, but Falcons and FE have got a fight ahead with 55 all 4 up.
Athletes of Christ just eyeing on what's going on with the Falcons. They know the threat that's in front of them. 55 just on a come up right now. Now gets center control, and it feels like they've got everything. If they commit into this 2-2 split, though, that could spell some ruin, as that means that it is going to be a duo on both of the other squads capable of taking each one of the opposing duos on 55. Falcons been so quiet for so long. 55 knows where they're at. Remember, they stretched over there just a little while ago. If anything, it's just going to be trying to figure out how they want to navigate it. And look at this. It is going to be a spicy play coming out from 55. They're all regrouping right on top of Athletes of Christ. The commitment's going to come up on the high side of it. A big explosion, but not going to find all 4. 55 manages to take it with 1 up. I love the idea on the C4, though.
That was honorable. That was insane. If that worked, it would have been one of the craziest wins we've ever seen, Poro.
What a wild way to try to fit it. I mean, I don't blame him. That was, you got a C4. You've been holding on to it for so long. Why not give it a shot and see what happens? Unfortunately, it doesn't pull off for them. But fortunately for 55, that is a nice come up for them as the penultimate match comes to an end, Matchroom.
And successes. 55 finding 18 points on that game. Falcons with their 10 Athletes of Christ. It's just 1 point every single time, and that's got to be eating Athletes of Christ up. Copenhagen Wolves holding down their left side.
To happen 4
we dumps New Gen All Stars the same.
So
Like,
20,
you look at the winners
no,
of the maps
19
today,
points.
I don't think anybody would have circled the teams that have won to get it done, apart from maybe Liquid. But as we go into the final game, Athletes of Christ know they need 19 more points than whatever Falcons get if they want to be crowned your PAS champions.
And that's the biggest problem, isn't it, Matt? Is that, you know, Athletes of Christ, very much capable, obviously, of putting up numbers like that. But the problem is that Falcons have just been so consistent. 97 kills, Matt.
I'll say whatever about what's going on there. My eyes are drawn to what's going on with Team Liquid all the way down to No Way. That's 20 points of a lot of change-ups that can be happening. I mean, look, it's 86, 87, 88, 93, 95. Fourth place, that's just this game, can be decided all the way down to 8. That is a big change for as far.
Yeah, fourth is 80, down to fifth is 60, down to sixth is 50. So you're talking about a massive increase just for a couple of points here or there. And that's when stuff like, you know, kill steals come in so important, and making sure that you flush your Nox kit.
Highly mathematically probable is
instead.
Can we hope that it makes it spicy and Team Liquid could get it? Because that's about the only way we can see an assault after Athletes of Christ. Is it's got to be a big game from Team Liquid with a falter from Athletes of Christ, or if Team Falcons does go out early, Athletes of Christ could have an opportunity. We know that they can put up 20, almost 30-point games.
I tell you, there's a lot of stuff up and down the leaderboard, a lot of PGC points at stake, and that is not the playing path you want to see, Gibson, if you're looking for something normal and nice and calm and slow to start things off.
Definitely isn't, but you can't choose the flight path despite what many people think. But one thing's finding curious. Liquid, they've got George as their primary drop. They also had an alt drop of Millie. I think this was like this perfect flight path for them to maybe go for it, but maybe with also knowing Wolves like the drop there, decided they wanted to keep their noses clean and kind of secure that third spot.
Well, we've got one game remaining to see who will be coming home with all the marbles, who will be, how many PGC points each one of these teams will have. And, looking good for Team Liquid. Boys, take it away.
I love this Team Liquid making the committal off the jump. There's vehicles galore for them to be able to pick up along that path, so no surprise that they go for Georgia Pole, and they are heavily rewarded for it. You have to feel like this is probably going to pull up to the northeast or the southeast. I have this sneaking suspicion that Gatka Fields could be in our future, given the way that we often see these circles, but I'd be fine with Everest. But could we get Georgia Pool finish, Gibson? Please.
Do you know what? Liquid with their zone Teflon are hoping so. This could be a first for them as the Bizzler will take down BL, the opening kill of the night with that AUG, and I think 8 damage it takes, 6, 8, 14. Come on, 1 or 2 more shots and you'll get that one done up to per BL. As, let's be real, his game's not done. The team will probably get that blue chip and bring it back on, and unless the Bizzler is going to steal it.
Rent-free finding kills early. This is the name of the game and the way that they like to play it. It does cause some problems on the other side for Furia, though. They only have 1 point. There's no way on their... I don't even know how to say it. It's just a legendary climb that they've been on a run right now. Are only 1 point ahead of Furia. So anything that throws off the timings for Furia is beneficial for No Way, for Toyo, for Wolves as well. And you even got to say Rock in some fashions as well as Bestia.
Yeah, a lot of teams that are in a good spot on the leaderboard to climb, but a long way to go to get to the circle. Like, as you pointed out, teams like Rock, they've got to make quite a journey to make their way into the circle. No Way, who've been climbing, they've got to make a move. But as you look at it, right, 105 points is currently what is third place. All the way down to 8, just 20 points behind, 9th even 20 points behind. Every one of those teams are going to shift position significantly over the course of this next map. The big one for me is, I think Liquid could make second, but you need FE to go down early, because
you need to stop.
that is a huge point gap between those two teams. I actually, never mind that. I don't even think Liquid can get second.
Yeah, there's a world where if FE goes down early enough, or if Falcons goes down early enough, those top spots can move. It's not highly mathematically probable, as we do have Kickstart that's going to be hanging back, waiting for an emergency pickup to launch him into the air, so that way he can scout out for the other players of the Falcons who are already making their path into the circle. Not necessarily faulting this one. The timing on it is very early, so this is just straight up scouting. We often see this executed to where it comes in with a blue zone so that way they can know exactly where to go for circle 2. It feels like, given the home territory that the Falcons are going to be moving from, they're not going to go for too big of a shift just yet. I would be surprised if Falcons do end up going for Everest, because we already do have Duel up on top of it.
Yeah, and you need a car. Like, more importantly, that I think, well, Kick's obviously going to scout. He's going to let them know what's going on. I think that he should spot out the dual players, maybe even a vehicle up on the hill, so I don't think they'll take Everest. Where do they go, though?
I like this. This is a great way to scout Everest, and instead they'll just shift right down to the compound that's right next to it. I mean, this is not as good as Everest, but it's just about as good and highly defendable in the circle.
Yeah, and I think that it's just good for them too, trying to secure that top spot. You've got, what, a 19-point gap between you and the Athletes of Christ, so a few kills should be enough, a few placement points should be enough to get it done. And looking at the mini-map, Athletes of Christ on the outside looking in, I'm assuming that they'll probably go to the Potch Hills here, Matt, like looking at where they are, looking at the circle, but you never know with them. They'll go with wherever the voices from above tell them to go.
I wouldn't be surprised if they're going to play this one a bit patient along the edge and then just wait for circle 2, because we could get a shift that goes all the way up to the north, which is going to be pretty wide open. We do have to keep an eye on the way that the water navigates through the circle. Of course, we've got Georgia Pole Bay, hence why we never get Georgia Pole finishes. Much sag on that one. But while we're watching this, we also do have a couple of squads getting kind of close to each other. Jam's got New Gen All-Stars that are going to be right back behind him, rotating in pretty close. But he's all by his lonesome right now, so he'll just take that kill, be loud enough to make New Gen All-Stars try to think that there's a whole squad over here. But surprise, there's not. The rest of them are over in Yasnaya, pretty close to no way.
He's executed with a deagle.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Balefrost. No!
No, the water! The water!
No.
Oh, I love the idea on running for it, but now, Bale, you're just down with the fishes. Jam taking a lot of 1v1s. Can he take enough of them? No, he's gonna go down, and the distraction of Balefrost throwing his vehicle into the water is enough to allow Shinboy to get something, but it was close. Look how low Shinboy was.
Bale's just like, I love it when a plan comes
Don't give him the car. Do not let him take that car.
Yes. He earned it. Did you not see that leap? Yeah, but did you see the style?
Yeah, make somebody else drive. You've lost driving privileges, my friend. You didn't get your 1v1 drive up knock, and you lost us a car.
Yeah, but guess what? You provided a perfect distraction for your teammate to get the kill. There's always a positive spin. Emmy, like, sure, shoot those shots with the SKS. By the time the bullets actually reach where he was, it's probably going to be map 6 that doesn't even happen, considering the slow RPM of those rounds. But look at pest control. What's their position looking like? 15th? There's a really interesting fight going on between them and X10, Matt, to see who's going to get the bottom spot. That wooden spoon.
There's a lot of stuff that's going on this leaderboard, which is going to make it really interesting looking forward. Athletes of Christ going to be right on the edge of the zone. Got the red zone on top of them. Not too concerned about it. Furia is just going to be in the north of them. Then New Gen All-Stars, as well as Rent-Free regrouping, looking like maybe they want to get some vengeance back on New Gen All-Stars. The only squad that's actually gone to the north is going to be No Way. Playing the numbers advantage, hoping the fact that maybe they will get the circle shift and they'll get prime position to give themselves a great closing game.
Shinboy waiting for Furia to go on past as they make their way up to that water tower, and down the other side, Shinboy's probably grateful that they didn't come too close to him, because that could go very wrong. Oh, wait. Furia are going for the blue chip. They're going for the blue chip.
Yeah, this was a bait out, given what was going on with Rent-Free. They were probably expecting this to be Rent-Free, and instead, it's going to be a nice little shimmy up coming up from Furia. I think that they've read that this doesn't feel too good. They're going to continue going. They don't like the way that this is set.
Yeah, there's just something too perfect about that station. They're like, the spider sense was tingling, and I give your New Gen All-Stars, you're going to go for it now. They were like, no, we want it. You go on your way, and now Post is going to shoot Shinboy, who needs to smoke it off. This is a hilarious wee fight as we jump to Everest, where Toyo are moving up towards Duel.
We did see Toyo kind of playing around over here a while ago, so Duel's going to have a lot of friends around Everest itself, even getting the red zone up on top of it. Not a lot of place to juke out those explosions going to be landing on top. Remember, Emmy was over here taking pot shots at range a while ago, so it was really just the vehicles repositioning is what drew Duel's attention. We do manage to get the new Gen All-Star flying back in right now. Down to the south, we even have X10 that's going to be crossing pretty close to the circle. Be right next to Rock, but that's the Gat Fields area that's going to be entirely open. Rent Free did also cross the bridge and are now another squad that's over into the north.
Red zone coming in here now as well. That could be a problem for either of these sides, despite the fact that it's still very rare. Like, how often do you actually see the red zone get a knock inside a PUBG, at least in esports? So Wooly will just keep holding his position. Like, in my opinion, if you just ignore it and pretend it doesn't exist, you'll be fine.
You can see that they had eyes up to make sure of where it was going to be landing at the start. It does get a little bit scary sometimes, but you know, if you get knocked, you're most likely going to get rezzed, so not the biggest concern just quite yet. Concern I do have is it is going to be Bestia getting very close to Athletes of Christ, and Fana is going to get good vision on this. The rest of the squad looks like they're trying to get in position, and we do go Georgia Pole. We keep Everest in play. This is going to be a very fun game.
Athletes of Christ chasing down Falcons. They've got Bestia rotating just past them as they were just by Potato Hill, and they make their way through school now. Obviously, everybody rotating in from this eastern side, and that's bad news for FE. Like, yes, they need a lot of kills and a win, but they've got to keep all four up, and there's so many rotate options for them that just leads to trouble. Even the south one, the quiet side, is getting busy with Wolves and X10 moving on in. But for Falcons, opportunity to pick up points on teams as they go past.
Yeah, they are going to be playing the position, keep it slow, steady. A lot of breath that's going to be given to this position, and that's no surprise given the fields over here. Nobody wants to get too close yet. They're very far, rotate over to the west that you're talking about. Here's going to be pretty heavily rewarded. Pest Control is just going to roll right down on top of 55. Carrick, though, does at least get a knock before he goes down. Catching some airtime. Comp, you better be careful. That was coming for your face.
And they want to just get past X10. Remember, this is to increase the gap from last place. They don't want that wooden spoon. Red zone is here now as well, and I think they'll say thank you very much for that point on to Kerak. Hot and Spicy will be brought back up on his feet, but I think this, this compound that they're playing, the Twins, just a little bit to the east of the rocket ship compound that we see the 2-2 split from Team Liquid in. I love this compound because the teams on the hill above, when eventually that area is filled, will protect you. I just don't like it when you have to leave. This is a really hard compound to get out of.
Got Rez's coming back in, should be able to land pretty comfortably. There's enough space to play. We did have New Gen All-Stars take position over on the north side of Georgia Pole itself. Wolf did manage to make their rotate along the coastline, so they're hunky-dory, perfectly fine. Ghost always finding himself around a lot of friends, and it's going to be Rock on the hunt for a couple of kills. Spots out at range, gets a little bit of damage, but not enough. Ghost has got to survive and give enough time. Bestia could be rotating around and hear this, but it looks like they've got more eyes on just trying to get into position. Jumps out! Ghost, that's the wrong window, and Rock's going to pick that one up pretty clean, but here comes the rest of AFI on the other side. Now just down to the one player over there, and that's going to be all she wrote for Affinity on the day.
And that's moved Rock into 4th place now, just 8 behind Team Liquid as they look to fight their way into the top 3. Not only that, it means that the New Gen All-Stars could potentially surpass the 60-point mark that has been laid down by AFI. Looks like Vinny is going to move a little further south to that other compound at the south side of Gatka as Bestia try to get their game going. They've found themselves slipping to 5th. And again, they've not played all that badly, but they're just seeing some of the teams around them have good days.
Fury is in a much of a precarious position right now, so there could be a reward that's looming for them as Tolio's 2-2 split on the high side of Everest, as well as that eastern compound, just trying to keep control over it, and Fury doesn't look like they like too much of that. Athletes of Christ going to be roaming down here to the south, should be spotted by Vinny in just 1 second. There you go. Wrapping down around the Gadka fields in the wide open territories. We only got a couple squads up there, but Athletes of Christ, they don't like the Angels up there. They're going to go ahead and take a couple of shots to force them away.
And they need to create some space for themselves. We were talking about the rotates in. They did elect to go for the south side of the circle, which is the lowest kind of populated area at this point in time. The circle shifts away. That's bad for Athletes of Christ, because now where do X10 go, Bestia, 55, Rock, everybody's going to look. They've turned tail, and they're going to wrap all the way up the north again. Don't be surprised if they push in on the north side of Everest.
This is actually pretty bad for Bestia as well as Rock, as there is no real big commitments that they can make, except for the fact that they're just going to be sending it right into that dip just on the outskirts of Everest itself. Looks like Falcons are already positioning to try to see if they can catch anything that's going to be rotating into that. A second too late as far as one section of it, but they spot out the tail end. Couple of good
big
shots.
kill.
Kickstart gets Frogman down, and he makes it look easy.
That's a big knock and kill there. That's going to increase the gap now over the Fee in second place. And that's really good for them, picking up one kill on the Bestia. And that's also good news for the likes of Wolves and Toyo, who might want to move up that leaderboard as well. Pest Control, they're just going to move the vehicles to the back to keep those tires safe for now. But FE just trying to sneak in. I think those shots from Furia are just going to force them to play here for now. And again, you said it. Slow, patient, methodical is probably the key to success here for Athletes of Christ as they look to move the top spot.
Well, on the other side of that one, Hospital's getting pretty spicy pretty quick as we've got New Gen All-Stars in 55. Glock down for the time being. Gabri just going to be playing around the outside of Hospital, but it's got those long hallways. If he unloads down that hallway, he can definitely do the damage to his squad. New Gen All-Stars not necessarily feeling best right now, just with 3 players up in.
When it rains,
so
it
that's
pours.
Allow for the res on the other side. Timing's going to be set. And remember, Hospital can kind of play several squads inside of it. You just got to keep control over these very long hallways. But New Gen All-Stars, not the squad to let anything sit and lie. If they have the capabilities to make a push, they will try to go for it.
Yeah, NA55 sharing this compound, but that M249 is going to be a real problem. And, well, if it sings off its song properly and NA fall down, it'll be Don't Dead open inside. If anyone gets that reference, that's an old one. But Gabri tosses the BZ, tosses the smoke, and oh my word, Bestia! Big from Peepa and Gabri. You've got the M249. You can't stop firing. Bestia wipe out Furia. Down falls the 9th place team. But I'm a little bit disappointed. Yeah, Gabri did get the knock eventually with the BZ, though.
Pippa in a lot of trouble right now, getting harassed, but should be safe for the time being. Gabri does manage to get the follow-ups on it. Keeps going for the spray. He's got 50 rounds, but it's going to be not quite enough. Follow-up comes up from Glock, though, and manages to keep Gabri alive. New Gen All-Stars falters at 53 points. That's going to be the break line between them and Pest Control as the duel for the bottom going to continue. Well, the duel for the top is going to be over into Everest, where they're still up in the high ground. Everybody pretty much comfortable. We've got George Pool squads in Rent-Free holding down the crates. We've got No Way just to the west of them. Hospital's going to be 55. Circle pops, and it moves right into position where we can see Athletes of Christ made the send into the dip right up underneath of Duel, and they're going to be rewarded very close to center.
Problem with that dip is
Falcons need
they're
the
going
ball
to be
very soon if they want any chance whatsoever to win, because if we start getting into the top 8, there's just no way they're going to get the points that they require. 2 kills for Falcons now, both for Kickstart, as they just extend that lead. It's just really been a case of holding them at arm's length. Whatever FE have done
those dips
so
that
far
they
tonight,
landed in is
just-
bad though.
You called it. 1 point more. Like, they're bound to be sick of it. They've got 1 point more than FE in almost every single game. And now we look to the top of the hill where Duel will hold off Toyo, who need to push up the hill where they'll be weighted from Bestia on the other side.
Yeah, Duel's got to focus on this defense. They're kind of caught up
That dip
looking
is
long
rough
in the
because they
distance
can
what's
just
gonna be going on.
be
I
naded
wouldn't be
into
surprised if we see
oblivion.
back in defense on it in just 1 second. We've got a lot of open space on this hillside, and squads are going to be trying to rotate into it, and that's going to make this noisy real quick. Rent-Free's already moved down into the foothills. They're trying to hold out. That's been distracted. Set up by Bestie. Remember, Pip is already down. Benny is the only one up for the squad. Rent-Free is going to send it in. Pretty spicy on the side. And there's even Mortars raining down on top. He needs to take down Jam. And Jam's just roaming around with the pistol right now. Bestia's Benya does at least manage to shoo them away enough, as even Crate's going to be falling down right next to them. Give him something to work with. But he's going to go down before he can make use.
Badger gets the kill, but I like to think the Jam is screaming while firing that deagle on the drive-by. Rent-Free move up to 67 points now as they try to get that little bit further up the leaderboard. And here come No Way, currently in 8th spot on 86 points. And they're joining the Everest party as Wooly drops a beautiful nade on Capitan that also gets the flush onto Fixin. And here's that push, stepping out the open. Gladiator takes down Badger.
He ran out of ammo
on the magazine, and Gladiator got the job done. Rent-Free eliminated. 3 more teams to fall before the placement point window opens.
And we're not done yet. Wolf still continuing path. They do manage to move into the foothills as well. 55 back behind that, taking a couple of parting shots at them to see if they can find something to open up the door. The south, Rock has managed to get into the circle. X10 is just going to be to the west of them. Copenhagen Wolf Snaker seeing a dip that he wants to drop that nade into so badly, but he's a bit worried about distance, the range, and anybody going for the third party. Most notably, 55 and everybody on top has managed to prep it. Goes for the toss, but No Way already reads it. Moves to the other side. They've got plenty of cover to play, and Wolf can't overextend. 55 has locked them out of that angle. So it is really just the Toyo movement up on top and how close they can get to duel that's going to be the deciding factor for how the firefights are going to go.
Yeah, the blue zone's right on top of Toyo now as well, and Emmy will get a knock onto Sharp. Stepping inside the blue. Souls will wrap around in behind enemy lines. Gets another knock onto Wooly. Great move and swing from Penta. Gets him down, but Capitan and Emmy putting in numbers. Kane, he's got himself that Groza up on top of the hill, and he will confirm out Souls. Gets the knock onto Emmy here as well. The final man standing for Duel, putting in some numbers here. And Capitan, the last player for Toyo, standing, and look at the points. 88 is the tally. They might get a bleed out kill, you never know, on the Penta, but it ain't looking good for Toyo as they try to move up that leaderboard.
Shift coming over for Rock is now Falcons trying to keep control over this area of the circle. The way it has popped has left out most of Everest. Duel and Toyo both going to be having to move. It moves into the no man's land, and it is a full send from Rock. They're just going to roll right up, right back behind Athletes of Christ as they try to climb the mountain. They're trying to shift over all of the violence that's going to be going on with No Way, but there's nowhere for them to go. They're getting picked apart every single side of this. 55 is taking shots. It's also going to be Team Liquid playing from the outskirts of this, looking in, and somehow Athletes of Christ make it to the top, but they still have to deal with Duel.
Bad news for the Athletes of Christ, but great news for both Liquid and Falcons. Tiggleton is going to line up the mortar as Shrimsy gets another knock onto X10. Toyo eliminated as Snakers will get a knock as well. Sparking putting in the work onto that side. And X10 might be about to fall here as well. And yes, they do. Sparking will get the kills confirmed. 6 kills for Rock now, as they're just 6 points behind Liquid, who hold the other side of the circle by themselves. Shrimsy going down by the hands of K-Mine and Santastico combining to put in the work. Falcons don't need this, but FE are down too, so it doesn't really matter at this point in time. But Santa showing us why he was the MVP back at EWC.
Athletes of Christ have moved right into the thick of it all on top of this one. Duel has to deal with them. The skirmish still continuing up over there. No Way still dealing with Wolf on the other side of it, but you can see there is near on no vision to be had. At range, it's actually going to be 55 that gets the knock onto LFP. Duel with 3 players back up after the Toyo skirmish. Still have to keep their push forward. Ben on the other side of it, though, gets a great shot. Last one up for Athletes of Christ. Any dreams that they have to come down onto him, and he has been performing. High side of it does take down one. Can he take down the last one? No, it is going to come up Duel. They still continue to be king of the mountain, as now Falcons have moved in the foothills just below them.
And on the third day, FE couldn't rise again to get on top.
Falcons are the champions.
The case, Falcons now are on a victory lap as Tiggleton turns his attention to Penta in Infinity up on high. Nice spray isn't nice enough though. Falcons with 6 kills. Liquid really need to start getting a move on though if they want to maybe usurp second place, but the kills just aren't there. They're not available. But I think they can breathe almost a sigh of relief. 16 points over Wolves.
What time's Collar's baseball game?
Circle for them, and that shift is perfect for them.
They have to try to get into a position to get more kills, and they know it. That's why they sent Kurt a little bit further forward. Pest Control now going to be holding the lower section of this one. This means Falcons, Duel, No Way, Wolf, and 55 all have to move into a very open section. That's the valley in between these compounds and the way Everest has been set. Copenhagen Wolves trying to see how they can push forward out. They still got 4 players up, but they have DNL on the other side of this rock, and he has been a pest. Finally, he goes down, and it's going to be on to Wolf as well as 55 to make a move.
Wolves, 94 points, 15 behind Team Liquid, with 6 teams left alive. Remember, 10 points for the victory, but 2 of those points have already been assigned out to all the teams that are still standing.
That's all they've got to get with 4 still left.
Not even 5. If they can get 7, they move up into 4th as well.
It's a big opportunity for a squad holding down the outskirts. 55, they've got to get touching distance of Furia, who's just been sliding down the leaderboard. Falcons, while they are confident in that top position, still having to deal with Pest Control being a pest of their own and really keeping everybody back. They can live up to their name right now and take down a ton of squads because they've got great vision into this very barren circle.
55 still alive with a chance of moving up into 9th place if they can get a few more kills on the board. Duel, I think, probably ain't going to happen, and it doesn't. They go down to the blue. Penta will fall, but good performance from them. They qualified all the way through the cups.
I say
and
Wolf
made it into
needs
11th place in the first PAS with another
7 points to get in the top 4.
Leading the lobby
15
for
points
here
to
in
win
this
the
map,
to get the
playing on the northern side. 55,
top
by the way, going for
3.
back-to-back chicken dinners here as well.
16 points to get in the top 3. It's not going to happen.
You know that you've got the blue zone behind you. It's slowly catching up. Wolf doesn't want to move. 55 doesn't want to move. And right now, Pest Control's focus is entirely on Falcons. Team Liquid wanting for one of these northern squads to make a move, but Gustav at least does get into the lower sections of it. You can see if you can get off the high side of the hill, there is the dip and a couple of these little cover positions that can be played, but it's just a matter of getting down as Joshy does take down Kickstart. Can he crawl down to safety and get enough? I don't think the Pest Control is going to allow him to have it. Now it's just Gustav, the last one up, but he has put in the work that needs to be done. 160 points and 6 kills to be had.
Yes, 6 kills, and maybe there's some more to be had. Joshy going into the fight, but you think that Gustav will have the advantage in this one. He turns his attention over to K-Mind, but K-Mind will... It's actually Hot and Spicy, I apologize, that gets that kill on the other side. But just like that, there were 4 teams left alive. 55 down to a single player, and Wolves bringing the fight to Pest Control. They have got the opportunity to really move up to 4th. Snakers gets one on the conf, and Pest Control are falling back.
Wolf played that aggressive, timed it perfectly, got away from the Team Liquid sight lines, and instead gets up into a point where they can try to navigate and start taking control over this, creeping up. Now, just 1 point back behind Bestia in position, 3 points behind Rock. They know other side of this is going to be Team Liquid. They've been following the kill feed well enough, and Pest Control trying to just hold it together, but they're going to shift down to the south. Team Liquid was already going for a reposition, so doesn't get the vision to catch it just quite yet. Outside of this, 55, One Taiwan still alive, but he's going to have a very sneaky way to get in the circle, as it is going to be Wolves already spotting him out.
Already coming under extremely heavy fire, and you can see he does not have a lot to work with at all. The smoke is just about his only salvation at this point in time, but even then, it doesn't bloom far enough to give him an avenue of access into the circle. Liquid now gathering themselves up some level 3 gear as Cowboy with the helmet and the vest and the MG look to gallop into a victory in the final furlong, but it's Vox that steals that kill away. Then there were 3.
Puts Wolf up into 4th place. So how much more can be had? There are 8 kill points on the table and tons of position placements to look at. Bottom of the leaderboard, Pest Control might be a beneficiary, maybe creep up into 14th place. That's about as much as they can get. There is a world where Wolf can try to see if they can, how high up on this one they can get as well, but most of the leaderboard predominantly settled. It's just going to be who keeps control, who takes momentum moving into next weekend, as we've got to do the qualifying section all over again. Tons of cover dropping down as Doritos start a little bit of a roll down the hillside. We've got Wolf over to the northeast, Team Liquid over to the west, and down to the south, it's been a Pest Control, and it is a lot of utility being burned by Team Liquid to stay in it.
Yeah, Pest Control still on the south, and as you said, Wolves will slowly make their way in. Now, whether or not Wolves think they can catch Liquid is a different question. They've got to keep the kill feed on their mind, know who's killed who. In their minds, they might still be playing for 3rd spot, but the question is there even enough points left? I'm not going to risk the maths, because every time I do, I get it wrong, so I'm just going to go with the flow on this one, Matt. But Pest Control securing at least the wooden spoon. They were in a tight race with X10 going into this one, but making it into the final 3 on the final map of the day. There's no man's land.
There is a world. If Wolf gets everything and Team Liquid gets nothing, then they can jump position. The circle has revealed itself, and it makes it friendly for no one. We just continue to move more into this no man's land that nobody wants to deal with. How much more utility do these squads have in the tank? Is Hot and Spicy in a car. It's an invisible car. It's like what is it? Wonder Woman's invisible jet.
Smokes now being deployed as Alo turns his attention over to H1 over on the distance, but not able to land the shots through that letterbox window inside the shack. But the information he's able to provide to his team from this spot is so important. And it looks like Pest Control are getting ready to make their move here, Matt. They're getting inside the Datsias. They're getting ready to move. Alo tags up H1, but Pest Control look like they're inching closer and closer to the Wolves.
They are playing the Wolf side of this, but that means that Pest Control and Wolves right now have vision. The way that this hill has set, it means that both can look down onto Team Liquid, who are under duress. They've at least managed to get Luke 12 in, so Team Liquid has some position they can play. Wolf doesn't have too much more. They've got the Doritos in front of them in the trees, and that's going to be about it. Couple of peaks are about all we're looking at right now. Nothing feeling too good as Copenhagen Wolves just looking at a ton of Doritos on one side and Pest Control just waiting, hoping that they can be the third party.
Snaker's going prone now behind the Dorito as that nade from Joshy will land 25 damage, and he throws the smoke off to that side. Another nade from Vox. This one will take down Joshy as Wolves begin their march. As you said, if they get every single kill here, they can move above Team Liquid. H1 will confirm out that kill as the MG rings out, but not a single point of damage dealt out at all from those shots from Cowboy.
Smoke's still just being what's keeping everybody alive right now. Pest Control doesn't want to push anymore up this hillside. Wolf's got the blue back behind him. We still have all of phase number 9 to kind of pace this one out. So, no big push for anybody having to happen just yet. It's a matter of how much this utility can find for everybody to work with. You feel like Pest Control had a compound for long enough, but with the way that this is all coming down, Team Liquid is starting to get new firing lines, starting to set up new angles. Luke playing to the north, while the other three are focused in, while Wolf is stacked on top of each other, and Pest Control just doesn't have much space to deal with anything.
Alo gets a kill, and that could be big, and it looks like Vox has got the C4 primed and ready. He's sending it down. This is the move from Wolves, trying to take out Liquid. He's gathering speed, gathering momentum. He parks in the smoke. It's gonna go boom, and it gets one. It doesn't quite get Cowboy, but that was a full send from Vox, and that could be trouble now for the Wolves.
That's enough to at least do damage. He's got to retreat back. Cowboy does get his meds back into position. Wolves tries to push up into the north, but they're not going to find it. The vulnerabilities Team Liquid just will not give it to them. Liquid knows the numbers. They know how they need to play this, but finding any kills that they can. That's hot and spicy down, so another point in the bag for Team Liquid. And look at Luke. He's just holding on to the Panzerfaust. He knows he's got vision on it. Blue zone back behind him. Gonna force the angle. Makes the pop off. Gets Snakers down and has to try to run. He's gonna get dropped. Team Liquid with 2 up. Eyes onto the circle. And is it just gonna be K-Mine? The last one for Pest Control. Watching at a distance. Does he get involved? How does he want to play it? Purdy Curdy looking at what's going on. Wolves down to Flood with near on a no life. Just trying to hunker down for some type of cover. Does get a knock on the Cowboy. But Flood now has to move into an open angle right up against Purdy Curdy.
And Kurt's gonna fall. The Wolves get that kill. 10 on the map for them, but it's not going to be enough for Wolves. Flood will go prone up against K-Mind. I don't even know what year we're in anymore when we look at the final players that are alive in this one. But the M249 is prone, and Pest Control will finish it off with a win. 17 points for them. What a turnaround in their fortunes as they went into the final game.
I mean, big game for the Wolves, though. Respect where it's due. Pest Control finding it at the end, and that was a very chaotic game to deal with, Poros. So respect to them for managing to take that victory.
Bro, I finished things off here today, but there you go. Team Falcons are going to be your PAS1 Finals 1 champions, and should note out that they did it 1 point more than Virtus Pro did over there in Europe as well. So I'm sure they're gonna be a little happy about that. But we got clear there.
It went for the C1 knock could be found. If that's different.
At the beginning of this year, we don't. How you do IGL for the PAS1 winning team? How you doing, Mr. Kickstart?
I'm doing great. What's up? What's up?
What's up? I'm sorry we don't get to. We're just out of camera. I saw you had a great picture up there on the side.
Dude, they should have told me.
I know you cut it out. But
moved it out.
Well, so I gotta ask. So obviously, a lot of changes going on at the beginning of this year for your whole team and you specifically. There he is. We got Sexy Gunner overlooking everything. You always want to have him overlooking things. But is this your first time IGL? You've been around for a long time, played for a lot of different teams. Is this your first time IGL?
Yeah, I've never IGL'd a real team. Like
Wow.
maybe like small tournaments, like for fun ones that are worth a little bit of money, but no, I've never IGL'd in my life.
How you enjoying it so far?
It's pretty stressful. I mean, I also have big shoes to fill. H1 was a great IGL. I just think we needed to change the TVP, and sometimes that's how it works. But huge shoes to fill, and it is very stressful. I mean, when everything is your fault, it is hard to accept that sometimes. And I think internationally, it's going to be a lot worse than it is regionally, of course. So hopefully, I can step up to the plate for that as well. But it's been okay so far.
Awesome. Match 'em.
Okay, so start off with, I've got two questions for you. Easy one off the start. You mentioned the change up in IGLs moving into TPP. What are the changes in the way that you're wanting to approach TPP differently? Like, what are the goals that you have for the Falcons and the way that you want to differentiate the playstyle that was happening before?
I don't think there's necessarily a playstyle change. Like, I mean, we're just playing a little more aggressive. I think that's just how it is. I think in regionally, we are a very strong team. I think we're the best team in the lobby, like easily. And I think if we use our guns, and that's what we try to do this event with me calling, we're just gonna dominate regionally. But obviously that might not work internationally. So I don't know what playstyle we're gonna go forward with. I think we're gonna attempt that as well at LAN, but obviously it might not work when everyone in the lobby is, amazing players and at the highest level.
So, part two of the question is you mentioned internationals and being the new IGL stepping into this spot. We have a similar mindset. It's like you take everything onto your own shoulders. You're your own worst enemy, right? Every single thing that you do that's good isn't good enough, and everything that you do is bad is the absolute worst. I know that we have a similar mindset that can happen like that. Do you have any plans to try to tackle like the mental moving into international, since you know that everything is going to be falling onto your shoulders, or are you just hoping that the boys got your back and it's just good vibes?
Yeah, I'm thinking like obviously I'm gonna have to, grow as an individual and be able to take the flack that I'm gonna get, which I feel like I've gotten used to since I joined this team from the fans. But yeah, I think that the boys on the team, like, we're all really close, and our team chem has been amazing so far. There's not really ever even been an argument yet, so let's hope it stays that way. But I think they're gonna be able to help me out a lot as long as everyone's calm, and I think I'll take criticism completely fine and stuff like that as long as everyone's level-headed, and I think this team will be always.
Well, look, massive congratulations, Kickstart. You have a 100% record as an IGL now in the Americas, and I'm sure you'll look to keep that going next time. But I have two questions for you. But the first one is, you're now the IGL, and you obviously fragged out with Shrimsy for so long, right, in the regionals. How have you found it kind of focusing on having an impact as a gunner in a game and IGLing at the same time? Like, have you felt like it's impacted your ability to fully focus on your one-on-one fights, or have you just taken it on board like it's nothing?
I think I've always called a lot as a player, so I don't think the shift is a huge difference for me. I think every team I've been on, I've always been like kind of a secondary caller and like fights and stuff like that. I think I've been very good at that. So it's not a huge change. I think I can frag just the same, but I am in my map a lot more for sure. But I don't think like it should affect my fragging ability. It doesn't feel like it so far. Like, I think I put up decent stats still. I'm still in positions. I'm still in the same position with Shrimsy. I'm right up there in front with him. So I don't think it's anything really different. I should be okay, but I don't know. Maybe internationally it's different. Maybe I'm in my map a little too long internationally. I don't know.
I guess we'll find out in not too long of time period. But the last question I have is, what's it like in the team now? Obviously, you made that change. Hunter's gone. You've brought in Gustav. What way does the team dynamic kind of differ when it comes to comms and just maybe the overall vibes inside the team?
The vibes are great. I mean, Gustav has been our friend for quite a long time, and we knew that coming into picking him up, that our team would just be like pure vibes, the gags. We would have a ton of fun. We would just be laughing all the time, and especially at LAN. I'm sure we're gonna have a ton of fun with him at LAN. Other than that, I mean, I don't know. I don't see it really getting bad. So I think the vibes have just been amazing so far. Like, I've had fun playing, even I'm IGLing and everything's my fault when it goes bad, and I've still had fun. Some days have been stressful in scrims and stuff, but I think it'll be great with just the four of us. And Gustav has been an amazing ad. He helps me a ton with pre-planning, which is like one of the biggest things as an IGL, is pre-planning worse zones, bad zones, and like potential plays that I'm not thinking of outside of the box, and he's been like mind blowing at that. Like it's honestly like I had no clue he did that on other teams, and he's been insane at that, and it's helped me so much as an IGL where I don't have to be a genius on every single zone pop.
Well, it's been a lot of fun watching you guys play this weekend, and we get to turn around and do it all again next weekend. So I guess you get to sit around, at least play on day one, so that's exciting. But we'll let you get off. I know you got that beautiful, beautiful, handsome man in that picture behind you is waiting to break down today's play. But congratulations once again. Is there any shout-outs that you wanted to give before you take off?
Shout out Gustav for playing amazing. Just joined the team. He's been playing amazing. Shout out my girlfriend for, cooking for me, cleaning my house, supporting me in every way that she can. And I love her. And shout out my parents for probably watching. And obviously all the fans that aren't upset with us right now. Thank you guys. Thank you.
Well, shout out all of them. And if anybody's upset with you after right now, they're the ones that got a problem. Well, thank you once again. And we'll see you again next week. Have a good night.
Bye-bye.
Well, guys, that is going to do it for the first of two PAS finals. We will be back here once again next weekend where we will start that playoff process all over again. We're back to those 5-game sets, those stressful sets. Matchroom, what are your thoughts about this first tournament? Obviously, the first big and regional tournament here of 2026. What caught your eye the most?
Athletes of Christ coming out the gate swinging, man. Okay, yeah, you ended up in second, but you made it dramatic the whole way. You got to give respect where it's due. Also, I also just want to give a big shout out to Kickstart. We were asking them some pretty hard questions there, navigated them well, gave us really honest answers. Really appreciate that.
Yeah, Kickstart. I mean, look, this is obviously, Matt, this is a guy that we've gotten to know over the years in talking to him in LAN, and it has just been such a pleasure to just kind of watch him grow up, really. Like, I mean, we've known him since he was 17, 18, and he's just such a brilliant kid, and he's just he is extremely hard on himself, but that's what makes them want to be the best, right? Like, that is what puts them over that top spot there, as we see. Speaking of top spots, Gibson, goodness, 7,100 damage for the Tiggleton with 37 kills. Is he back?
Selfish Tiggleton. Very few assists compared to the rest of the stats, man. Gotta be more of a team player. Nah, but for real, what a performance from Tiggleton. Like, 37 kills over 15 maps is insane. 7,100 damage. The survival time is up there with the best, like getting to an average of 25. Tiggleton is one of the GOATs for a reason, and I don't think anybody can say anything bad about it.
And 4,800 damage for Kickstart behind Shrimp.
Week.
Worth noting that Kickstart was right. He was just behind Shrimzy. Only a couple hundred. 23 kills and 4,800 damage for Kickstart. Shrimzy had 28 kills, 5,200 damage of his own. Falcons were just feasting so far here in the first finals. Well, let's see what those PGC points are going to look like after this first weekend. Obviously, the Furia probably going to be a little bit angry with themselves. They feel that they could have done a little bit more, Gibson, or rather Matchroom, but 40 points, not too shabby.
A big part of that's going to be off of playoffs day one. I mean,
it is.
That's where we're already seeing a little bit of impact, is we're probably going to be switching over, seeing how the next set of this is going to come out. Of course, you're going to get the lion's share at the top of it, but as it diminishes down, as well as manage to set this up to where we're getting points on different days as we move through it, on top of getting the finals. And of course, Falcons on top with 262. Then it's a 164, drops down to a 114. Team Liquid doing a great job today, but Wolf going to be at 96 in that 4th place position.
Well, Gibson, the thing about these PGC points is that in years prior, this has kind of been the one chance that you had to get that big chunk of points, right? This time there's another chance next weekend and the weekend after to get even more. So Falcons, Athletes of Christ, can't really afford to rest on their laurels, can they?
They cannot at all. Like, if you look at, I think Falcons, they'll more than likely make EWC. That 100-point gap between first and second for PGC points is huge.
It's massive, yeah.
But I'm thinking more about even just the PGSs. 50 points between second and third. It goes to show how strong of a position the Athletes of Christ are going to be next week and how hard a task it's going to be for like Liquid to maybe catch them. Pointing the
Be late. We'll go directly to the grand finals. The next day, we'll add in more teams from those cup games. The top 5 will then go on to the grand finals, and then the final day of playoffs, only the top 3 will be rounding out that finals lobby. So we might get to see some new faces in next time around. It just we'll have to see. So a lot of work left to be done by all of these teams, but that is going to do it for this first weekend, guys. I'm ready for next weekend. I'm ready to see what you want to say.
In just banger game after banger.
I guess I'm out. That'll be good.